Hello. I know I'm getting started a little bit late, but we made it here. I just finished breakfast. A little bit better rested than yesterday, which is good. That's of course good. And I think Craig will be joining me at some point in the middle of the first set. He's running some errands, but we will be ready when he gets here. What an absolute chaos of a day one. This was probably the most insane day of bridge that I have ever seen played. Oh, it looks like Beseggia has a penalty of some sorts, but wow. So actually, only one match ends up being close at the end of day one. I guess we will hang out and cover Wolfson against McNay, because that is the closest matchup. We might stick... Was this actually the score in that segment that we watched? 69-0? Oh! Goodman crushed. Yeah, let's head over to watch Garner and Wolfson against Shearson and Rosenberg in the first set here today. I guess I'll put up a prediction. Who's going to win the segment? McNay or Wolfson? Give you a bit of time to vote on that. And in the meantime, I will try and pull up some convention cards, because I mean, this two-spade bid looks like it's natural. It just got an... it didn't get announced or anything, but... Alright, take care. Enjoy your time at the club. System forms. We have... So Max and Debbie are playing... I'm just going to pull up their ACBL card. This is just impossible to work with. These system summaries that the USBF asked for, which are a bit of a joke. So they're playing 2/1, fairly light style. Everything's a weak 2. Actually, quite a few conventions for a card that looks otherwise relatively simple. So what all is going on? No trump, 2 spades, 3 clubs, some sort of like transfer Lebensal type bid maybe. 3 spades by Garner, so 2 spades was just natural. 4 hearts by Debbie, some sort of... I mean, obviously she's just like trying to show hearts and diamonds, because partner showed diamonds, so she's a no trump bidder. The most hearts she can have is 5. Hey Matt, I'm glad you're hanging out, but you probably should get some studying done. Max doubles, 4 spades. I mean, I guess his hand does look defensive with a bunch of these queens, although I wouldn't even think that I'd be certain of beating 4 spades with his hand. Debbie, of course, runs to 5 diamonds with the huge diamond fit, worried that the opponents are voiding diamonds somewhere, which they aren't, but it does look like she was correct overall. Her side could take a heart, a club, and a diamond against four spades. East and West didn't double this. I'm a little bit surprised that Wolfson didn't go after it. Obviously, he doesn't know it's going down, but he does have ace-king-ace. His partner did raise. Maybe he didn't think he was making four spades, and I guess that could be a reason for not doubling. That if you didn't think you were going plus your way, there's no reason to go after the opponents when they bid a game. It doesn't save a ton of imps. But overall, this looks like a good result for Team McNay. Hey Babs, good morning. Ace of clubs, deuce from Garner. I should open up their card as well. I'm just looking at carding for a second. They are playing standard carding. So I think what's going on with the carding here is that this two of clubs was not suit preference, even though Wolfson does switch to hearts. It was just attitude. Yeah, amazing comeback by Wolfson. I think that's something that's bound to happen when you have two sponsors on a team, is that eventually the pro team is going to have all four, their front four sitting in, and it's going to be really difficult at one of the tables. But yeah, I mean, the McNay team started off just completely dominant, and then now this match is very close. Madass is it just the European, but the one no trump opening feels so wrong. I mean, if you're a frequent viewer here, you know how I feel about off-shape no trumps. I think that it just simplifies the rest of your system. Like, do I want to open a no trump off shape? I mean, actually, yes, kind of. I think I do. But do I think that when I open a no trump off shape, we are losing a little bit of equity against the field? Yeah, I do. But I think it just pays back in droves. Is that the expression? Pays in droves? On the other hands, where like when we don't open a no trump, our partner now knows that if we have those values, we're severely unbalanced. Or effectively, we just can't have 15 to 17 if we don't open a no trump. Hey Shift, good morning. So South opens a diamond, heart by Debbie, no trump by South. You'll check around to see who else opened a no trump. I think it's a lot more popular to not open off-shape no trumps, or not open... That one was very concentrated, right? It was like a lot of values in hearts and diamonds. It's a little bit more... I mean, there are like minor nuances here, like if you have spades and diamonds, it's a lot better to open a spade, or like it's mildly better to open a spade than if you have hearts and diamonds, because when you have hearts and diamonds, sometimes the opponents have spades and they just outcompete you if you open a heart. But if you open a no trump, it can be preemptive against their spade contract, or you can at least express your hand. XYZ, 2 diamonds, artificial game force from Debbie. She has a excellent 18 count with, once again, strong diamond support for her partner's diamond suit. My general feel in these auctions is that you kind of want to describe your hand to your partner over the 2 diamond bid. So if you have 3 hearts, you bid 2 hearts. If you have 4 spades, you would bid 2 spades. If you have 5 diamonds, you bid 3 diamonds, as Max does here. Because the shape of the hand is a lot more important than letting partner know you have 14 versus 12, or whatever it is. South does have a maximum 14 here. But, for example, if you were to play that like a jump to 3 no trump shows an absolute maximum, then you take up a lot of bidding room and Debbie might be uncomfortable in some cases. Here, she would be thrilled to just bid 4 diamonds and show the fit. 4 spades, supposedly key card and diamonds. One no, 2 diamonds, 3 no trump from south. In some of the other rooms on that previous board. Lots of reasonable choices on the hand. And generally my take on bridge is like, if you're doing something reasonable, then you're going to do okay. You just want to avoid making nullos. Pay attention to what partner's doing. Remember that 4 spades being the cheapest non-natural bid is keycard here, because 4 hearts by Debbie would have been hearts, I assume. So that's what's going on with Max right now. He's thinking. Normally when partner bids keycard, you just respond by showing your keycards. You don't spend a lot of time thinking in this spot. Anyone know why this 1 no opener was open to diamond? Are we going to bust out the KNR again? I mean, Queen Jack Doubleton is just such a terrible holding all around. Alright, 5 clubs, 1 or 4 key cards and diamonds. Yeah, South definitely was not sure what 4 spades was, but but he does work it out. SMG says we don't see many pairs use optional Blackwood 4 diamonds. Do I know why? Yes, because it's much better to have strong agreements. Shift says less about hand evaluation and more about wanting to be declare with the South hand. I don't think we want to be declare. I think we want partner to declare. 9s tend to work really well if they get led through. Did I close the gamba? I didn't close anything. So I'm just going to refund everyone. I put it up for 5 minutes, and I guess no one... Maybe I put it up for 10 minutes and no one bought in. Eric says kickback is relatively popular in Europe. I think a lot of pairs do play kickback. Saving space is important in these slam-going auctions. I mean, the huge issue, right? The reason why you play kickback is that if you don't play kickback and partner has 2 with the queen, sometimes you get too high. So that's kind of a problem. But having good kickback agreements is, of course, important. So 5 hearts asking for the diamond queen. Yeah, I've definitely had partnerships where I've gone in and we have like a 5-minute discussion and my partner's like, okay, and we're playing kickback, right? And I'm just like, sure. And so then I'll ask, when's it on? And they're just like, well, it's on whenever we've agreed trumps. And I'm like, okay. And then we get into auctions and we're just like, well, we have no idea whether or not this is kickback or a qubit or natural or something. And looks like we did get a push on the first board. 5 diamonds undoubled down 1 because the imps have remained the same. The other table had been made 6 diamonds on the second board. Oh, I remember what I used to do. I used to have a second love bridge tab open so that I could fill people in on what happened in the other room. This is much smarter. It's been a while since I've done a love bridge event. Let me do that. Other table. Wolfson McNay. Is this what I want? Yeah, I'll just pull up the other table. I have no space. This is why everyone needs 2 monitors, isn't it? Kaplan Kolesnik bid 7 clubs off a casher yesterday with an optional keycard misunderstanding. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. 5 spades has the queen and the king of spades. Debbie decides to just bid 6 diamonds. I don't think there's any reason for Debbie to bid 7. Her partner bid a no trump, so her partner is balanced over here. Therefore, her partner has to have at least 2 hearts. Holding the ace, queen of diamonds, the king of spades. He would also need the king of hearts, which is possible, but that would effectively give him a perfect hand for his no trump bid. And oh, he also bypassed the... No, he didn't bypass the king of hearts. I wonder if Debbie had a way to ask. 5 spades. Maybe Debbie could have bid 5 no. But I completely understand her just bidding 6 diamonds here. I think Debbie and Max have played together quite a bit, but it's still a little bit challenging to expect partner to remember everything that's going on in some of these long drawn-out auctions, especially if you're like not 100% convinced that you remember the keycard agreement, and sometimes you just want to land on your feet. A 7 diamonds is basically on the heart finesse. As Matt points out, there are actually quite a few partnerships in Europe that play 4 no trump as keycard. Like, I think Brogland and Bakke just play 4 no trump as always keycard. Already missing Jones cold contracts. Well, we start out with 2 pushes. I am waiting. This is the calm before the storm. We're going to still have 100 imps swung during this set somehow. Alright, we have a claim. 13 tricks. $13.90 on to board 3. So I don't know if Max likes to open hands like this a diamond. I think that a lot of sponsors do like to be more aggressive because they paid to play, right? So you can't just go around passing hands. I mean, I like opening diamond with this hand. I think it's a little bit risky if you're playing a sound opening style because you just don't have a ton of defense, and this feels like one of these hands that the opponents are going to end up in 4 of a major, and your partner might double, and then you're just like, well, sorry partner, we gave up $7.90. But a diamond, a spade. What does Debbie do? She has 8 with a big diamond fit. She could try a no trump. I don't think it's the craziest bid ever with the spades well stopped, but she has such good shape. The most natural thing to do is just treat the north hand like a mixed raise in diamonds, go 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds. But lots of choices. I mean, I could even see Debbie preempting, which can be an effective measure if the opponents haven't found their fit yet, and she probably thinks they haven't found their fit yet, that the opponents might have a heart fit. She bids 3 diamonds. Alerted is mixed, but of course favorable. She says it might be lighter. So Wolfson will bid 3 spades with the fit. Wolfson will bid 4 spades! Okay! That's a bid! Whoa, not giving partner a lot of room for the 1 spade overcall, huh? That's a lot of bidding. Five diamonds by Max. I mean, he has shape, he's short in spades, and his partner has implied a weakish hand with 3 diamonds, so I don't blame him for that. It's also a little bit of insurance, even if the opponents were not making 4 spades. I don't know, were they? There's 3 clubs to lose, because club to the ace, queen of clubs, and a spade loser. What do I think of 1 spade versus double on the West hand? I think it's really important to bid your 5-card suits, or 5-card majors. So I won't say there haven't been hands that I've doubled with 5-4 in the majors in either direction, but if you're going to do it, you would probably prefer to have 5 hearts and 4 spades, so that if partner has equal length, you end up in hearts, as well as, like, if you overcall a heart, you often can't get back to spades. I understand the temptation, but I think it's really bad. I think you just miss out on getting to trump fits way too often. Like, it's not necessarily the case that playing in a 5-3 spade fit is bad for you, right? Some people would make that argument, like, oh, we're voiding diamonds, we're going to get forced at trick 1, and now we might need partner to have 4 spades anyway for us to have a chance to make game. But sometimes hands like this just play well as a trump reversal, or dummy reversal, where we just, like, rough 4 diamonds in the West hand. Yeah, East did believe the overcall. I mean, the overcall wasn't really much of a joke. It was a good hand. He has 5 spades, he has a diamond void, he has a 9 count with working honors. But the 5-1 club split would have doomed Declare in the 4-spade contract. I don't know. I mean, if East had bid 3 spades, is West supposed to raise to 4? I'm not sure. And I mean, 4 spades could have gone down 2, I guess. Club to the ace, queen of clubs, covered ruffed, diamond switch, Declare wins, and crosses to hand in hearts, or roughs the diamond and plays a spade to the jack, now losing 2 more trump tricks. The other table also reached 5 diamonds, also got doubled, and did go down 2. Looks like Declare has an opportunity here to get out for down 1. If he's able to guess the club suit. So what all happened in the auction? East bid 4 spades, which, I mean, he's decided to pull a trump. Why didn't East cover the ace of spades? He thought West had the queen. Oh, Declare led a spade to the queen. I have not been following the play. I've been talking about whatever it was I was talking about. Spade to the jack and spade to the jack and queen. I mean, that's a pretty natural way to play trick 1. Yeah, you don't just want to pop up with the ace of spades here. I mean, something Garner could have done is Garner could have led the 10 of spades at trick 1. And that would have made it easier for East. I think oftentimes that's the right thing to do. Like, yeah, I don't know if the 10 or the 8 would be a better opening lead, but I think both of those are probably superior to the deuce. Still, I mean, I kind of talked yesterday that, like, when you're playing with a sponsor, you just kind of do the normal thing or the thing that your conventions agree upon. You don't want to put extra unnecessary pressure on partner to work out why you've done something strange. Now ruff club, diamond to the queen, ruff the last club, ruff a spade back to hand, and your jack of clubs will be high. So this will be a 5-imp pickup for Team McNay, assuming Max gets the rest of the end position right. You guess Max thought the spade overcall was a joke? Is that based on the line of play? Alright, ruff the last club and claim. So a nice result for North-South. Obviously they could have defended 4 spades and gone plus. But, I mean, I think that's impossible on South's hand on this auction. You know, Debbie was very heavy for the 3 diamond bid, so you can't really blame Max for taking the insurance. Board 4. So is Garner going to open 2 spades with this, or is he a believer that this hand is flawed for too many reasons? He's a believer in flaws, so he passes. Debbie gets to open a heart. Is Wolfson going to make a takeout double? Another interesting question. Wolfson says no, he passes. Shift would be closer to dumping 20 imps on the table than passing in first seed. I think that's fair. Sometimes you can do that. It's not an effective strategy in events like this. I'm pretty sure I would make the takeout double on East's hand, because if we don't, we're never really competing in this auction. Maybe it's not so important to compete with a little bit of defense, the ace-queen of hearts sitting behind the opening bidder, but I think we just want to get involved early. In first seat, all 3 opponents could have huge hands. It's true. It is very true. 3 hearts, mixed. Really popular treatment. Debbie's going to bid 4 hearts. Of course, with the spade void. South's hand is not very good for Debbie. Like, at all. This is not it. The other table made 3 hearts? Wait, what? Excuse me? Let me stare at that for a second. So spade lead to the ace ruffed. What does declare do? I guess you just lay down the heart king. So Wolfson wins the ace. I'm so confused. How did 3 hearts make in the other room? That is a huge result over there. This is just going down 2, right? There's a diamond, 2 hearts, and 2 clubs to lose. I guess what could have happened is that East switched to diamonds and then West played a diamond back, looking to get a ruff. Like, spade to the ace, ruff, king of hearts to the ace, diamond switch. East should be switching to a high diamond to say as an attitude switch, or at least that's the American standard here. So East would switch to the 7 of diamonds to the ace, and then West would know to put a club through rather than to look for a diamond ruff. Alright, spade to the king and ace. Declare ruffs. Lays down the heart king, I imagine. So Wolfson will win the ace. And Garner should signal with the 8 of hearts here. Great play. Suit preference. But now Wolfson needs to switch to that 7 diamonds. Maybe the 5. I mean, whatever the diamond spot is, it should not be the 2, or whatever the standard count card is from East. 7 of diamonds, great play. Garner will win this, and Garner will switch to clubs. I think. So 7 diamonds, 8 ace jack. I think the jack might give the show away. If Debbie had played the 10... I don't know. There's probably not much you can do after the 7 of diamonds switch. Garner's mulling it over. I'm pretty sure he finds the club switch. Like, why did partner not lead a club at trick 1? He has the ace. He might have the queen to go with it. Just put the club through. Hey Kai, how's it going? If you wanted to join for some commentary, I'm happy to have you at some point. Just let me know. Yeah, beautiful defense by Wolfson and Garner here. So, not only did North-South get too high in this room, but they also defended better on the Wolfson team, so I think a very deserved swing. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. It's only day 2 of the event. We got quite a few more days to go. And it has been wild the entire way through, at least so far. Sounds good. Always happy to have more people jumping in for commentary to hang out. I'm guessing we might get some players from like the round of 16 come on if they get like knocked out early. I guess they have to drop into the USA 2 bracket, but maybe if some players end up getting knocked out of both, they might come ping me and be like, hey, can I hop in for a bit? I know Aaron did that last year after his team got knocked out. So Wolfson within 5 now. I think they've been trailing the entire way through, but they've made a huge comeback. McNay's up. They're one of the teams you want to see in the finals. You got some friends on the team. I think they have been a fan favorite. And this has been a relatively surprising result. Yeah, we get to play the game. Is this an opening bid for Debbie Rosenberg? I love that game. That's a fun game, isn't it? Wolfson overcalls 2 diamonds. I can understand the appeal of 2 diamonds. It's lead directional. You know, you're favorable. He does only have 5 diamonds. I think it's, like, not really my choice. I would probably have made a takeout double on the east hand as opposed to the 2 diamond overcall. You have hearts. Like, if it's your side's hand for game, it's most likely going to be in 4 hearts. So I think we should just make the double and aim towards our side getting to game. And normally I'm not an advocate of 2-level overcalls on 5-card suits. I think mostly that's just because I talk a lot of match points, in which case it's like really bad to do so because the opponents are going to be hungry to get you for blood at that form of scoring. At Imps it's a little better. Like, getting the right lead against a contract is pretty important. The thing that I think the takeout double shines with also, though, is that it could get the right lead. Sometimes a heart lead is right. You know, if the ace of hearts is on your right, you can just win the king of hearts at trick 1 and then cash the ace king of diamonds. You don't need a diamond lead from partner. 2 diamonds will be useful if the opponents get to 3 no trump and your partner has a blind guess on opening lead. 2 no. Invite with spades. 4 diamonds by Garner. Four spades by South. I don't know about that 4 spade bid. You've kind of already bid your singleton diamond when you showed the hand with a bunch of queens as an invite. I think maybe we should just be defending 4 diamonds, but here we are. So the opponents get to cash at high diamond. Garner will signal with the 8 of diamonds, suit preference for hearts, and Wolfson will duly switch to the 2 of hearts now, attitude switch, to say, yes, partner, play a heart back. I do have an honor here. Red game, I know. And it turns out not to be a terrible red game, ultimately. You need nothing to go bad early on, and then you just need the king of spades on side. I guess things could get a little bit hairy if it goes 2 rounds of diamonds. But I think getting to 4 spades is okay. It is dangerous, Matt, to presume that partner knows we have diamond shortness. Partner could have a doubleton diamond over there. Diamonds could be 6-4 between the opponent's hand. Generally, I do not advocate for trusting that your partner knows we have shortness on an auction. I think it's a really, really bad habit that people get into sometimes. Or trusting that your partner does have shortness if you have counted up the opponent's trumps that they've promised on an auction. Wow, Wolfson doesn't switch to hearts. I'm surprised, because Garner asked for it with that 8 of diamonds. So Debbie plays club to the ace. She'll take the spade hook, but it's going to lose, and then I assume Garner just goes ace of hearts heart. Okay, maybe she doesn't take the spade hook, right? Queen of spades, no cover. Yeah, she does. Whoa. And Garner continues clubs. I guess it doesn't hurt. But this is the reason that Debbie unblocked that jack of spades. Now she can ruff a diamond high, the spades are unblocked, pull trumps ending in hand, and hope that the clubs split, which they don't. Garner knew that, so he was protected a little bit on this club return. So 4 spades down 1, duplicated in both rooms. Yeah, there's like some mild chance for a squeeze here. If one of the opponents has both of the clubs and the ace-king of hearts, then there's a squeeze without the count. I guess that's not true. We would need Wolfson to have all 4 clubs, because if Garner had the ace-king of hearts here, he would be discarding after dummy. Like, Debbie would have to play the 8 of spades pitching a heart, and then Garner could just pitch a heart, keep his 2 clubs. Debbie could set up a heart trick by playing low to the queen, but she has no entry. Nikolai says Garner could have had queen jack 10 8 of diamonds. It's true. So the 8 could be a little bit ambiguous, and I think you're probably right. It is generally accepted that if you play an honor at trick 1, that tends to mean partner please continue the diamond suit. So I think Wilson probably should know his partner has the heart ace, but I also understand that sometimes people are a little bit concerned about leading away from kings when they're looking at the queen and dummy. 4 spades down 1 for a push. Okay, board 6, so Wolfson gets to open a heart. Nice 16 count over there. A heart, a no trump from Garner. Debbie will come in with 2 spades. Wolfson can make a takeout double, and they'll find the club fit. The other room got to 3 no trump in the west. Does look like that contract is going to come home. The queen of diamonds is in the pocket. But where do you want to get on these east-west cards? Do you want to be in 3 now? Do you want to be in 5 clubs? Not sure. I mean, 5 clubs only has 2 top losers. But there are some issues. I mean, like, if it does go ace of hearts, heart to the king, 3rd round of hearts, declare might be a bit uncomfortable. Oh, Wolfson just bids 3 diamonds. I wonder if that's because they play double as penalty here. Could be. Or if this is some sort of good-bad situation and he just wanted to show his extra values immediately. Like, the takeout double would be made on almost any hand with a singleton spade from opener. So if 3 diamonds shows extras, that would make sense. Shouldn't he bid clubs instead of diamonds? I think his plan is to bid hearts, then diamonds, then clubs. It sounds as if Wolfson is going to bid 1 heart, then 3 diamonds, and then over 3 no, he's going to bid 4 clubs. That's my guess. 3 spades by Max. I really don't like 3 spades. I think I might have just bid 4 with his hand on these colors. He has 3 hearts, and it's very likely the opponents have a 5-2 heart fit on an auction like this. Yeah, there's the 4 club bid from Wolfson. I think Max should have just bid 4 spades to try and put a lot of pressure on the opponents to decide what to do immediately. And 4 spades could make, right? Debbie could have a real hand, which she does over there. Doesn't 4 spades make? It looks like maybe Declare just needs to ruff 2 clubs in the south hand, take the spade finesse. Garner and Wolfson do get all the way up to 5 clubs. I think Garner realized what was going on in the auction when his partner bids 3 diamonds and 4 clubs like this. You're surprised East didn't bid 5 clubs over 3 spades? Yeah, I mean, that definitely is an option as well. I think 3 diamonds promised extras. That's my guess. Don't quote me on it, but I guess I could take a look at their card and see if they're playing some sort of good-bad 2-no trump. I'm looking. If they are, it's not on their convention card. Over 3 spades, he knows partner has at least 5 clubs. Oh my god, we're coming up with the hard-hitting facts. Is this true? Garner has at most 3 spades, at most 2 hearts, at most 3 diamonds. Yeah, partner would have bid 4 diamonds with a diamond fit. Oh, you're so right. It's possible that West has a really bad 3-card heart raise. But I think you're on to something. I think that's a good insight. That West's worst shape for East is 3-2, 3-5 most of the time. So spade opening lead ruffed. Declare has decided to go after hearts, which is going to work out just fine when they split 3-3. Plenty of diamond entries. Obviously, if Max switches to diamonds, Declare can change tack and just pull trumps. Wait, is that true? Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Aren't the trumps blocked? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, was a diamond switch from South good enough to beat this thing? Diamond to the queen and ace. Declare still needs to ruff a spade so that he can pitch the other spade on the 4th diamond. I think a diamond switch would have beat this. And Max is like double dummy, right? He knows that East has 4 diamonds. He knows that East has 4 clubs from the opening spade lead getting ruffed. Oh, I don't know about this defense. He has all the hearts. Oh, South doesn't have an entry to give his partner diamond ruff. Aha, ha, ha. Okay, yeah, that's true. So we play diamond to the ace, and then we just continue a second heart, rather than pulling trumps. Good call. Yeah. So this could have gone down if South had retained that king of hearts. That's what I was on. Okay. I knew something looked fishy from the defense, but missed opportunity for North-South. So 5 clubs will make. Debbie's not thinking about ducking this, I don't believe. She's just thinking about what to switch to. So 1 imp going the way of McNay on this board. They made the over trick and 3-no trump. They had 5 clubs, they probably took a spade, and they took 4 diamonds. off the top. Pretty difficult for North to find a low heart lead to get a spade through at trick 1. The other table in this match has been getting held up. They're playing way too fast for their own good. They're on board 8 already. That is, of course, with the extra delays. I'm curious about the auction, just in general, like why Wolfson decided to bid 3 diamonds. So does this mean that no contracts make? No game contracts make because 3 no trump double dummy goes down on a heart through or heart lead and the spade through? And this contract goes down if the opponents get a diamond ruff? One game contract still makes? Is it 4 hearts from the west? Is that the only one? I mean, 4 hearts from the east doesn't make... Oh, 4 spades north-south. Yes. 4 spades north-south. Yeah, we figured that one out already. No, 4 hearts doesn't make. They still get a diamond ruff. Yeah, Nikolai says South should have gotten it right. If partner doesn't have the heart ace, you're just not getting enough tricks to beat this. Absolutely. The 5 small diamonds is a huge giveaway, of course. Yep. I agree. So McNay up by 6. Although, I have some spoilers coming in from the other table, which I pulled up. I don't know if McNay is going to be up in this match after the next few boards. I guess we'll see. A couple passes go to 2 no trump from Debbie. She's got a 19 count. Dot, 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 dot. Yeah, Kai has the right idea. Why? This isn't my fault. Hey, this has already happened 30 minutes in the past. So I have no control over it. South will transfer to hearts and bid 3 now with the 6 count. What is their no trump range? I'm actually curious. It says 20 to 21 on the card. I mean, I understand Debbie's in 3rd. But this is not a exciting 9 count. Hey, Aaron, want some company? I mean, Craig said he was going to join 30 minutes ago, so sure. Yeah, you're welcome to come in. There's the heart transfer. Why am I doing this? I'm sorry. We can go watch another match. Hey, Aaron.
Hey. Well, some people get busy. You know?
Yeah. So transfer 3 now. Low club lead. That's what Wolfson selects. So 3 club tricks, 4 diamond tricks, a heart trick. Heart finesse is working. The 2-no opener doesn't get a lot of sympathy from Nikolai, yeah. I mean, we've seen Debbie take some unusual views on what does and doesn't constitute an opening bid.
I will say that there are very few one minor, 2-no rebids in this partnership. And,
yes, that too.
And as someone who employs this strategy myself when I'm in these situations, I have some sympathy. I mean, I don't think I've ever opened a minor with 19 when I'm working.
That's totally a fair point. Yeah.
So, it's like...
I get it.
It happens.
Yeah, so this will come home.
How have Debbie and Max been so far?
It has been fine. I think there have been... I don't know if you were watching the first few boards. Like, there were definitely opportunities for both sides in both rooms to pick up some imps, but this has been a relatively tame set so far, and McNay clings to a small lead still.
I see.
Alright, heart to the queen. It's gotta happen sometime. You better do it now. If you play the 9 of diamonds, North's hand just gets squeezed. I mean, you can pitch a heart. Like, pitching a heart's not so bad, but pitching a spade is really bad here. Like, imagine if West had the Jack Doubleton of hearts and East had the king. You can't afford to pitch a spade because the spades might just run against you, but holding on to that queen fourth. So she does pitch a heart. And now you just play a heart to the queen.
We'll probably stop to decide whether she can dick around in spades or whether she thinks she can. No, she didn't. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, finesse works, so this is going to be 9 tricks, but 2 imps going the way of Wolfson, having reached the superior 4-heart contract. How do you feel about these decisions where your partner transfers and puts you in 3-no, and you have 3-card support? Do you always correct, or do you just like pass when you're 4-3-3?
So in Memphis, in the Swiss, the last 2 days, we played 2 different sets against Wilenkin and Helgemo.
Mm-hmm.
And Gare had 2 hands in 2 days where his partner transferred, and he insta-passed 4-3-3 both times.
Mm-hmm.
Like, did not even consider bidding.
Yeah.
So, like, I think when you're 4-3-3, you just go for 9 tricks, I think is generally... I mean, the 2-no auctions are a little bit weirder because partner doesn't really have room to show a second suit without committing. But certainly in like a 1-no context, if it goes like 1-no, transfer 3-no, you pass with all your 4-3-3s. Like, I mean,
Gotcha.
you could like, I've heard some people, and I actually don't think this is wrong. Like, if you're wide open in 2 suits, you tend to correct even with that shape,
Mm-hmm.
which is probably not unreasonable. Like, if you have 3 dead, 3 dead, like whichever one of those suits partner doesn't have, like, they're gonna lead.
Yep.
So I think actually that's probably a good addendum to the passing 4-3-3.
Gotcha. Okay, we were going to play what is Debbie Rosenberg going to open with this hand. She chooses a club. Wolfson
Seems
overcalls
reasonable.
a spade. Negative double from Max. I mean,
Exactly what she wants to hear.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's possible that this result gets duplicated in this room. The 3 spades doubled down 2. We'll see what Garner does over a spade. I'm not sure what you're asking, Doc. Was Debbie cautious because of the light 2-no opener? On the previous board, I mean, her partner game forced. It was just a question of, do you want to play in 4 hearts or 3-no?
Yeah, I don't think. I think deciding whether to correct or not is more a function of the shape and texture of your hand rather than the strength of your range.
So 3 spades from Garner is going to pass back around to Max, who will reopen with double.
Will he?
What do you think? He's going to bid 4 clubs?
I mean, he should double. No, I don't. I don't think necessarily he'll bid 4 clubs, but
Oh, you think he might just let this go and pass it out?
no. He's gonna act. I mean, double is like, normal, but
Yeah, I'm not sure what the alternatives are.
excuse me.
Shift trying to go deep into the theory here that kings might be more likely to take extra tricks in no trump because people will lead away from aces. That seems a bit deep. I think a big part of it is that, like, if you have 3-card support, you're fairly likely to catch on or fifth in partner's hand and run the suit for 5 tricks. So Debbie holding ace queen third of hearts is actually quite a good holding for 3 no trump as opposed to 4 hearts. If she had something like 3 small hearts or jack third, then playing in 4 hearts might be a little bit more preferable because you'll have stuff on the outside, but then you might need to ruff some of those things when your aces and kings get knocked out, and you can just pull trumps and the opponents will take like the ace king queen of hearts, but that's it.
Yeah, that said, you don't have to have great hearts.
Okay.
I said, what did I say? Didn't I say 5 clubs?
I
Did I verbalize that out loud? That 5 clubs was one of the things you might pick.
I think we were throwing darts at a board.
I think I'm not saying I had this in the pool, but this was definitely, double was normal, but this was the other bid, I'm sure.
Wow. Okay. So Wolfson's gonna get off. I mean, Wolfson might lead. Okay, he does lead the diamond ace.
I have to have a little chatty poo about partner being 4-3-3 here with 4 spades to max. Just totally possible in this auction.
Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, how's this gonna go? Because, I mean, obviously Declare only has 2 top losers, both the diamonds, but there's, I think, too much work to do. Yvonne says 5 clubs is ridiculous. I mean, these things happen. Sometimes you feel like it's your side's hand for game.
Honestly, on this defense, no, still have to rough too many things.
Yeah.
I was going to say win the ace, club to the ace, diamond up.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't help. Like, even if Wolfson pitches a heart at some point and Declare guesses the heart suit, the jack of clubs comes into play. Like, if you have to rough 2 hearts in the north hand, you're just going to lose a trump trick from there, so... Yeah, Debbie's in trouble.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Chat wants to figure out how I feel about not doubling with South. I mean, as Aaron's pointed out, like, double is kind of the standout bid, right? Like, that's just what your hand is. You have a takeout double of spades. So, like, how would I feel as Debbie? I mean, look, you're sometimes you're playing with a sponsor and these things happen. You just gotta make the best of what you're given.
Yeah, it's weird. I want to rewind the tape to see if I actually predicted this because like I've seen Max in these kind of hands before, where he does stuff like this, where he just kind of he gets an idea. He and I know this because when I play against him and Debbie, I bid a lot and I overcall four card suits a lot.
Hmm.
And he really does take views about like the links the opponents have shown.
Yeah.
Like, oh, my opponents have shown, nine or 10 spades. My partner must have real clubs. So if my partner has real clubs, I can bid five clubs. Now, again, like us, we would say, well, if you double and your partner does bid four clubs, you could obviously raise with this hand. But that's like an extra layer of the auction that, sometimes people just they try to decide for themselves what their partner has, even though they don't need to guess.
Yeah, that's kind of the
So,
idea, like deciding for yourself. Like bridge is a partnership game. You and your partner are working together. So sometimes you need to get more information from your partner or bring them into the decision-making process. And I think a lot of players will come into some of these auctions and feel like they themselves need to be the hero. They need to be the one that makes all the decisions. And South is looking at this hand and it's just like, I have the spade void, like I have great support for partner's club suit that they probably have over there for their one club opener on an auction like this, and therefore
right.
I need to be the one that makes the final choice. But you can make that choice later. You don't have to do it immediately. You can reopen with double. Sometimes partner passes, but that's not actually so bad for our hand, right? Like we have an ace and a king, as well as the queen of hearts.
Right.
So yeah. Debbie decides to take the heart finesse, which I think is a very reasonable
Yeah,
attempt.
it was her only chance. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was really her only chance to get to 11 tricks.
Yeah, Muppet says, had a partner where if the auction went more than two bids, you were not getting more info out of them. And I think that's a thing that can happen with, more beginner intermediate players because they're afraid that the longer the auction goes, I don't know if you've seen this with a lot of sponsors, Aaron, but like this has been my
Oh
experience in
yeah.
general, is like the longer the auction goes, the more likely they are to make a mistake. And so they'll do stuff like jump to game as like a fast arrival bid to be like, look, I'm done. I'm tired of this auction. Like I'm worried that we're not on the same page. Let's just get out of here and bid three no trump or four spades or something.
I have yeah, I have seen a lot of this. The people I work with generally I try to break them of that as quickly as possible.
Hmm.
And so I'm pretty fortunate that the people I play with don't do stuff like that, but I mean obviously there's tons of people who do.
Right.
So
Yeah. Yeah. For the defense here, I mean, obviously Wolfson could rough this trick and beat it a trick, but he knows that Garner had the option of giving him a diamond rough, and Garner did not. Garner was in with the king of hearts. He could have played back a diamond, knowing that his partner had led a singleton ace. He didn't. So therefore Garner has to have the diamond queen, and it's just not helpful for Wolfson to rough. So good defense there. Pitching a spade. Koopa with the Mario reference coming in. Breaking people, my kind of party.
nice.
Alright, Queen of Diamonds holds. Garner probably just plays back a trump here to continue cutting down on roughs. And is this going to end up down two, or is it just down one? Yeah, he plays back a spade.
Okay, so this will be down one. Club, rough it, club over, rough another spade, cash the ace of hearts,
Yeah.
rough a heart, pull trump.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the diamonds run.
Yeah, this is Don Juan. And note that if the Queen of Hearts had held,
Hmm.
then Debbie would just have had her 11 tricks here. So, I mean, I think what she did was very sensible.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. The heart finesse is a great attempt to try and make this precarious contract that she's wound up in. So I assume Max won't be upset that Debbie turned up with this shape and opened a club instead of a diamond.
No, not at all. No, not at all.
Yeah, that's good that he's a little bit understanding. But
Oh yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's really a good guy. He wants to be learning and doing the expert thing. He doesn't have an ego about what he's doing, which is like a really good quality in somebody if they're going to try to learn.
yeah, for sure. The So I think now Wolfson, for the first time in the match, has the lead. And this is a scary moment for the McNay team because they were kind of cruising like that first. They had a huge first set yesterday. Wolfson came back in the third segment, but now it's basically back to 0-0. I mean, Wolfson's up by 4. So
Right.
I think it's really important for McNay to like hold steady, like get out of this segment, reevaluate, try and decide what pairs they're sending in the next set, and hopefully build up that lead again if they want to come back in the match.
Yeah.
19 count from Garner. Max opens a spade in third seat. I was going to be like, oh no, Max is on tilt, but no, he's just in third. So spade double. Wolfson, I guess, can bid 3 hearts. Four hearts? I don't know. Like, I guess 3 hearts.
Yeah, I mean this is I mean, let me just speak on this one spade opener by Max.
Yeah.
This is something that I think is very good against weaker players and very less good against good players.
Yeah.
I think if Garner was to my left, I don't know that I would open a spade. But if if by the way their seats were switched and Wolfson was to my left, I might open a spade. Like there's a lot of considerations here, and so
Yeah, I think the 9 of spades would be a huge card because
Yes,
then like
improvement.
you really want that spade lead against 3 no trump. But queen jack empty fifth, it's not so obvious.
correct.
Yeah. Oh,
So,
Wolfson didn't get the picture.
I wonder if I mean 6 clubs is like I mean 6 no or 6 clubs are both really good, right?
Yeah, for
As the
sure.
cards lie.
Yeah,
Or
absolutely.
yeah, I mean both of those are cold as the cards lie. I wonder. I suspect Steve will bid again because I mean, how freaking good could his hand be all of a sudden? I mean, look how
Yeah.
shitty partners. Look how shitty partners' hearts are like, and this is like you're still making 6 now.
I think Garner's gonna bid 5 no, right?
I think that's in the game. I mean, he has to decide. I don't know Jeff's game as well as he does.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on how loose your partner is with these kinds of auctions.
Right.
I mean, he's got he kind of wants his queen of diamonds to be the queen of hearts, but otherwise he quote unquote has what he's showing. And it's yeah. I think
Yeah,
I think-
Ivan asks what is 2 spades. I mean, it's just generally
good
forcing. East is a passed hand, so he was trying to show values. I mean, I think normally the way to show values is to jump in your own suit in spots like this, but
yeah. But this is almost too good for that.
right, yeah,
I mean,
that's
really,
the
like,
thing.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you don't want to bypass
I
3
mean,
no
really, he
trump.
might open this. Yeah, he
Yeah.
might open this hand at different colors. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's pretty close to the line of opening. So,
Yeah. Definitely.
yeah.
Does 4 spades ask partner to bid 4 now? I mean, so I think the bid that we've been dancing around is like Garner wants to bid 5 clubs. That should show this hand. because, if he just bid 6 clubs, that probably sounds a bit more like a 6-card suit than anything else. So 5 clubs kind of is just like, I have a club fit, I'm moving towards slam, please give me more information, partner. But he might be worried that's like not forcing.
Wait, which auction are we talking about?
Well, 5 clubs here, right?
Well, but I mean, like, I don't know if I would do that, because what if he had like a 2 club, a running club tricks overcall that was too good to bid, whatever over a spade, like 7 solid clubs and ace queen of spades and a king or something. Like with a doubleton heart, he probably would jump to 3-0 over 2 spades. Like, I don't know that I would ever bid 5 clubs here on a 5-card suit, because I could easily have, like I say, like the 7 solid.
Well, but wouldn't that bid 6 clubs?
I mean, maybe. I mean, the thing is like, if I had that hand, partner showing good values with hearts, I mean, I guess it depends on my texture. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I guess you could be jumping to 6 clubs as an offer if you're deciding you're going to do that. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I would be worried about 5 clubs being construed as like I guess what else could it be? Maybe.
Yeah, like really it's. But I think going back to a point that I had been talking about earlier, like, you don't want to do that playing with a sponsor. Like, you don't want to put them in a position where they have to, like, work out what your hands mean and, like, what inferences to take from you not making a different bid. You just want your bids to be straightforward. So that's why I think 5 no trump is, like, a pretty straightforward bid. Pick a slam.
Yeah, but I will say that among the sponsors, Jeff's play can be whatever, but like he's capable of doing good things at the bridge table. I mean, he's capable of following auctions and stuff. Like, he's one of the better big time sponsors. So
yeah, for sure.
I mean, who knows?
There's 5 no. I mean, I think this is just a practical decision.
Sensible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
You don't expect to get to a 5-3 club fit anymore, but that's okay. Hopefully 6 no trump plays fine. Partner bid 6 diamonds here, as we would expect, and now we can bid. Like, I don't think Garner should dance with 6 hearts. Like, 6 hearts probably should show this hand, honor doubleton. Yeah, okay, he does. I think this is really dangerous, because I think Wolfson's not going to understand the nuance of this decision.
Well, I would.
Yeah,
no. Because
he doesn't.
Did he pass?
He passed.
Oh, that's terrible. Okay, well, but I mean, like, he could just bid Blackwood over 4 hearts if he wanted to play slam at hearts. Like.
Exactly, and that's why I think, like, Garner should have just accepted that over 6 diamonds he just bid 6 no. You can't do everything right all the time when you're playing in these non-expert partnerships. I mean,
that said, you can still make 6 hearts.
Yes. Wait, is that true? No, you can't.
It's extremely double dummy, I think.
Well,
because Max is not going to duck if he plays a club to the queen. Like, he's just not going to do that.
But Aaron, we're at the 6th level. They have a trump trick and the ace of clubs.
Oh, they have the ace of clubs.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is going to go down 2, and they're going to lose a ton of imps.
Yeah.
Depending on what. Oh, the other table was in 4 hearts.
The other table was in 4 hearts.
Steve is not going to be a happy camper.
No.
Yeah, ace of clubs and a heart.
I bet Max thinks he's real clever for that opening lead. He let a low spade from Queen Jack 5th and declared did not stick in the 10 at trick 1. Why did Garner bid 6 hearts? So the idea is that he's saying, please pick a slam. And he was hoping, for one thing, partner would bid 6 clubs with 4 of them. That would be great, right? Then we get to our 5-4 club fit. Over 6 diamonds, the 6 heart bid, you have to take in the implication that if Garner had a heart fit, Garner would have just bid keycard as a slam search, as Aaron had mentioned, or would have just bid 6 hearts himself over 4 hearts. So 6 hearts says, I have the best possible heart support that I could have without having a fit already, which is like protecting against Wolfson having not preempted in second seat vulnerable.
Right. Right.
So it's these negative inferences that are really hard to piece together a lot of the time for bridge players, but it's something that experts will utilize to their advantage because it allows you a little bit more nuance in these auctions when you're searching for slam. So like maybe from Aaron and my perspective, like 6 hearts was a great bid. This was a good auction by Garner, but I think from a practical standpoint, it was hard for East to work out what was going on.
Yeah, you kind of want to make things easier.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is why I think we both kind of thought 5-no was a practical choice.
Yep, for sure. Well, on board 10, so pass on our right. Max opens a heart, a spade by Debbie. Max will bid a no trump.
I'm surprised Garner didn't act over a heart, by the way.
What would you do?
I would just bid 2 clubs. I mean, I know it's kind of lousy, but like, I have a stiff spade. Like, shouldn't I be trying to compete in this auction? Like,
yeah, that's an interesting point. I mean, maybe the plan is to make a takeout double spades later. He can do it now. Oh, he didn't.
Yeah, this is just bizarre to me. He must just be steaming from the last hand.
Yeah, that's possible too.
I mean, honestly, he must just be like totally steamed from the last hand.
Yeah.
I mean, now he'll bid 2-no because I mean, you can't. I mean, pass crazy now.
2-no, 3 clubs maybe. 3 clubs has to imply diamonds. He doubles. That's fine too.
Yeah, doubling is fine. Yeah.
Alright, Wolfson can bid 3 clubs, and then the question is going to be, will South compete to 3 spades? Steaming is right. I guess Wolfson is pausing just to make sure that this double is like take out of spades. Like, Garner could have done something over a no trump if he had take out of spades, so Wolfson's a little bit confused.
Well, I mean, actually, it's kind of understandable. It's hard to imagine a hand. I mean, I would think that Steve is more likely here to be like 1-4-4-4 with like some good hand. Because why didn't he act over a no, you know?
Yeah, it's all very confusing.
It's kind of bizarre because it sounds like he wants to defend 1-no, you know, but now like can't stand 2 spades undoubled. Like, yes, he's gonna have short spades, but like piecing this shape together, I think, is not going to be the easiest task. Not that that should impact his decision. He should still probably bid 3 clubs, but I'm sure he's considering passing.
Yeah, I think so too. There's 3 clubs. And now we'll see if Max does take the push to 3 spades or not. Looks like that might have been what happened in the other room. He does, expecting a lot of the time to have a 9-card fit.
Yeah.
Shiv says at imps this feels like a trap pass of 1 heart.
It really does. I mean, I honestly, I agree with him in a lot of ways. Yeah, trap pass of 1 heart with spades, but that makes the queen third of hearts really bizarre.
Right, yeah, that's one of the things that is making it hard for East to piece together. Does Jeff smash this? I mean, he might. He has a spade trick. He can lead his doubleton diamond, which is probably going to get him a ruff.
Yeah, but it feels pretty bad with partner rating to be loaded in hearts.
Yeah.
Because those are not the tricks in three spades.
No. Yeah, that's a good point.
Although here it turns out they are, but like you don't really expect them to be.
Yeah, and it is unfortunate from his perspective that the diamond ruff doesn't actually help because the ace of spades is positioned poorly.
Hold on, BRB.
He does smash it! So we will see the jack of diamonds lead. And then how's Declare going to do? There are 2 hearts to lose, a diamond to lose, a spade to lose, and the fight's going to be over the club, but I think there's nowhere for it to go. Like, maybe if you give Declare infinite time and never play clubs yourself, then Declare sets up hearts, but I don't think the defense is going to let that happen. Looks like down 1, this will be 3 imps going back the way of Wolfson. So McNay picks up a huge swing on that slam board previously. Could have gone the other direction. But now they're going to lose 3 to the strange auction by East-West here. Debbie unblocking the 10 of diamonds. Love it. In case Garner had king 9 fourth, then she'll be able to unblock the ace on the next round and win the 8 in the north hand. Alright, jack of diamonds to the king.
What'd I miss?
Nothing. Opening diamond lead. West has 1. Garner returns a small diamond, suit preference for clubs. Ah, this is why Debbie unblocked the 10. She wanted to win the 8 at trick 2 in her hand. Makes sense.
I'll take that messy poo. I was kind of unlucky.
Yeah, actually, is she in a bit of danger of going down 2? She has no hand entry for the spade hook.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get to hand now.
She can play a heart. I'm sure she's worried that hearts are 4-2.
Let's see. She's going to lose 2 hearts, a club, and a spade from here. So I think she's still going to go down 1 because she just plays a heart. Yeah, you just play a heart and you kind of punt. And even if Garner wins and plays a diamond and Jeff ruffs and plays a club, you still just play another heart. And now you're just going to get an entry to your hand to pick up spades. So yeah. I think he's still...
Yeah, it does seem like that's going to happen. I mean, Garner's going to be a bit uncomfortable about everything that's happening, but he'll just win the king of hearts, give partner diamond ruff. Wolfson will play back a club, and that'll set up the 5th trick for the defense, and Debbie will eventually get back over to the north hand to take the spade hook.
Yeah.
No, wait a second. Wait a second. What if Garner plays a fourth diamond?
Yeah, but you just have a roughing. You can just overruff with the 10, and now he's down to 2 spades. So
Yeah,
you
but
can
what
cross to hand.
What if rather than Wolfson roughing, he pitches a heart?
Well, then you're in your hand. Oh, I see. A low diamond right now. No, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I believe you.
I don't think it matters because I think you either force if you pitch a heart, North Hand has an entry and now they can pick them up. So I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I think you're right. So diamond comes back. Debbie knows the diamond position. The jack was led at trick 1, so she can run this around to the 5. Wolfson roughs. He'll play back a club.
Plays a club. Yeah. Pop and play a heart.
Not really sure what the delay is on this trick, but this will be down 1, so 3 imps going back the way of Wolfson. McNay up by 6. Heart up with the ace. Cash the club king. Garner's just happy to be going plus. Was leading a third diamond best for the defense? I mean, maybe not, but it is the simple route to beat the contract. Garner could see, just give partner a rough, and then put a club through. He doesn't want to risk a club switch, because Declare might have the club queen. You can't always be double dummy on every hand. But yeah, this is the simplest line of play. So Queen of Spades. This hook's gonna work. We pull trumps. 1 down.
Just another 3 imps for Wolfson.
Yeah.
I mean, covering is wild, but, you know. Honestly, we know it doesn't work.
It is. But
I mean, it can't possibly matter.
No, it can't. But the tank also kind of gave things away. Yeah, not leading diamonds might have been more effective for the defenders, but Declare can obviously do everything themselves if she wanted to. 2 passes go around to Debbie. 1 no. In third seat, pretty appealing.
Yeah, I will bet you 100 American dollars she opens a no trump.
Not taking the bet.
Not taking it.
So 1 no is going to pass out, and Wolfson has an easy diamond lead. How's Declare going to do? Not too well in this one.
Not well.
No.
Not well. This is one of those boards. See, this is why you never open a no trump with a 5
card major.
I can hear those fools now.
Have you ever been in the audience of one of those? I'm sure you have. Of one of those like lectures that they give at the local clubs. Like if you travel for work to a local club game to play with a sponsor, and there's just like one of the local, in quotations, experts that is like giving a lecture, and they're just like, so here we have 15 high card points, but we have ace king 5th of spades, so we open a spade in first seed. And that's what I'm imagining.
I just, it's, listen, Bridge is a complicated game with many, many varying opinions, and you know,
Yeah.
we're just all here doing what we can, you know.
Well, Queen of Diamonds goes around to the ace. Now the defense can run a bunch of diamond tricks. So a diamond back. Is Wolfson going to play the 7? He does. It would be nice for Wolfson to give some suit preference signals in the diamond suit itself. So he plays back the 9.
Yeah, I wonder if Steve's going to play a club now, which would not be great for the defense, but he might. In fact, he I would guess he's a favorite to do so, honestly.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Your partner had ace queen of clubs. You just have to do this now while you're in. And this is a pretty loud signal for clubs.
You think he's going to let the 9 of diamonds hold and win the next round? Get some more information from declares discards?
He might. I mean, it's going to look real stupid if Debbie has 10 third.
It is, but is that really how Wolfson's defending this hand?
Oh, if he had queen jack 9 fourth, wouldn't he just do it the same way? He really wants that club through with the ace queen of clubs.
But, like, I think he would go jack of diamonds, diamond. I mean, yeah, I guess maybe you're right.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, this sounds like I want you to win it and play a club.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh. I mean, how else would you do this? I mean, low, 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 low after trick 1, you know.
That, I think, is the way to do it.
I wonder if they play any kind of Smith here. 9 of hearts makes me think they play regular Smith.
They play... Yeah, regular Smith.
Yeah. The cards speak.
Okay, Garner does win the king. Debbie pitches another spade. And Garner just decides to continue diamonds. I mean, he spent some time thinking about it. So, Debbie's hand does get a little squeezed on the last diamond. But she can pitch a heart. If she pitches a club, as long as Garner holds on to that jack 3rd of clubs, yeah, Debbie's hand does just get squeezed here. I don't know if the defense is going to work it out, but yeah, I think Debbie's going to pitch a club. And just hope that Wolfson cashes his aces, which he might.
He's probably going to play a spade, but...
Yeah, spade also is ineffective. Now Debbie can win, and because Wolfson only has 2 spades, he can never set up a trick in the suit.
Yeah, he does play a spade.
Okay, so this is just going to be down 1. He'll take the heart ace.
Push.
Four boards to go in the set, and McNay still clinging to a small lead. I mean, maybe we follow this match today. I'm going to take a quick look at the other results. In the other room, they're on board 14, but of course that's just because they're delayed. They've probably finished the match, or the segment, hours ago.
Yeah, almost certainly.
Goodman Bramley is getting a little bit closer. Now it's only 28 imps.
Yeah, it was not a good end. It was not a good end to the day for our boys.
On the Bramley team,
James and Fred, I think it was 48 imps in the last 5 boards that they tossed.
Yeah, something like that.
Best. Yeah, not the best.
So, I mean, I'm actually relatively impressed that all of the matches are fairly close. None of the matches are complete blowouts. It looks like the biggest match is up to 98 3/4 imps, nickel over Passeggio. Shori has had a good set against Jacobs. I mean, Shori has still not lost a segment so far. They're the only team to have not lost any segments. Rosenthal has had a good run, although they did lose 1 segment, but they're up by 60. So Goodman, Bramley, Kaplan, Wildowski are somewhat closer, within 30 imps, and then this match is obviously within 10. Board 12. Pass. Pass by Debbie, I assume. A spade on Wolfson's hand. Trump. Yeah, no trump.
No trump. Brawley, 2 hearts. And now 2 no, then 3 diamonds. It's gonna get interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, 2 hearts is certainly okay in Garner's hand. You didn't preempt in first seat, so if your partner really is sitting on a stiff heart, hopefully they can run to 2 spades.
Passing is also okay. I mean, there's no...
Garner passes.
I could say with confidence, Ish would bid 3-0 with Debbie's hand.
It's not so bad.
It's not, as it turns out.
Like, partner's a no-trump overcall, which tends to be stronger than a no-trump opener. And lots of 10s, which could all play. Debbie bids 2 spades, a range ask. Max is going to say, I reject, and I think that's where they'll play.
Yeah.
Muppet, you have been experimenting with 2 no-trump is hearts and a minor over a no-trump overcall in a spot like this. That sounds very specific and probably not very good.
Well, especially since it takes away your 2 no.
Oh, as an opening bid. I mean, some precision pairs use 2 no-trump as weak with both minors. I don't see why it wouldn't fit somewhere in a system. But yeah, you'd probably have to design the rest of the system around it. 3 hearts!
What in the... because obviously 2 spades is Stamen, you know, because you Q-bid.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, they're in 3-0 now. How's this gonna do?
Well, I can tell you that Garner is going to hit this with a shovel.
I mean, his partner opened in 3rd favorable. Are you so sure?
I mean, he knows the auction is ridiculous, and he knows it's max to his right. So I would be shocked if he didn't hit this.
He doesn't have a very good lead, though.
A jack of spades isn't so bad.
It's fine, yeah.
I mean,
what?
If his partner's light.
Oh no! Oh no, we've made a horrible error.
Well, now the doubling will start. Oh my God, Steve! What the fuck? Steve must really think that Wolfson opened light.
Yeah. Debbie says, okay, partner, you can play in the 5-2 fit, if you really insist. Oh, boy. Things were going so well. 3-0 went down in the other room, so this isn't going to be a disaster.
Yeah, because he didn't get hammered, which is crazy. By the way, anyway, I have some sympathy for this Jack of Spades lead. I am a firm believer that when I am defending a game contract, I lead my singleton. I mean, I get that I have a lot of natural trump tricks here, and it's, whatever, but, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm on board with the stiff king of clubs lead as well.
I mean, it could be wrong. The no trumpers to your right, you might just get it, in a hand where you wouldn't otherwise.
Right.
But
I think it's very possible, but I think in that case, sometimes it just comes back because the 9 of hearts gets promoted. So it feels reasonable.
This is almost certainly a diamond back, right?
Yeah, it has to be. I mean, sometimes Garner has the ace, and sometimes partner has the heart ace. So we get a diamond rough. There it is.
I mean, he's probably going to cash another diamond, and it's going to go rough.
Alright, spade to the 10. Probably tries a diamond to the jack at this point. Whoa, heart. To the ace or the queen? The 10.
10.
Okay.
Nice. Nice.
2 of diamonds back, roughed. But yeah, Wolfson's just going to go ace of clubs club, right? This is not going to go low club. Yeah, ace of clubs, queen of clubs, club rough.
Nueve of hearts.
Yeah, 9 of hearts, pinning that stiff 7 and dummy. This is going to be a slaughter.
I mean, they're not going to take a lot of tricks.
No.
I am stunned, by the way, that Garner didn't double this.
I mean, if North-South ran to 4 no trump and he doubled, wouldn't he be getting less than 500? I guess not.
Would he? They have 4 diamonds.
Garner returned a diamond? What?
That was not best.
What's he doing?
Well, he just... Yeah, I don't know.
He forgot the dummy had the 8-7 doubleton of hearts. That's what happened. He just wanted to ensure that he got his 9 of hearts. Okay, down 4.
So only 7 somehow.
Yeah. Doesn't matter, he'll be end played. Yeah, because true. Declare would just go ace of hearts, queen of hearts, 4 of hearts. Yeah.
Queen of hearts and a heart. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That is true.
Good call. So Declare could always get out for down 4. I mean, he probably should have exited the 9 of hearts. Declare might have gone wrong.
Declare can always get out for down 4 is a very funny sentence, by the way.
Not something you hear every day.
I mean, how often do you get to say something like that? It can't be very often.
Well, with that, Wolfson has gotten back on top by 1. Debbie opens a heart.
Just some spectacular bridge in this match.
Wolfson with a spade overcall. So I guess Garner can bid 3 hearts mixed. Declare did have a complete count on the hand. That doesn't necessarily mean that Declare is going to play the hand correctly, but it's true. Declare should... Oh, maybe Garner can bid 3 spades mixed. Look at that. I wonder what they use 3 hearts for.
A lot of people play this 1-3 as mixed. I tend to like it also. You consume more space. You prevent them from doubling 3 hearts, you know.
Mm-hmm. Splinter? It could be some sort of like mini splinter or whatever.
Yeah. Usually, yeah, I don't know. In my part, I mean, we use it for the weak rays, which doesn't happen very often, but just kind of as a substitute.
Gotcha.
This is maybe it's 4 hearts, I assume.
Yep. So this will pass back around to Wolfson. I mean, he'll bid 4 spades. I'm a little bit surprised that Wolfson didn't just bid 4 spades over the double. What?
Oh, he could be a total monster and hammer this. Okay. No, he didn't.
Excuse me? Did he forget that 3 spades was mixed? Does it matter?
He was consistent.
I mean, like, regardless of what partner's 3 spades means, don't we just bid 4 spades because it's imps?
Yeah. It's quite a thin line. It's kind of a thin line he's trying to... yeah, Clink is definitely... I mean, again, it's 10:20 a.m. where I am, so let's get, you know... even for me, it's a little early.
A little bit.
But this is definitely a clinker.
Wow. And just like that, McNay is back on top in the match. We have had a ton of lead swings in this set alone.
Yeah, actually, it is 5. It's 6:20 in Britain, I suppose.
I think I do have a bunch of UK viewers.
Yeah, the Brits notorious for watching the US team trials. Nice, thank you. Those who are here.
Queen of Spades goes around. There's Craig. We found him.
Hey, we found Craig.
Alright, I mean, like, what is Debbie supposed to do?
Yeah, this is brutal. And probably a low heart, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, what else are you going to do?
That seems pretty reasonable.
Hope the Jack Doubleton of Diamonds happens in a while. Oh, Craig, you're welcome to jump in, buddy.
You've been here for an hour. You didn't even say hi, unless I missed you. In which case, I apologize that I missed you. Hannah.
Let's see.
Hello from the Netherlands.
I can say that since I've been here, there has been no hello.
You didn't? We were having fun? It's always a good time.
Always a good time.
She tries the King of Hearts. I mean, picking off a stiff queen in Garner's hand would actually help. Not that that's particularly likely. The King of Hearts just holds. I love it. Probably a good play from Garner.
Lead time for a low heart. I see. Okay, well, that's good to know.
Plenty of Brits supporting the McNay team.
Actually, before this OCBL stuff started in COVID, it was not uncommon that the only things on ViewGraph would be like German national team qualifiers or, you know, Austrian Federation, championships. There were a lot of, I mean, they still probably have them on BBO. I don't particularly recall. But anyway.
Yeah, they're, the ViewGraph schedule is posted on BBO for events and stuff.
Yeah, it used to be other countries' trials were about the only thing you could watch. So, boy, this low heart now is going to be real spicy. Have fun getting end played, bruh.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately for East-West, they're still just beating this thing. Not anymore. Wolfson needed to give a rough slough. Now Declare can take the diamond hook and rough the diamond suit good. She's now making this. Oh my god, it's a double game swing. Oh, that's nasty.
Yes.
Oh.
Just 15 imps. Just 15 imps among friends.
Oh.
Actually, honestly, it was only worth 4. What is it? 4 more. Like that doesn't seem right, but it's only like 4 more imps.
Right.
550's 11.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Oh. I think a lot of people are just allergic to giving rough sloughs.
Yeah, I mean, it gained a trick kind of in a weird way here where partner has the diamonds locked up.
Right.
So, like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Wolfson just needed to count out the high card points. When his Queen of Hearts held, he knows his partner has the heart ace, his partner's turned up with the spade king, his partner's made a mixed raise, can't have the club ace, so club switch is a disaster. Debbie could misguess the diamonds and still earn a ton of votes.
Yeah, it's so specific here.
Alright, Queen of Diamonds, diamond rough. Club to the ace. Making 4.
Easy game. I am fairly close with one of the members of this team, who I offered about 1,000 to 1 on his team winning this match.
Yeah.
And
you think he's gonna collect?
I would like to go on record and apologize for my poor call here.
How many did I predict McNay would lose by? I don't know. You can check the VOD on my predictions. I think it was like 140 or so.
Yeah, that's about probably what I thought.
East passes in first seat. 2 boards left to go in this set. Garner gets to open a diamond in third. Debbie can overcall 2 clubs. Negative double from Wolfson.
Or 3. My bid 3.
Yeah. 3's doable.
2's fine. I mean, with 4 major suit cards and partner as a past hand, you might give it 3.
Yeah.
Just make it harder for find the right spot.
That's a good point.
She does choose 2. But now Wolfson has an easy double, and they'll get to... Well, are they going to get to 4 hearts? They probably should get to 4 hearts. Especially if Max raises and Garner bids 3 hearts. I mean, I think you'd probably raise with the East hand. Hand's pretty good all of a sudden.
Yeah, and 4 hearts is a lucky make. You can rough the 3rd spade with the jack.
Yeah, I mean, actually Max's right bid here is almost certainly 2 spades. I don't know if he'll find it, but...
Mm-hmm.
These past hand new suits are almost always something in the suit you overcalled, plus, hey, by the way, please lead this.
Yeah, it's like a non-fit jump. Actually, the other table reached par. They got to 5 clubs doubled in the north, down 2. There's the 2 spade bid. Well done. Gets the opening lead that he wants.
Yep.
Garner
Good job, Max.
Hearts.
Nice bid. Pass. And honestly, this 2 spade bid might I mean, Wolfson should still raise, but he might not now.
Yeah, the queen fourth of spades looks pretty bad.
Well, partner, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe he still will. I mean, what's partner's shape? Partner has a stiff spade. No, he should certainly raise. Because, I mean, honestly, you probably expect partner to be, well, now you don't. Okay, I was going to say sniffing out 10 clubs in the opponent's hands is not automatic. So you'd probably be suspicious that West is short in spades.
Max with 5 clubs.
A diamond a bit hard. Par.
Another good result for McNay here, who remain up by 14.
Duplicated in the other room, by the way.
Yeah.
So pushy.
I think everyone got their like first day jitters out yesterday, and now we're like settling in. I don't know how many imps have been scored in this set, but it feels like a lot less than yesterday's matches.
So Garner's going to win this, I think, and cash the ace of hearts, just in case they have a stiff diamond and they need to do the hearts right now.
Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. So queen of diamonds overtaking. Ace of hearts. Partner can encourage.
Yeah. It's one of those defenses that's pretty automatic for guys at this level, but like, you know. And they must play standard carding also, by the way.
Yep, standard everything. Yeah, now the jack of diamonds.
Jack. E.
Okay, 2 down, onto the last board. We still got 3 minutes in the round. There was 1 time penalty, or some sort of penalty, yesterday on the Bessegio team. But otherwise a clean day.
Yeah, I bet it was Andy. Shout out to my boy Andy. Wonderful guy. Yeah.
Alright, Max passes in first seat. Apparently unfavorable. Not good enough to open 2 spades this time. Diamond by Garner. Debbie can overcall no trump.
So we'll go hammer.
Double.
Yeah, it's gonna go hammer. Oh, she doubled.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Wow, what a choice.
I mean, I kind of hate a no trump, but I might have bid it anyway because I don't like double all that much either.
Well, I mean, you know, you're opposite of past hand, you're full against not. If you overcall no trump and it goes double, you're really gonna hate life.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. So
I remember
double,
one time.
Redouble.
Yeah. I remember I was watching one time. Max does bid 2 spades. I was watching Hugh Bertens, who has since been barred for COVID shenanigans, but he had a hand like this where it went 1 something double redouble. And he had a total Yarborough with 4 little and a major, and he jumped to 2 of the major, and the opponents didn't hit him. They started bidding other stuff, and I mean, he was going for like 1,700 at the 1 level. I mean, it was like, and he psyched this jump, and now the guy's bid again. It was so awesome. It was such a good bid.
That's really funny.
Oh man, he was such a cool guy. He'd have this smile on his face when he'd do shit like that. It's such a good idea.
Yeah, so Max decides not to compete further. I mean, you know, you have a singleton in the opponent's suit, you have the 6-card spade suit, your partner did make a takeout double, but understandably he was concerned by that redouble that he might be in trouble. Debbie leads a trump against 3 diamonds.
Yeah, I'll still hold it to 4 because you just can't stop these clubs from running.
Yeah, spade lead was necessary to... Oh, I guess it wouldn't matter. With clubs 3-3, declare could always just pitch the spade loser before... Oh, no. A spade lead was necessary.
They pitched...
Yeah.
No, they could just pitch all their hearts, right? If that happens, you just pitch all your hearts.
No, because North has two entries, the club ace and the diamond ace, to get in, put a spade through to partner, and then get a heart through, and then get in with their other entry and cash the king of hearts.
I see. Yeah, okay, yeah, as long as you play the queen of spades at trick one, partner can underlead to get the heart through.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but so this will be 130. The other room did get to 4 diamonds, so... And they do go down 1. I'm guessing a spade lead, which means Wolfson is going to pick up a few.
Yep, 5 more.
Yeah, Debbie tries to beat 3 diamonds. She's hoping partner can take the heart ace, play 1 back. Alright, declare can just pull trumps. Now this is going to be
5 imps.
150. Yeah, 5 imps still.
Alrighty. Well, Craigathan, if you would like to pop in, I am happy to go elsewhere.
Yeah, Craig, come join for the second set. Thanks, Aaron.
Yeah, of course. Good to see you.
Yeah, you're welcome to join whenever.
Yeah, I'll hit you up if I'm back.
Sounds good. All right. Cool. Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings. So this is what we got. Hey, Craig.
Yeah, I was enjoying the Rob and Aaron show, so.
Hopefully everyone else was too. We're into the 6th set. Looks like we kind of ran up to time there, but a quick recap. Nickel still probably the most dominant performance against their opponents. They're up by almost 100. Fleischer also getting the job done. I mean, it's a little bit closer, but it looks like they're kind of in cruise mode. Rosenthal over Hahn. They had a big 4th set yesterday, so Rosenthal maintains a pretty large lead. Wolfson and McNay is very close. We'll probably stick with this match. Goodman and Bramley has gotten a bit closer. It's now 35 imps in favor of Goodman. Shorey and Jacobs. Ooh! Now no team has won every single segment. Jacobs actually picks up a few, and that's the first set they've taken off of Shorey, but the Shorey team does have a 51 imp lead. Bailey and Kovachev. Bailey is in the lead by quite a bit in that match. And then Wildowski and Kaplan at the bottom. Wildowski is the lower seed. I know they're behind my camera, but they're up by 22 currently. But that match is also close. I think we'll stick with this match since it is the closest one, but we might jump around later in the day. Let's head to...
Like plan?
Oh, we're on break.
Is there a break or are they, yeah, okay.
Alright, 10-minute break.
Yeah, so 3/4 of an imp. I wonder if that's the minimum penalty or if, you know, I would have thought half was, you know, like obviously like any number between 0.1 and 0.99 is kind of the same.
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that, but these fractional imp penalties are always a little bit strange.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at... I thought there was one hand that I wanted to look through. Let's look at the Kaplan-Wildowski match. There was... So a lot of pairs are getting to that good 6 diamonds on board too, which was not easy to bid.
So that was before I came in and pulling up a hand record?
Yeah, let me... I want to look at this 15 imps. I'll show you since...
Sure.
Whatever, but the 6 diamond hand... It was not all that clear how you're supposed to handle the auction, but at Robinson and Wildowski's table, they had an uncontested auction, a diamond, a heart, a no trump, 2 diamonds, game force. South 3 bid 2 no trump here. I talked a lot about how I really like the 3 diamond bid. 3 hearts by South. Having already denied 3-card heart support, South can confidently bid 3 hearts on the Queen Jack Doubleton here. Kind of a good choice, and this is again going back to these negative inferences we were talking about, which strong expert partnerships like Robinson Wildowski would understand, but some of the players at the table we were watching might not fully grasp the nuances here. 3 spades by Robinson, he has strong spades, wants to show that off. 4 diamonds by Wildowski, finally they've agreed trumps. 4 hearts is key card, 4 no trump is 1 or 4. I like how it's announced as if 4 hearts is key card, I showed 1 or 4.
Yeah, and these guys have probably never played together before this event.
Yeah, so 5 clubs is asking about the queen, 5 spades is showing the queen of diamonds and the spade king, denying the heart king in this auction. The auction that we witnessed, South didn't have the ability to deny the heart king because 5 hearts was the bid that asked for the trump queen. So Debbie was basically on a guess about whether or not 7 diamonds was a good spot. Here, Robinson actually kind of has the info he needs, that partner has a doubleton heart that doesn't include the king, so 6 diamonds is the best place they can get to. And there they rested. Good result.
Yeah, 4 diamonds is a nice bid, right? Because I think some Souths who don't realize quite how strong a hand North is showing might say, well, I've got a maximum 4-1 no trump rebid, it was all queens and jacks, yada yada. I think South did a very good job of recognizing that his partner was making a strong slam try with the sequence.
Yeah, for sure. And that's always something that I've kind of brought up many, many times throughout the commentary, is just that, you need to evaluate your hand in the context of where you're headed. There are different hands that are attractive for game versus slam. So, on this
when
giant
your partner is
swing,
trying to drag stuff out of you, just trust that he has a good reason for it. He knows your range is minimum, it's fine. He's allowed to know what he's doing.
Yeah, for sure. So on this board that we saw in our room, the big 5-4-4 from East, Kaplan opened a heart, a no-trump semi-forcing from Finn, 2 spade overcall. We saw all of this. Kaplan made a takeout double. We saw at our table that Wolfson had chosen 3 diamonds in the same spot. 3 spades by Wildowski. I'm still not sure I like these 3 spade bids. I think South should just be bidding 4 spades on this hand. Favorable. Anyway, 4 clubs from Kolesnik.
North has to have 6 spades.
What?
North has to have 6 spades, so maybe that's an argument for 4 spades.
Yeah, but it's also just we're favorable. The opponents have a 5-2 heart fit and might be headed there, and Trump's split for them. They're 3-3. I just don't want the auction to go double pass 3 hearts, pass 4, double 3 spades, long think by West 4 hearts, now we bid 4 spades, but, anyway, 4 clubs by West, 5 clubs by Kaplan. Good overall decision. Good defense can beat this thing, but Queen of Diamonds opening lead. Kaplan decides to just pull trumps, worried about the stiff diamond. He runs a few diamonds, pitching spades. Leads the Jack of Hearts. Wildowski plays low. Oh, disaster. This is a pretty big error.
I see. You can make it by tapping East out of his last trump here.
Right.
Or you can beat it, rather. Well.
Yeah, you hop up with the Heart King. West hand is concealed, but I think Wildowski has to understand what's going on here. Anyway.
It's not that concealed. At this point in the play, it's basically known what his remaining cards are.
Yeah, I think so too. So Robinson wins the Ace of Hearts, and he's end played. He tries the Spade Ace, but Declare gets rough. King of Spades sets up. didn't really matter because in the other room they did get to 4 spades. Yeah, same exact auction, and Adam Grossack, I think, a much better bid here. 4 spades over the takeout double. Pass. Compton balances with double again because he's values, and Ron Smith decides he had nowhere to go. I'm not so sure about that bid or that decision. The king of spades does not look well placed on defense. Ron has a lot of queens and jacks. I mean, his hand doesn't feel like offense, but he does have 5 clubs, and partner made a takeout double spades already. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I think East might have tried to cut it a little too fine here. He made this takeout double of 2 spades, great. Double, one thing about double is it suggests that partner is allowed to pass, otherwise he's committed for no trump. But I think West says, well, if partner has a hand that prefers double and giving me the option over bidding for no trump and forcing me, then I prefer the pass. I think this is all on East, not West.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
maybe
pretty
not
reasonable.
all, but I think West was evaluating his hand. You say it in the context that he knew East was willing to hear a pass. Yeah, he says he's king. If his partner can pass, maybe he's willing to hear it. But, I don't fault West at all. I think when West says, my partner's giving me the option is pretty attractive.
Well, I'm not saying that, West doesn't believe 4 spades double is making, but, the point is East-West need to get to 5 clubs, right? So if East passes out 4 spades, then they can't get to 5 clubs on these cards. East has a fairly offensive... I mean, is East supposed to balance 4 no trump? I think you have to give partner the option to pass, because...
No, I think it's just one of those things.
Yeah. Anyway, 4 spades is absolutely cold. There's nothing the defense can do. We looked at this earlier, just rough 2 clubs in the south hand and take the spade finesse. And Eddie Wold played the hand very carefully to do just that. That was the biggest swing of that set. 5 diamonds made at one table on this hand. We saw a lot of action on this board from the match that we were watching.
All right, Rob, just give me 1 second here. I just need to respond
Sure.
to a Michael Golden text.
So diamond to spade. So here Robinson opens a diamond instead of a club that we saw from Debbie. Negative double. 3 diamonds mix, 3 spades, and Wildowski does just bid 5 diamonds. And how does this contract do? King of spades opening lead. Declare gets to rough. Robinson played a club to the ace. Led a diamond up to the ace. A spade came. Oh no. Are we not meant to double 3 spades? By South? It's a lot different in the balancing position. I think 5 diamonds is fine. Partner has a diamond fit. We in fact know that partner has at least 4 diamonds, because having opened a diamond and not bid 3 hearts over our negative double, partner can't be 4-4-3-2, the dreaded shape. So 1 diamond has to have at least 4. South knows they have a 5-4 diamond fit. South has a spade void. I mean, I don't think in this spot we want to give partner the option to pass the double of 3 spades. The other auction we looked at where South balanced over 3 spades, I think that double is standout. This spade continuation. Declare is in fact just a trick short, I think, if Kaplan, say, plays back a harder club. But Declare able to run this around to the queen, and now pull trumps, and then just cross-ruff the rest of the hand and claim 11 tricks. Mech doubled 3 spades in direct. You'll have to check what Kit did and then assume that the opposite is correct. It's possible. A club, a spade, negative double, 3 clubs mixed. So Eddie Wold opened a club as well, same with Debbie Rosenberg. 3 hearts by Chris Compton is an interesting decision. Adam Grossack doubled that. 4 spades and Eddie Wold does not smash it? Whoa.
So I can't follow this as fast as you're talking.
Oh my god.
Spade, double, 3 clubs, pass, 3 hearts, double. Okay, so far so good. 4 spades, pass. I see, yeah. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, why wouldn't Eddie hit that?
Yeah, I don't know. That seems weird. When partner doubles 3 hearts, I think it's pretty clear that partner has wasted heart cards.
Right, and sure, your spades can only be 1 trick, but you have 2 tricks in hand that your partner has shown a lot of values, I don't know, like, he's allowed to bid again, you just double and say, partner, here's some more information about what's going on.
Yep. So they get to 5 diamonds, they get doubled, and they do go down. They didn't get as friendly defense, I guess. Over 3 spades pass back to Kit. He bid 4 diamonds, so double is clearly correct. That seems to be my benchmark. Yes. Wow, 2 diamonds down 1 versus 3 diamonds making, or 3 no making on this board. I didn't think 3-0 was making, but I guess the defense is a little bit hard. 9 of diamonds runs around, spade to the 10. He switched to the jack of hearts, went queen-king, and now, I mean, everything's just bad for the defense. The clubs are blocked. They didn't even play back a spade to knock out the entry to the diamonds. I don't... Finn just isn't doing it right, is he? He knows
I'm trying
that...
to pull up Real Bridge.
Declare needs to use that queen of spades as an entry to the diamond suit. Yeah, I don't know about not playing back the jack of spades. How many tricks does Declare have anyway? He'll take 3 diamonds, 2 spades, and 2 hearts. It's only 8. I think Declare does go down if he returns a spade here. Is that correct? I don't know. I guess we'll look. Yeah, that is correct. So I think this is a puzzle Finn should be able to work out, and he should beat this thing, which would only get him to a push because 2 diamonds went down in the other room. But, alright. Let's go back.
It looks like we do have tables up.
Yeah. So let's head to
Yep.
Same table. Debbie and Max against Wolfson and Garner.
I was going to actually suggest the other one where Zia's playing.
Okay, we can go watch Zia. That's fine. I know a lot of people are Zia fans.
Zia.
So board 16. This is the end of the 3rd quarter of play. A club, a heart by Zia, a spade, unbalanced, 2 diamonds, 4th suit forcing, Harrison doubles for the lead, and they find their way to 4 hearts and a 4-3 fit. Zia has been here before.
Yes, looks like a good decision with the diamond so poorly stopped.
Yeah, so
I
Harrison...
don't know if it'll make, but it's got to be better than 3-0 Trump.
Yeah, Harrison decides to lead a diamond rather than a stiff club with what looks like a natural trump trick. I think it's okay to lead the singleton club here, because sometimes Declare just takes the heart finesse into you anyway later.
Right. Yeah, I think he was more worried about the fact that North had opened a club and South had bid clubs later. If partner had some like intermediate clubs, I think he just didn't want to trap them at trick 1.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. And he chooses a low diamond instead of the king-queen. I think the reason he chose a low diamond is that when the opponents are not in a 5... When they don't have an 8-card major suit fit, but they decide to play in their 4-3, it's often because 3-no trump is lacking stoppers. So he just decided to make his kind of normal no-trump lead in the diamond suit rather than playing an honor.
Yeah, I noticed the North showed his 3 hearts, and then over 3 clubs could have bid 3-no trump to say he had good diamond stoppers and didn't. So I think West was pretty sure that obviously North has 1 diamond stopper, which is the ace, because he bid 3-no trump eventually. But North's diamonds are an ace-jack third. They're probably not even ace-jack doubleton, so the low diamond lead's pretty safe.
Yeah. All right. Well, Zia's gonna play the king of clubs here and get roughed and then shout some expletives. I don't really understand the club return from East. I think just playing back a trump makes a lot of sense. I mean, clearly Declare is trying to ruff some diamonds and dummy.
Well, he knows his partner is getting a club ruff here, right?
No! He thinks Declare has King Doubleton.
I mean, like, maybe, although, I don't know. Like, I feel like the stronger, Issa is somewhat inexperienced, may not realize that King Doubleton is a possible holding for South for that 3-club bid. He may just think,
you think the auction rather than the line of play is... I'm sorry, I didn't get through the full auction. 2 hearts, 3 clubs.
Yeah, I think he was relying on the bidding, or what he thinks the bidding is, not realizing that sometimes 3 clubs would be a temporizing bid.
Ah. Holy crap. I mean, Zia must have a read at the table, because, like, this Ace of Clubs club thing...
I mean, not at the table, right? Because Zia is not in the same room as East, I would assume.
He's not.
South and West.
I mean, he could get a read on West. I don't know. But
that's true. Yeah.
But yeah, so he does duck the
read
club.
Given the lack of a singleton lead.
Yeah, for sure.
I think the read might also be that the Ace of Clubs play most of the time, especially a less experienced player who plays the Ace there, is because they have Ace Queen.
I think that tends to be right. Alright, Diamond comes back ruffed. Harrison had nothing better to do.
So can Declare make it from here?
Yeah.
Like, forgetting about picking up the Jack of Spades, if he picks up the heart, is that good enough?
Well, I mean, I think he's just going to make an overtrick. He's just going to play a heart to the ace, ruff a diamond, spade to the queen, and then lay down the heart king. And the queen's just going to fall.
I guess the alternative would be a spade to the queen, ruff a diamond, and take a heart finesse on the first round of the suit.
Yeah, which just seems completely unnecessary.
Well, this feels like it's going to be a pretty good result.
I think so, because in 3-no, Declare can pick off 4 spade tricks. They probably won't, but the opponent's diamonds are unlikely to block.
Right.
And so I think Declare is just going to end up taking a heart finesse, and once that loses, East-West will be able to cash out diamonds.
Yeah, I think the only possible wrinkle is somehow if they don't get a diamond lead.
Right.
I mean, it seems like even without the double, that East probably has a natural diamond lead on any auction, and West obviously has no problem leading one. But, you never know.
Yeah, East is 4-4 in the minors, but North is going to have opened a club, so East should get off to a diamond lead.
Queen 10-8 is crazy, whatever the auction is.
Yeah.
I mean, people don't lead your Ace Queen 10-8s against no trump.
Probably a bad idea.
Like Ace Queen 10-8 fifth, great. That's perfect.
I mean, let me think about this for just a second. What if Zia plays a heart to the jack right now? So, if a heart to the jack loses, and West doesn't return a trump, then West either has to play a spade, which picks off the jack of spades, or West has to play back a diamond, and then the 9 of hearts is just a high trump and dummy to ruff with, and then you can play a spade to the queen and pull trumps. So West would have to win the queen of hearts and play a trump back, but then Zia can pull trumps, unblock the club king, spade to the ace, ruff the club suit good. Yeah, so this is just a 100% line of play to make it. And, we're not playing match points. Like, this might even be the best play at match points as well. So this is, I think, the stronger line than just heart to the ace, diamond, ruff, spade to the queen, king of hearts.
I don't think at match point, you just want to take the best line to make it, right? Because you figure you can see 3-no is bad. You've done really well to get to this contract.
Yeah. Why am I running a jet engine? I'm not, but someone has turned on the AC.
Oh, okay, because I also have my window open. I thought there might be some, I don't hear any street noise, but maybe someone else does.
Yeah, I think it's just, it's coming from a vent directly over me, and...
Got it.
Yeah. Yep, so this was a good line of play. Zia can pitch a spade, unblock the club king, spade to the ace, club ruff, spade to the king, cash the club, queen of spades. Made 10 tricks. Really nice spot by Zia there to make 4 hearts.
Yeah, wow. Well, maybe we did watch the wrong room, by the way.
Did we?
In the other room, the contract is 3 diamonds doubled by West.
I mean, I'm telling you,
similarly.
when you got 2 sponsors sitting at the table, it's always exciting from a spectator perspective.
It actually wasn't crazy for East West. So they've had the same startup through 2 hearts, including the double of 2 diamonds. So East now bid 3 clubs, a lead directing diamond raise, which I like a lot. South doubled that. West bid 3 diamonds. It went fast, and Max doubled that.
Yep, that is exactly how it went.
I think Wolfson made a really nice bid.
Yeah, so how's it actually going to go over there? I mean, I have it in the other window, so...
Down 1 already, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, down 1 is okay. He does... I think that's it. I think the Declare has the rest, so he'll actually win half a dozen imps for their aggressive bidding.
Yeah.
All right,
so good result for Wolfson in the other room, potentially. Even if they go down 2, it's only a few imps. On to board 17. So East...
I would certainly open a weak 2 diamonds.
Yeah, if they have it available,
right.
I will pull up cards and just try and figure out what their plan. If not that, I think I would just open a diamond on the East cards. You have 5 potential tricks if your partner blasts into 3 no trump, and that's generally okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate it, but I think for me it's 2 diamonds or a pass. I really want that 6 diamond when I open a diamond and rebid 2 diamonds, and I'm not rebidding a no trump, and I don't want to raise one of a major.
Sure. So a spade by South in 3rd seat, 2 heart overcall, 2 spade limit raise by East. I honestly might have preferred a 4 diamond fit showing jump, but
how about a 3 diamonds non-fit jump, right? That has to be what it means.
Yeah, in that case, we had a non-fit jump earlier. 3 diamonds seems okay. But yeah, I think the main concern for East here is not that if we have the auction completely to ourselves, sure, let's just show it as a limit raise in hearts, but sometimes South bids 3 spades next, and they get to 4 spades, and we want partner to be able to make a 5-level decision.
Yeah, just generally, it's good to show what you have, especially when it's hearts versus spades. Forget a 5-level decision, don't we want a diamond lead really badly?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, that's the additional consideration as well.
I think one other wrinkle is sitting South. I think there's a lot to be said for an opening 2 spade bid.
Certainly. Yep.
Again, your hand is flat, you have this Queen Doubleton, you're not that worried. If your partner bids Drury, maybe you'll make some game noise, but it's not like you're so sure you have a game anyway, so, I think the preempt is attractive to me. Of course, my partner's probably open lighter than Mike Campbell does.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that seems pretty reasonable. So East-West do stumble their way into 4 hearts. We get a spade lead from North, and how is this going to do? Diamonds split, so Declare can take 3 diamonds to pitch a spade loser immediately. Hearts split, so if Declare guesses to play for the Jack of Hearts to drop, then he'll only lose 1 heart trick, and therefore Declare can ruff a club in the East hand.
Yeah, you don't even have to worry about South putting a low club on the table and guessing it.
Yeah, so spade goes around to the queen from Zia, just trying to conceal information. And I think Declare is just going to try and cash 3 diamonds, which is going to work. goes a spade.
Yeah.
Even if this didn't work, someone was probably ruffing from 3 hearts, and then we could use the 7 of hearts to take a club finesse later. Oh. Is this the play?
I mean, it's a little match pointy, but I think it's understandable.
Yeah, but now Declare is
Like
just going down.
Is that right?
Yeah, because a 3rd spade's going to come through, and the Jack of Hearts is promoted.
Yeah, the Jack of Hearts is going to be your problem.
Yeah, I don't think this is the play. I mean, I kind of understand what he's trying for. He's just imagining that Zia is more likely to have aces than Camel, but pulling trumps is a pretty effective way to try and make the hand as well. I don't think it's so obvious what the right line of play is, but it looked somewhat attractive to me to lead a heart up. Sometimes we pick off a stiff ace of hearts in South's hand.
Right, but if we do that, we're probably down anyway, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. We have no way back to the east hand to take a club.
Well, spades probably are 6-2 because North has to have something because South didn't double 2 spades.
No, like it's
3 spades, and North didn't raise. I think spades are likely to be 6-2.
Well, right, but like it's fine if we pick off a stiff ace of hearts as long as North has the club queen. We can just play club to the jack.
No, we can't because again the Jack of Hearts is going to get promoted in that layout because South has 6 spades.
No, we lead a heart. South wins the ace. They play a spade. We ruff. We pull trumps, and we lead a club to the jack. We've pitched a spade on the 3rd diamond.
We've only pitched a spade on the diamond, that's right. Yeah.
We played 1 round of spades so far. I mean, now the Jack of Hearts gets promoted because by playing clubs first, the opponents get the chance to play a 2nd spade before we knock out the heart ace.
Right. Alright, now I forgot about the spade pitch.
Yeah. Between club to the king and try and pull trumps. But my default tends to be that if one of the lines of play that's close is to pull trumps, then that tends to be the one I take.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, spade, ruffed and over-ruffed, a club comes back. That's the 4th defensive trick, and that is going to be down 1. So, missed opportunity for East-West here. They could have made 4 hearts, but we'll see what happens in the other room. Same contract in the other room. Garner is declaring. Same opening lead. So we'll have to see how it plays out. Oh. I should put up a gamba in case anyone wants to vote. I mean, so far people just don't like voting, so...
So, Rob, in the top left of your screen, I see 170, 7.08%. What is that?
That is donations for me covering the rest of the event. So there's a little donation bar and there exclamation point USBC in chat if you want to find out a bit more about what I'm taking the donations for. But I'm planning to do coverage for the event. If viewers want to see more of the event past the USA 1 trials, so if you want to see USA 2 open, or the mixed, or the seniors, or possibly the women's, then you can donate. It's $100 a day for an extra day of coverage, is what I'm running.
Cool. I do not see the donation bar, but I believe you. There it is. It was hidden by Twitch pop-up.
Yeah, I gotcha. So McNay opens a spade in first seat. Got a 13 count over there. 3 spades by Luba, a limit raise.
I have to assume that this is okay in their methods, but ugh.
Yeah, I'm really confused about the 3-spade bid. um, but
Yeah.
that's a junior
Three cards
bid?
a
I mean,
quarter,
this
four
doesn't
cards
even
a
seem
quarter,
like a
very
junior
different
bid.
things.
Like, I've seen juniors who would make this type of bid. If West was like 3-5-4-1, then that would feel like a junior bid to me. But West has no shape. West has no values. West just has, a 3-card maybe limit raise, but maybe just like a 2-spade raise.
I was just assuming that whatever you think of the evaluation, that their 3-spade limit raise just includes 3-card holdings, which seems like a terrible method. But I don't think West lied about his trump length. I think this is just what they do.
Yeah, I think so too. But yes, this is beyond hyper aggressive with 2 jacks.
Yeah. Well, Ace King Fifth is pretty attractive.
Yeah.
I mean, as it is, this is going to be a nightmare, of course, with East having a void where partners, where West only strength is, and the spade splitting horribly.
Yeah, so the hard opening lead, I think, is pretty automatic from Zia, and is going to make Declare relatively happy for the moment. But there's a lot of work to do, and things are just not positioned well for Declare. I think he'll end up down 1.
Yeah, he'll take a club finesse after pitching 2 diamonds, and then end up having to lose 2 diamonds still. Club and a spade is what it looks like to me.
I guess he might lose a second spade, because when he roughs the club, he's just going to play a spade to the ace, and then Zia's going to have the queen 10 of spades, which will both take tricks. So this looks like down 2.
Yeah, except he doesn't have to. I mean, he doesn't have to rough the club though, because the jack is coming down.
Oh, you're so right. Once King Jack Doubleton, so he does get very lucky that the Jack of Clubs falls, and so he'll be able to then cash the Ace of Spades, find out about the bad split, and lead a spade up towards the Jack. And with diamonds 3-3, he's going to be just fine. So 1 down, I mean, a potential for a swing, I guess, although I think it's pretty likely that East-West might end up in 4 spades in the other room.
That's pretty normal to get to 4 spades, right?
Yeah, 1 spade, 2 spades, East makes a game try, and West accepts on the basis that Ace-King Fifth is a good suit.
Yeah, I gotta say, I think I would probably rather show the West hand as a 3-card limit raise than a heavy 2-spade raise.
Okay.
I think it's sort of on the border, but I would, if I'm showing it as exactly a 3-card raise, then I would upgrade it a bit for having the strong 5-card suit. It's just unlucky the 5-card suit is worthless.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Sometimes the Jack of Trumps is a good card.
Yeah, the alternative is showing it as the same hand without the King of Hearts. That doesn't work that well for me either.
Well, big update. Garner went down 2 in 4 hearts in the other room.
Wow.
And so McNay actually picks up 3 imps on that previous board. So they're still in the lead by 5.
I see. So he made the same club play as Harrison, but he did it before pitching his spade on the diamonds. So just lost an extra trick that way?
Yeah, it's not that unreasonable. I mean, if diamonds were 4-2, then there's kind of a problem on the hand.
Yeah, you would hate to have that Queen of Diamonds get roughed away if there was any chance of being able to draw trumps and just use it. If the club was on side, I think Garner would have been in really good shape.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's a complicated hand. I mean, I think both lines of play are reasonable. The third line of play, pitch a spade on 3 diamonds and then lead a heart, would have been successful here. Zia gets in with the club king and continues the 10 of hearts to force declare.
Yeah, I think he eventually decided there was just no urgency to play a diamond, and he is correct.
Yeah, so declare can win, cash a high spade, get the bad news, and now I mean, I guess at this point you cash the club ace. Maybe that's not true. Maybe he loses the jack of clubs. Maybe the play here is to play a spade towards the jack, use the jack of spades entry to take a club hook. That's probably better.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, he's sort of correct. North does have 6 clubs, just that none of them is the jack.
Right. If you were planning to rough the club before playing one round of trumps, then you would get lucky. But now that you've cashed the spade ace, which is probably the right thing to do, I think you get backed into taking the club finesse. Because if you rough the club, then you have to lose 2 spade tricks, so you may as well try the hook. Obviously, Declare is a little bit concerned that, like, if he plays a spade, South might win. They cash 2 diamonds, and then North plays a 3rd diamond, and the 10 of spades gets promoted anyway, but there's nothing he can do about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, non-vulnerable. The cost of getting any of these decisions wrong is not that great.
No, but another big result for McNay in the closed room, or open room, in fact.
Uh-oh.
No, closed room. 4 spades got doubled over there. In North, Debbie Rosenberg, on the auction, a spade pass and no trump to start, elected to make a takeout double, and so that gave South, Max Shearson, the confidence he needed to go after a penalty against 4 spades. Ultimately.
Yeah, it looks like Steve Garner was treating it as a 3-card limit race, so I'm feeling a little more confident about my evaluation of that.
Yeah. It's probably close.
It is close. Yeah, I certainly agree with that.
Hey Rob, back from supper, what have you missed? Well, currently McNay is holding their own in this segment. Looks like they're going to pick up a few more imps on this board. Yeah, what is Zia going to do now?
And I think you just return a trump, right? Try to, like, it's going to be an entry anyway, you don't, you still don't really want to break the diamonds, but there's no reason to.
He's probably thinking about playing a heart. Because that would force Declare down to another trump, and I mean, like, the 9 of hearts doesn't help. If he's able to score the 10 of spades, he'll consider that a victory.
I see, so like heart, Declare roughs, he plays his last small trump to the jack, plays a heart, pitching a diamond, South can rough this, and
Zia just gets to rough and exit the jack of clubs, for example, and maybe, depending on Declare's shape, he's unplayed into leading diamonds away from the king or something like that at the end of the hand.
Yeah, but if your plan is going to be, something like that, isn't better to play the spade now, Declare wins and dummy, like get in and now we can exit a heart when dummy's stranded?
You could do that, sure, yeah. I mean, the point is, like, if Declare tries to cash the 9 of hearts and we score the 10 of spades, which is otherwise not a trick, then we come out even, at the very worst. So, there's no real danger in setting up the long heart in dummy. Zia does play back a trump, so Declare gets that entry and is now going to take the losing club hook. into the jack. Now a hard exit. Zia's going to be very happy. Or maybe he'll exit the 10 of spades, in fact. I think either or. Just stick Declare in, and they're going to take 2 diamonds.
Right, he just wants to figure that if someone has to break the diamonds, it should be east and not south or north.
Yeah.
There's like, here it doesn't matter, but, some of the time Declare has king of diamonds and just guess wrong which one has to take.
Actually, he does decide to play back a diamond. He's going to get another club rough now, and then Camel gets another diamond. So this is actually going to be down 3 at this point.
He did maximize. Nicely done.
I mean, this could be a very amusing way for Wolfson to pick up 2, because 4 spades doubled in the other room. Declare is going to have a lot of info about the way the hand fits together, and might get out for down 1 over there.
Well, he might, but I don't think he will, although...
I mean, currently Declare is down 1.
Currently he is down 1. Wow, yeah, you're right.
Wait, currently Declare is just making this.
Currently Declare is just making this.
Holy crap, that spade continuation from south was not great.
Because now Declare has 3 entries to the dummy, to Rough Hearts and Castle.
Okay, well... I might have spoken too soon. I thought McNay was going to have a decent result because 4 spades got smashed in the other room on that board, but the defense has been suboptimal over there. 4 spades could be making.
Yeah, I don't know how to go back and rewind the play, but it certainly looks like South knew that North had the ace of diamonds at this point and still declined to cash it.
Yeah, I don't have that table pulled up, but if people want to check it out on their own, you can. But we'll wait to see when the imps come through. And we'll take a look after the set as well. Zia opens 3 clubs in first seat. Love it. Hate it. Don't know. Take out double from West.
I mean, I kind of hate it for myself, but, whatever. If Camel knows that Zia's going to have this hand in his range, then it's fine. Like, I would rather have this hand than the same hand with an extra king. Like, the complete Yarborough is more attractive.
Yeah, I was going to say from Camel's perspective, I think I would have been very drawn towards a 4-club bid. The opponents were happy if the opponents bid 4 of a major over 4 clubs, and it sounds more like they're just going to be forced into doing so. But Camel passes, and East, of course, with all these values, bids 4 hearts anyway. Camel now goes after it.
Yeah, I would actually say I don't like the 4-club bid because your majors are so strong that I think it's more likely that it just gives the opponents a free chance to bail on the auction.
I think it's really hard for them to do so. Maybe depending on how bad partners 3-club openers can be, East might double and West will pass, but I think it's pretty unlikely. 2
aces, 5 hearts, so we have no reason to believe the opponents are about to bid those, and the king 10 of spades. Like, at some point our hand is just good enough in important values that it's going to be tough for the opponent, or it's going to, the opponent's just going to run out of stuff, right? Like, East has is nothing, West maybe has just, too little to double again. I don't know.
Yeah. It could work out, and that's what Camel decides here, and he collects... I mean, I assume he's collected a decent number of imps for his trouble, but how bad is this going to be for Declare?
I think there sort of is another thing, which is, maybe Zia did open a weird 3 clubs, which he did. North might just figure that defending at any level is pretty good for his side, and, if he gets a shot at 4 of a major and can double it, terrific. If he just defends 3 of something undoubled and it's a dumb contract, maybe that's fine, you don't have to job the opponents into a bad result, maybe any plus scores are good results.
Yeah, that's very sensible. Well, we're going to have, once again, another swing. So Wolfson does pick up quite a few for making 4 spades doubled in the other room on that previous board. Here, in the other room, West decided not to act over 3 clubs. Didn't think their hand was good enough, vulnerable against not, despite the 13 count.
I like that decision.
And so 3 clubs just passes out over there. So if 4 hearts goes for a huge number, which it may well, it looks like Wolfson's going to pick up some more imps. Yeah, good evening, Giannis. You said that Wolfson was down by 100 yesterday. It was pretty close to that. I don't think they were ever down by 100, but it was close to 80. And Wolfson fought back.
The first quarter was a slaughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like this double down. Like, I don't hate it. It's fine. You sort of have the right shape. You sort of have the right values. But you have a lot of flaws, right? Your suits are pretty bad. The king of clubs is bad. 3-4-4-2 is bad. You'd much rather be 4-4-3-2. Like, there's, every aspect of the hand is a negative other than the fact that you have 13 points.
Right. So he's just decided to try and cash 3 diamonds.
Pretty experienced player,
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this decision to try and cash 3 diamonds. I mean, it looks like it's going to work out fine, but he could have utilized the 6 and 7 of hearts power by roughing that 3rd round of clubs with the 6 of hearts in dummy. Mm-hmm. If North overroughs, then you can just cross to the west hand and take a trump finesse later. And if North declines to overrough, that's great. You get a club rough for free. Here, Camel does get to rough in, play back the 9 of hearts to continue pulling trumps.
But this is okay too, right? We just rough a club, play the king of diamonds, pitching a loser as North roughs in with his last high trump or doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, also works.
All kind of comes out the same, doesn't it?
I think so.
Actually, North better not rough this. He'll be unplayed.
Yeah, he'll just pitch on this trick.
No. Well, he better pitch the king of diamonds also.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, so the defense will take, 2 more tricks here? Down 2, not so bad?
Yeah, 500. It does look like 3 clubs might have some issues in the other room. So,
yeah, you can pick up the clubs by leading a club to the 9 since West has King Doubleton, so it's 5 clubs, but you've got the diamond problems now, so you lose 4 diamonds and 2 spades in the club regardless.
Yeah, exactly. So this 500 added together with another plus score in the other room is going to be like 11 imps, maybe 12 imps, depending on how the defense goes over there, going the way of Wolfson.
It wouldn't have worked out that much better, but the more I look at the East hand, forgetting about the result in the trump break, the more I'm talking myself into a 3-no bid. 14 points balance, so, if we have a heart bid, maybe we just have some extra tricks. Queen third of clubs isn't great, but, I don't know. Like, that hand just looks so no-trumpy to me, like 4 hearts maybe is... a narrow target where 3 knows a broader one.
I mean, would you have felt that way if West had a more standard, like, 4-4-4-1 takeout double with a small singleton club?
I don't know.
Because your partner's always just passing 3 no trump in that spot if you bid it, and then they play...
He's passing if he has the 5 cards. Yeah, no, I get it. But yeah, it's like... I feel like isn't that just sort of a textbook thing, though? Like, when they preempt, 3-no is going to be right more often than it would be if you were only looking at your hand and your partner's hand.
Hello, we have an auction. 3 spades pass 4 spades from Zia.
Notice, Camel knew what Zia's 3-level preempt looks like, and Zia knows what Camel's 3-level preempt looks like.
Yeah, I know. And, oh my god, I mean... This is quite the hand. So, Camel's going to win the king of clubs and lead a diamond up. Harrison's going to turn up with the diamond ace. And I think just based on that fact, Declare is going to get the spades right. He doesn't have really much to go on here. But once West turns up with the diamond ace, it's a lot less likely that he would have a passed hand in first seat with the spade ace as well. Because Declare is not really going to know about the heart position when he makes his choice. Diamond to the king. West can either duck or win this trick. I mean, should probably win.
You can see from the spots that it's safe to duck.
Well, a diamond goes away on the ace of clubs.
Oh, right. Yes, that's a good point. Because they just within the diamond suit, it's not, North has a second one, but that is a good point.
Yeah, we know that East doesn't have a stiff diamond. He would have led it at trick 1. So
that too. Yeah.
Either East has...
count signal?
Yeah, I think either East has false carded. They do play upside down with the Jack 6-5 of diamonds, which is always possible. Or this is exactly what's happening in diamonds. Now, West doesn't know Declare has a stiff club. He might expect Declare to have something more akin to, like, Ace, Jack, 10, 7th of spades, the King Doubleton of clubs in a hand like this, like 7-2-2-2. But...
Yeah. And Declare would still withhold the ace of clubs, figuring that it's more valuable as an entry to the south hand than to win it at trick 1 and start something.
Harrison plays back a club. Now Declare can safely pitch his heart and try and guess the spades.
I do wonder if it had gone heart, would Declare be more likely to get the spade wrong now, having seen, ace probably, ace, queen of hearts, queen, jack of clubs in East, the ace of spades to go with, all of a sudden is a pretty good hand?
Maybe. Yeah, he definitely could. Okay, West just covers the jack of spades, hoping for a legitimate chance if spades were 7-3-2-1 around the table.
Yep. Yeah, and you just can't play people to be opening 3 spades and 8 card suits.
No.
Oh, sure they can because they're vulnerable in second seed, and it's not a great suit because you're looking at the king queen and or we're looking at the jack queen, and partner probably has something once you've seen the king of clubs.
Right. Yeah. Declare just can't have ace king 7th of spades and the king of clubs and have opened 3 spades. I mean, like, it's possible, but that would be a lot.
Yeah, it really isn't. Still.
Alright, diamond comes back, ruff a club high, pull the trumps, try and sneak the jack of hearts through. This will be 10 tricks. This could easily be a push for a number of reasons. And it is not a push.
Yeah, once again, look before you commit yourself.
Yeah. So a lot of imps once again flying in this segment, but it does feel like there might be a bit of mean reversion going on. The first set yesterday, obviously, McNay got the better side of a lot of different slam swings, and then I don't actually know what happened in the third segment where Wolfson made the big comeback, whether it was strong play or just a little bit of randomness that all went their way. But here it does kind of feel like the McNay team might be doing themselves in on a couple of these boards. The double of 4 spades should have worked out really well for them. There was incredible defense from Zia and Camel and this room to beat the contract 3 tricks undoubled. So they might have even earned themselves a swing that way, but then a bit of a slip-up defensively at the other table where 4 spades actually came rolling home. Declare was able to rough out the entire heart suit.
Yeah, and amazingly, notice on the last 2 boards, both Souths opened 3 clubs on their 3-0-4-6 2 count, and both Norths opened 3 spades on their 8-card spade suit.
They knew which direction to sit when they came in. Michael Camel knew that he wanted to be in Debbie's seat, and Zia knew that he wanted to be in Max's seat. So East opens a club. He's got a 12 count over there. A heart, natural, a no trump by East. Harrison gets to bid 2 diamonds, game force.
Although wouldn't 2 spades be more standard? I think 2 diamonds and then spades would show 4-5, right?
Yeah, I think so too. I just don't know what all they're playing, but you're right that generally the way to play this hand, I think back in the old day you would have inverted these two, where two spades would be seen as like a reverse by responder, or whatever you want to call it, and that would show like longer hearts than spades or whatnot. But here, when a no-trump frequently can have a 4-card major, it's not alerted, so maybe they don't play that. I guess I'll take a look at their card real quick. But this would be the way to show 4-4, because going through 2 diamonds would imply a 5th heart once you have 4 spades.
Now, do they actually have a proper card, or is it just the little capsule summary?
So it's that thing, but if you click at the very top of that, it says link to ACBL convention card. So just go in there and do that. And then you can open 2 of them side by side in the same window, or in the same tab.
Excellent, I'll do that if I ever care enough to look. Yeah, so he does start with 2 diamonds, which I think possibly also is, I got a feeling that this pair sort of got as far as saying we played 2-way check back or 1-way check back even possibly. Game forcing, but like didn't get as far as, making sure that East kind of understood this principle. East again is relatively new to the game, so may just have never seen this concept, or at least Harrison may worry that he's never seen the concept.
Right.
I don't think Harrison would do this playing with an expert East.
No, probably not. But then they would probably have had some sort of discussion about it. So
would they have?
Maybe not.
You and I played together pretty seriously for years. I'm not sure we ever talked about it. We just assumed the other knew.
That's probably true. Yes. So 2 hearts trying to show the fit. 2 spades by West looking for spades. 2 no trump by East denying a fit anywhere. 3 clubs.
You wouldn't remind your expert partner that Jacoby transfers show 5-card suits. Some things are just assumed to be part of the expert vocabulary.
Yeah. Although it is dangerous. I mean, it's definitely dangerous to just assume that you have agreements in spots.
Yeah, but I think the one people talk about is, okay, then what's the difference between 2 clubs, 3 clubs, and direct 3 clubs? Because both people do play a lot of different ways. The other, no one plays it a different way, really. Anyway, so East-West now are doing their best to stay out of 3 no trump, which seems good.
I think they're about to land there, because Harrison has already showed that he's not interested in 3-no. So this 3-no, again going back to these negative inferences from earlier in the auction, he's showed hearts, he's showed spades, he's bid 3 clubs to show, a suggestion of maybe 5 clubs as a different contract, and now he bids 3-no because he has the best possible diamond holding for 3-no trump, stiff ace or stiff king.
Yeah.
And
I think, West did a good job of pinpointing the problem and letting East make an informed decision, and East said, I've got diamond help, and that was that.
Jeffrey asks, why do 4-4 direct and 5-4 via 2 diamonds? Is there a reason to do it that way around rather than vice versa? I don't think so. Do you know the answer, Craig?
I don't think so either. I think it's just what people do. If there's a technical reason, there probably is a technical reason, but I'm not sure what it would be. Actually, I think the technical reason is when you bid 2 diamonds or 2 clubs to look for the 3-card suit, you're showing the 8-card fit a level lower.
Yeah, that's a good point. It might... I think if there is any sort of gain, it's going to be relatively minimal. But there probably is some technical reason to do it that way. But good question.
I think that's what it is, right? Because an 8-card spade fit, once you've rebid a no trump, you're never finding below 3 spades, but an 8-card heart fit you can.
Right. Yep. Does South get semi-end played here? I mean, South might get end played 4 or 5 times, which might be a few too many.
It's fine, though. He can just clear the diamonds.
Yeah, Declare just doesn't have any tricks, right? So Zia can just go King of Diamonds, Diamond here and set up 3 diamond tricks. He's gotten in with the King of Hearts. They're going to get in either clubs, hearts, or spades because Declare just has nothing.
Right.
The hands just did not fit very well, East-West.
Yeah, and again, East or South almost certainly knew East's exact shape. Like, I guess it was possible even that East got the head queen doubleton of diamonds, but South is pretty sure he knows what East's hand looks like. Well,
yeah, PJF says presumed Declare would play on clubs first. I mean, the defense could go the same way regardless.
Right.
So King of Diamonds, another diamond. Michael gets to put in the 10.
And one thing about the heart play is, at least for the moment, it keeps the lead in the slightly safer hand.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way around it. Like, eventually you're just going to have to play stuff, and North probably gets in one way or another, but it at least, postpones that moment. So, is there any possible hope for Declare? I guess he could catch Ace of Hearts and catch a Jack coming down in the North end.
That would get him 3 more hearts, 2 spades, and 2 clubs. That would be enough. Yeah, or Queen Jack doubleton of clubs would both be good enough. But I think you're right. He's probably just going to cash out for down 2. DG asked, does anyone know if this is a closed event or allows spectators? My guess is that it is closed.
Given that they're playing on tablets and you can't really kibitz someone playing on a tablet, I'm sure it's closed.
Yeah, I think
and the hotel room, there's not really space.
Yeah, I think they're very concerned with security measures nowadays at the USBCs. Back when I played, because we played with actual cards and screens, it was still hosted in the same hotel room. I don't even know how they Tetrised the screens to get them through the door, to fit into a tiny little hotel room that you're in. But we did have kibitzers. I mean, once my team got knocked out, I would go and kibitz friends of mine that were in the event. Does 4 hearts make East-West? Declare has a spade, a heart, and a club to lose. No, 2 hearts and a club to lose. I mean, I guess you can pick off Jack 9 third of hearts, but that's not realistic.
How about 4 spades? Nah, same problem.
Yeah, that Jack 9 third of hearts is an issue. Double dummy it probably makes, but single dummy it doesn't seem like it. So Declare does cash the Ace of Hearts, hoping to pick off that Jack doubleton in North's hand, which would give him 4 heart tricks via the help of a finesse.
Yeah, of course North probably could have safely played the Jack of Hearts there.
Yeah, it would have been a funny Grosvenor. Camel plays the Jack of Hearts, and East decides to play heart to the 10 anyway. 10 of clubs.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I guess he probably just knows at this point there's no hope.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter what Declare does. I mean, when the opponents get in, they have 3 tricks to cash at the very least. The Jack of Hearts and 2 diamonds. And it looks like Declare is just deciding to cash out for down 2. I think he could have gotten out for down 1. He could have set up the 4th heart.
Right. Yeah, he did. Cashing the spades was a little bit panicky, knowing the opponents couldn't cash enough diamonds for those to go away.
Right. But 3-0 down 2, probably not going to cost too many imps. I mean, East-West are going to get to game in some denomination at the other table, and they'll probably go down as well. On to board 22. So East opens a club, 14 count. West will bid a diamond.
Sort of.
Yeah, sort of. Is Michael Camel going to come in? 4-4 in the majors. He could either overcall spade for the lead, or he could even make a double. He decides to pass. 1-no from East.
It's a little, like, even non-vulnerable against vulnerable, it's a little bit thin.
Yeah.
So West will, I was going to say, at least invite. He actually does just decide to jump to game.
Yeah, 3-no is a great bid
is nice.
On the West hand. Ace-King, Ace-10 fifth.
Yep.
You have entries to your long diamond suit. You have quick tricks. Like, just gotta be in these vulnerable games. And partner does have a maximum this time.
Yep. And this one, I think, is going to play pretty well, even with the, the spades being almost completely unstopped. Just win, put the queen of diamonds on the table, and have all the tricks he needs.
Yeah, 3 diamonds, 4 clubs, and 2 hearts is plenty. No reason to mess around. If the Diamond King was offside, the defense could take 4 spade tricks and beat this, but if game's 50-50 at Imps, you may as well be there. Zia covers the queen of diamonds with the king, now declares home. Diamond to the jack, club to the ace, 10 of diamonds, and...
on the actual hand, even if North did have the king of diamonds, they probably wouldn't beat it. You have to put a low spade on the table. You can't even catch 1 first, and that's pretty tough.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult. I think it's probably the right imp play to play low, because you can't really pick up anything by cashing high spades first. If your partner has queen fourth, then you can... a low spade is just as good. And... I mean, what are you hoping to pick up? Partner having not led a spade from 5?
Yeah, I guess it's true. Like, you'd rather not have the 10 for that play, I think.
Yeah, like, that would be nice. Declare has queen 10 third and misguesses, but yeah, I do think a low spade is probably the imp play. So, 9 tricks. I would say that we have seen players essentially just playing out all of the cards on the hands. Like, every once in a while the defense makes an error and you get an overtrick in the end position. Here I think it was pretty unlikely, but I would say that as like a word of caution, if you're going to be playing in events like this, like we've seen Wooldridge and Granger in situations where there was just absolutely no hope for an overtrick, like, continue to play out the hand. And it does kind of put, like, a drain on the opponents if you meticulously play out all these hands, because they have to continue to work hard, even if you just have a claim. Like, I tend to be a claimer. If we get to a position and I'm just like, this is the end of the hand, if I really see no way to get an extra trick, I'm not going to force people to play it out, because I do want to conserve time for the important decisions. But I think I have noticed a lot of the pairs in the event actually playing out these hands, so I don't know, something to consider, especially because this pair, East-West, has been very fast, and of course Camel and Zia are going to be very fast. They're going to be way ahead of the rest of the room. They're not running into time penalties or considerations. Like, it's perfectly okay to just play out the boards here.
Well, I think if there's any chance you might ever make a bad claim, like you just like miss some weird possible lie of the cards, you should just always play everything out.
Yeah.
Like, sure, if your claim is like all aces and kings, then make the claim, but if there's like... even if you're sure there's no possible danger, like, you never know. We've all been there. So,
okay,
following up on
there is something going on with the East-West system, and like, I am loving that we get to see what's going to happen on these hands, but this looks so unnatural to, I think, everyone in the audience, that mixed raises tend to show a 9th trump. Limit raises tend to show a 9th trump. But it looks like East-West...
They just do.
Yeah, right. But not for these guys. They're playing all of these raises that if you only have 8 trumps, that's good enough. So...
Well, this is going to be very costly, right?
Yeah, they did miss out on the big heart fit, of course, and four hearts looks absolutely gin.
Keep going.
Six hearts, is that... I mean, no one's getting to six hearts, but yes, like six hearts would make...
It's... Yeah. I mean, I think you gotta play it carefully, but I believe it would come home. It's not even that carefully, just rough two diamonds. But meanwhile, they're going to lose... I guess 2 tricks here only, right? They're going to lose a spade and a heart rough.
There are a lot of clubs to deal with. I mean,
this is a lot of clubs to deal with.
It's not as if four spades is all that much in danger of going down, I don't think, but I could definitely see four spades going down.
I think it's probably you're not getting to six hearts. You can imagine someone wandering into it like a spade, a no trump, 2 hearts. East now decides, having limited his hand, that he has a splinter, which I think is the right evaluation. West is now going to love his hand.
Yeah, West has the diamond control and will cube it, and...
Ace fourth of clubs, you know.
Yep.
Opposite his partners, at least 4 hearts. Here it's 5. Like, you're not there yet, but... You could imagine someone on that start finding 6 hearts.
For sure.
Yeah, I do not like... I mean, I think now that we've seen both of them do it, I think it's pretty clear the East-West system is just to treat 3 and 4 card raises the same, and I think that is very poor system design.
There is a reason why 9 trumps is significantly better than 8. And it's not even just that, it's like having 4 trumps in both hands. Because here, if East had a 4th spade, then we wouldn't be in as much danger of losing a ton of clubs late in the play. We could just rough all of our clubs immediately, or pull trumps even and rough a few clubs later and pitch one on the hearts. So...
Yeah, like a 4-4 heart fit here, we would have a choice between roughing clubs, roughing diamonds, or both. You know, here, there's, the play options are so restricted.
Yeah. Nonetheless, like, whether or not it's a good system, I mean, it's fun to see new systems. I actually really like seeing new systems on VuGraph, as long as they get alerted so I understand what's going on. I think it's a lot more entertaining to kibitz that than just everyone playing the same system over and over again.
People do play different things, but I think, when everyone in the world has taken the view that the sound way to play is that your 3-level raises show 4 trumps, like, I don't even need to think about why. I just assume that all the good players have thought about why, and I can just imitate them.
That's a pretty reasonable assumption. But not everyone comes into this event trying to win, Craig. Some people are just here to have a good time. And I think East and West are having a good time, very clearly.
Yeah, except all of a sudden, they played one of the best teams in the event to within a couple dozen imps, So
yeah,
that's an argument for maybe doing more normal things at this point in the match.
And they do still have a very reasonable shot. I mean, we saw yesterday that Olivia and Debbie had just... I mean, their cards were a bit all over the place, and it's not like they were completely flawless. They had their fair share of errors between the both of them, but they really generated a ton of imps at their table, and a lot of them went in the way of McNay. So with them having sat out the first 2 segments today, they're going to come in for the 3rd and 4th sets, and we may have a match on our hands towards the end of the day.
Well, no, this is a 5-handed. It's a 5 or 6-handed team. 6-handed with 2 sponsors.
Yeah, I thought it was 6-handed, but maybe it was really only 5.
Maybe it was only 5 because otherwise both sponsors would not be playing at the same time, I don't think.
It is only 5. Yep, you're correct.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So presumably, for the next half, Ewan and Max will each play 1 set with their respective partners.
I mean, Max might be done. He might be done because both of these pairs have played both sets today.
Right, but you would think that it would make sense for each of Max and Ewan to play 3 sets instead of 1-4 and 1-2.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very possible. Okay, Harrison has adopted a line of play. So his line of play, he decided to win the opening lead in dummy and play a spade to the king. Now he's advancing the jack of hearts. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter if Michael Camel roughs this trick, but he probably will rough the trick.
Yeah, so roughing it. And so playing this, actually, assuming that he did figure out that the opening lead was a singleton, obviously he knows someone has a singleton from the deuce lead. This is actually kind of a clever way to keep control of the hand. Because now if they rough, you can play a trump, and now, like, if you played ace in the club now, you cross your hand, they rough, they draw dummy's last trump and cash clubs.
Yeah.
Now if they rough, he's got both of his club stoppers, the ace and the long trump and dummy.
Right? Yep. And because the spades are 3-2 in this manner, he'll be able to, like, if Camel roughs and plays a trump, let's say, and then Zia switches to clubs, Declare can rough one club and pitch one club, and he'll lose one more club, but that's only 3 defensive tricks. Right. So it does seem likely that this is just going to be 4 spades making 4. East-West have dodged a bullet a little bit, having played in the worst major suit fit.
Yeah, I like this play from Harrison, and as you say, it's almost certainly going to be rewarded with a game swing, although I think they're still going to lose 1 to 2 imps for it.
There were a lot of options on this hand. I mean, even playing a spade to the king at trick 2 is not so obvious that that's the right way to start the play. But I think there are a lot of reasonable options, and this was one of them. And it looks like it's going to pay off for Declare here. He probably has a little bit of guesswork to do if Michael roughs this trick and switches to diamonds, but Michael declines to rough, so the jack of hearts holds. It sounds like Harrison just has a read on the hand, otherwise he wouldn't be continuing the king of hearts here.
So far, no one has been a slam, but Jack down Ming Shang got to 5 hearts and got doubled there. So that was 1050 for a pile of imps, 14, I believe.
Whoa! I wonder how that happened.
Spade pass, 2 only spades, pass by Jack, and now Michael Rosenberg balanced with 2 no trump. Zach bid 3 clubs, he's balanced with 3 hearts, and now Jack obviously went crazy, but 4 hearts, pass double, he redoubled. South rescued himself, that was Zach Rosak to 5 diamonds. West bid 5 hearts anyway, and South, having heard West redouble 4 spades, doubled again anyway. So West didn't redouble this, but he still made it.
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, it's quite a sequence. And oh my god!
Now what?
In the Bramley Goodman match, no one played either hearts or spades.
Wow.
There was a 7 imp swing when Granger and Wooldridge took a 6 diamond save, which was 800 versus the 500 save and 5 clubs double that McAllister and Watson found.
Wow. Okay, a diamond comes back. So, can Harrison do anything if South has the remaining 2 trumps? I think... Oh, wait. Now isn't he just down? Hold on, what am I missing? No, this is just called. Yeah, never mind. This is just fine. North roughs in, but South has no entry to pull a trump. Very good. Very good. Good line of play, and now Declare can just cross-rough to making 4. Oh, actually, yeah, wait a second. So he spotted this a while back. This is probably just the better line of play then. You give the opponents all 3 trump tricks, but you lose no clubs.
Oh, and now he can take Right, now we pitch 1 and rough 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a good spot.
Yeah.
So there's the claim. 10 tricks. And plus 620, but probably going to cost an imp or two if the other room makes their way to 4 hearts.
Yeah, although given the other results we're seeing, who knows?
Yeah, you never know with that table. Anything could happen over there. On to board 24. Two passes go around to east, opens a diamond in third seat. I think a no trump is kind of stand out when you have 14 like this, third seat, non-vulnerable.
Yeah, I agree. I think East was, either just a little too down the middle for that action, or if he thought of it, just decided the King Queen of clubs were, worked against it. But like third seat, 1 no as a preempt is a really great bid.
Yep. Of course.
You just have to have seen it a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
So a spade by south and no trump by west, and this is going to pass back around to south, who has nothing more to say. I mean, he's Zia. He could just bid 2 clubs. Like, I mean, he might, but
I mean, I don't think that's a great bid, given that West is effectively showing, like, he doesn't have them, but he's showing clubs, right? West, obviously, we can see has done something abnormal by not making negative double, but South has to assume that West is doing normal things.
Yeah, but he's also Zia. So, anyway, we do get a spade lead against a no trump.
Goes both ways, right? Zia plays a lot of Rubber Bridge.
Right.
So, meanwhile, he's gotten the lead he wants, which is another argument for passing it out, and West is going to probably have to just, hope is, but the 7 boards from now when they see each other face to face, West will have forgotten about this. Or you still have forgotten about it?
Yeah, that's true. I think he misguesses the hearts. I mean, North is more likely to have right length. The Queen of Hearts is therefore more likely to be in North's hand because of the spade overcall. Wow, a diamond?
I mean, he needs. I see. If he gets 4 heart tricks, he just needs to knock out the club. So this is a little strange.
Yeah, with this diamond layout, it's going to work out fine.
I don't. Is that true? I mean, he's still going to have to get
because
the heart, right?
If North pops up with the diamond ace to play a spade, then the 10 of diamonds falls, and Declare can afford to lose 2 diamonds, a club, and 3 spades. So Declare now just knocks out the Diamond King.
Right, Declare has 7 tricks that way.
Yeah. But if the 10 of diamonds didn't fall, and this happened, then I don't think this was all that great for Declare. I mean, again, he's trying to make something happen, and he gets fortunate here with the Diamond 10 dropping, so hard to argue with success.
Yeah, although he could have just let a club to the king, right?
Well, he would need to guess the hearts if he plays on clubs.
I mean, yes, that's true, but just to get some more information, because he needs that club trick anyway.
Yeah.
Like, one way or another, he's going to have to knock out the club rather than guess the heart.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you can't really play a club to the king at trick 2, right? The opponents can knock out clubs, and now you just have to guess hearts. But yeah, I mean, you're totally right. He could have gotten more information in a variety of ways.
Right, but the alternative is playing hearts or tricks. Obviously, the alternative is to play a dime, because that's what he did, but I think if you're just looking for red suit tricks, playing a heart at trick 2 is pretty committal also.
It is, but I mean, it's simpler. Playing a diamond could have immediately gone down, though, I think is part of the problem. What was the plan if North played low? Do you run the 8? because then you could lose 3 diamonds, 3 spades, and the ace of clubs. If you play the 8 to the jack, South might win and play back a diamond. And if North has the ace 10, then North gets in with the 10 of diamonds, plays a spade through, and now you lose 3 diamonds, 3 spades, and the ace of clubs. Like, you're certainly right that, like, playing on hearts, you just have to guess the heart queen. But here it's like you have to guess the diamond 10. I don't know.
I mean, if it goes diamond, low, low 10, South, it's not like South is in such great shape.
No, on this lie of the cards, Declare was not in any danger when he played a diamond. The Honor 10 Doubleton in the South hand was just what he needed. Michael Camel opens a heart. Nice 10 count over there. A spade overcall by East, vulnerable against Knot. Ugh. Gross.
I mean, I don't hate it. I don't think I would do it, but I don't hate it.
How do you feel about takeout double on the East hand? Or would you just pass as the alternative?
Pass is my alternative, yeah. I don't like the double at all.
So a heart of spades, Zia will bid 2 spades, I'm sure.
Yeah, and for a lot of modern partnerships, that would show exactly a 3-card raise, which is perfect.
Yep. Ewan is having fun. I mean, he is. That's true.
Yep. It is a game force with 3, so nice tool to have on that exact hand.
Yeah, now, I mean, West knows that his partner is fairly aggressive, but he does have a stiff heart and 5 spades, and an ace. I mean, I think you just bid 4 spades with the West hand here. It's a little uncomfortable because the opponents are in a force.
I mean, they're going to be, I think, down 800 if he does that.
Right. Which isn't the end of the world against a making 4 hearts, but, I mean, it's still pretty bad.
4 hearts. Yeah. 9 imps, right? Because 4 hearts is, what? Gonna make... I guess it'll make 5 for 8 imps if they guess the diamond.
Harrison bids 3 diamonds for the lead. I mean, I'm not even convinced he wants a diamond lead. But, yeah, I think he is going to bid 4 spades eventually.
Although, I mean, you were going to bid it, just bid it.
Right, yeah, like, that's... You know, ace, king, third of diamonds and 5 small spades. Sure, maybe you bid 3 diamonds here. But...
No, I think it's a little more subtle than that. For me, if South's 2 spades had been not game forcing, then I would like the tactic of trying to make the auction as weird as possible. Mm-hmm. But here, South's bid is game forcing, so, like, screwing around with the opponent's space, what does it gain us? They've already shown their game force at the 2 level.
Right.
Yeah, Rob says he doesn't like 4 spades vulnerable. I get that. I mean, obviously, looking at the East hand, it's less attractive. 3 spades. And actually, maybe 4 spades is bad because, again, the opponents have no 5-level guess. They've shown their values.
3 diamonds gets doubled, so... I mean, I think West has kind of put himself in a position where he's just going to bid 3 spades. And this is going to work out really great for East-West because they aren't getting doubled anymore. But as West, I would be very uncomfortable passing out 4 hearts.
Yeah, I think you just figure, though, you're probably not making if partner couldn't bid it on this sequence, and if it's a good save because we're down exactly 1 for 6 imps, like, whatever,
Yeah, John asks who's the other commentator. This is Craig Ganser.
Hello. I think one thing about West Sequence that I actually do like is you're probably going to get to 4 spades when it makes, so, that's sort of, like, assuming you can trust your partner to make a decision in that vein.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it seems fine. I mean, it absolutely saves him here, and I think a lot of the consideration probably is just that, like, he knows his partner likes to be a bit of a joker on these overcalls, even though he's red-white.
Yeah. And he's going to have to play it doubled, which, you know, probably isn't going to be great for your side.
So Ace of Spades, opening lead, looks at the dummy, sees that that's not what he was hoping for. You could switch to a trump now. He does.
Nah, especially with that King Jack 9 of clubs.
Right. Yeah, sitting in front of Ace Queen 10 8 5th. So heart goes around. I mean, Declare can just start cross-ruffing at this point, and then the worst he can do is lose 2 diamonds in the end.
Yeah, maybe like ruff a spade, ace and ruff a club, ruff the last spade, and now just play a diamond to the king.
Right. Yep. So there's ace of clubs, a club ruff, spade ruff, and as Craig says, it's dangerous at that point to ruff a club and pull the last trump, so you just have to play a diamond to the king immediately.
And all of a sudden your 9-card fit, you're close to out of trumps if you do that.
Yeah. I mean, you could, right? Like, you can ruff a club and just be 100% safe. You don't want to risk 5-1 diamonds. Or 6-0 diamonds, I guess, right? West could have 6, in theory, if we believe his bidding.
Right, I guess that's true. You still draw 2 rounds of trumps now, have 1 left, knock out the diamond, and still have 10 guaranteed tricks. I think at match points you would not play this way.
No. But yeah, you just probably can't afford to guess the jack of diamonds anymore. Like, you can lead the king of diamonds if you want now, and West will win the ace and play back a spade, but... Oh, actually, that's a good point. If you lead the king of diamonds, West has to duck, otherwise the queen of clubs is a winner.
Right.
He just plays a diamond to the queen, though. Alright, so now West can win and play back a spade and declare will lose the last trick, but still 10 tricks. No danger.
A little surprising, right? I think he should have known where the ace of diamonds was. West had to have it, partly for the... Unless he thought 3 diamonds was like a pure psych, but, what is West bidding on and what is East bidding on?
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, sometimes players get lazy, like I get lazy in these spots if I'm playing imps, of course, just for the over trick, but it could pay off in a close match like this. Currently, Wolfson is ahead by 26, but it has been a lot closer, so on board 26.
Yeah, let's check this one out. East-West actually can make a grand slam if they find the Queen of Hearts.
Wow. Yeah, the diamond hook is working. Queen of Spades roughs out. Right? I guess you don't need it.
And with the Queen of Spades roughing out, you don't need it. You obviously can't play 4 rounds of clubs, pitching a diamond, or rough 2 diamonds without drawing trumps. But if you find the Queen of Hearts, you can draw 3 rounds of trumps, rough out the spade, and... I guess actually you don't need it. You just need the diamond finesse.
Yeah. Yeah, they can make it. I mean, they'll probably not get there because there's no reason to play in a Grand Slam with the Queen of Trumps missing. But Stamen over 2 no trump opener, 3 hearts, 3 spades, forcing heart raise from West. So East obviously loves his hand for slam, decides to queue 4 clubs. I wonder if East should just take over with keycard. I mean, he's missing the ace of hearts, the queen of hearts, and all 3 kings. But the important facet of his hand is that he has these queens, the queen of diamonds, queen of clubs. So, like, if his partner takes over with keycard and finds out that they have all the key cards, his partner's not going to know about the queen jack of clubs as tricks, the queen of diamonds as a trick. He might suspect that they have some of them, but you're the one looking at it. So I think East should be the one to take over. Harrison does make his slam try with 3 spades, but then signs off in 4 hearts. And so now East needs to take another push. Are they playing kickback? Let me take a quick look. They are not, according to their card, but they might actually be. So what should we do with the East hand? It goes both ways, because we're the one with 4 key cards. And we don't have, like, a ask for how many kings partner has. Maybe we were supposed to bid Gerber at some point in the auction. Just bid 6. What can partner have for 3 spades?
Yeah, except could partner have more, and then 7 is really good.
Yeah, like, imagine partner had the queen of spades, right? Now we don't even need the diamond finesse. I mean, we're off the heart queen still, but... like, is just the queen of hearts in addition to this? Well, partner wouldn't bid 4 hearts with that hand. I think you're probably right that it's hard to construct a hand where 7 is making when partner signs off in 4 hearts.
I guess that's true, because I would give partner at least a 12 count, and he wouldn't be done.
Giannis says, is it so obvious East goes on? I mean, you have to think about your hand in the context of what the auction is. Partner has made a slam try with the 3 spade bid. And East's hand, not only is it maximum in terms of high card points, he has nothing wasted, they found a fit, and he has a lot of stuff that's good for slam. He has controls. Like, his hand isn't 4-3-3 with 21, it's 4-4-3-2. His partner, having made these slam tries, is more likely to fill in some of these missing kings, king of clubs, king of diamonds, and that improves the value of his queens. So, yes, I think it is obvious for East to go on over 4 hearts here. He has pretty close to a maximum in context of what has already been shown. We get the 9 of spades lead from Zia, which is not their standard lead. But, you know, at the 6th level on an auction like this, the leads could be anything.
Yeah, kind of an annoying choice of leads, knowing that you're going to be blowing into sprint and you're right, and your partner probably has something.
Yeah, I kind of like leading the 10, but Zia makes some of these creative leads all the time, and I think partner knows to expect it.
Notice the 10 would work out worse, though, right?
Yeah, that's true. In this case, I was just thinking that, like, Declara might play the jack from dummy, and that might hold.
Yeah, of course. It's not like the 10 would, Declara could take that finesse, but it's not a real trick since you have the long one, but, it would make it a little more obvious to East what's going on. Although with Zia, again, whoever knows.
Right. I mean, this is one of the reasons why people like watching Zia play, right? Creative leads like this.
Yeah.
But you're totally right. I mean, you can't lead a trump, right? Zia's queen third of hearts, so that suit's just out. Jack 9 third of diamonds could easily be a defensive trick unless you lead it at trick 1, so that's out. Same with 10 third of clubs, like, that's pretty dangerous as an opening lead. Imagine Declara turns up with ace queen 4th and dummy has Jack 9 third, then leading a club away from the 10 and you just blow a trick. So certainly spades has to be the safest opening lead, and I think most people would have chosen the 10 of spades, like I would have been one of them, but Zia selects the 9 to add a little bit more excitement to the mix.
Club would survive that layout, right? Declare puts in the 9 from dummy, even or just ducks it. They're still frozen.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Flop is bad is like if dummy has, like king jack 9, a partner has the queen, and now now you really did blow a trick.
Now I do wonder if Camel is going to cover the jack of spades, because certainly Declare is going to play the jack of spades at trick 1. Let me back up and talk big picture here. Declare is just going to play the ace king of hearts and then cross ruff all of the tricks, right? This is not a complicated hand.
In 6, of course. I was predicting to play in 7, which no one would get to, of course.
Gotcha.
But yeah, here, since you can pitch a diamond on the long club, of course, you don't need to do anything fancy.
Mm-hmm. BD says, I believe Zia has a chapter in one of his books about how playing 9s on defense is sometimes an alarm signal to do something unusual. Yeah, at trick 1, okay, so Camel does cover the jack with the queen. I think that makes sense. If, yeah, because if, East actually did have ace-10 fourth of spades, he probably would have played low at trick 1. So there's 2 rounds of hearts, and now just 4 rounds of clubs pitching a diamond and cross ruff. 12 easy tricks. I think overall pretty good auction from East-West here. The slam try by West and then sign off in 4 hearts seems appropriate, and then East, of course, with kind of the complete maximum. Maybe spent some time actually considering whether or not 7 was in the picture, decided against it, and signed off in 6. All very reasonable.
Slam bidding after 2-no trump opening is always a little bit tricky, so you're always pretty happy just to figure that one out.
Yeah, for sure. It does look like we're going to be a little bit later finishing the play today than we were yesterday, and I think that tends to be the case for a lot of these matches. The later you get into the tournament, the more invested people are in trying to squeeze out every last trick, every few imps. Zia's been counting out the hand. He knows that roughing in here doesn't really help him in any way, but he might do it just to get himself off a possible end play later, I guess. But this should and could just be a claim. Like, this is one of these spots where you're, like, off the top trump, but you literally can just claim the rest of the tricks, so... Maybe East heard me earlier and was like, I know what to do. I should play out every single card very carefully and deliberately. Make sure I don't miss something.
Again, in a slam, like, if you have the least bit of uncertainty, just play it out.
Yeah. I mean, Zia's probably going to be upset once he finds out what Declare's hand looks like. Like, why are we not claiming here? Because he's spending all this energy trying to figure out, like, how can I beat this thing? I mean, I think he's just going to rough and play a spade.
Yeah, I mean, like, from Sal's point of view, he has to assume that if Beast is playing it out, it's for a reason.
Right. Yeah, exactly. We do see the result coming in from the other room. East-West did bid and make 6 hearts, probably on the exact same line of play, pull 2 rounds of trumps. Zia pitches the Jack of Diamonds. Fair enough. Ace of Diamonds. Spade to the king. Spade ruff. Diamond ruff. Spade ruff. Zia might claim at this point. Okay,
Yeah, I wonder,
14-30.
Can you have a defensive claim on these tablets? I would assume yes, but...
Yeah, I don't know. I think I have seen the defender's claim in this event, so I think they can. Zia has a lovely some number of heart opener. 1 or 4, I guess, are the choices. He tries 4. I think that's more of his style.
Yeah, I kind of like 1. I don't know, 4 seems a little, I don't know. So many things don't look like a 4-bid to me.
It's heavy, for sure.
It's heavy, but your suit is light. But it's it's heavy, but you have too many losers. Like it's a lot of different things.
Yeah. The singleton spade, I think, really influences the decision on this one. Ace of spades lead. Okay, the defense is going to need to really get their act together fast to find this club ruff, I think. Because if West just continues a spade at trick 2, Declare could, like, rough in hand, start pulling trumps, win the next return, continue pulling trumps. I mean, like, yes, I guess West could hold on to the Heart King.
I mean, they get another chance, right? Because if East wins the first trump and plays a club, they can still get the ruff.
Yep. Now, I'm pretty sure that's true, because, like, technically Declare could pitch a club on the King of Spades, but...
Right, but then also lose a diamond. Yeah.
But so, like, here Declare can make it, right? And maybe Declare should make this by playing the King of Spades to pitch a club now. I'm not certain. I mean, this line of play looks fairly natural from Zia. Just rough the spade and then play a heart.
Trumps, yep. And then then you have the Ace of Diamonds entry to pitch a
diamond on the King of Clubs later.
Eventually, yeah.
Now, I mean, I don't know. That feels like this might be one of the rare cases where, like, things are easier to see as a commentator than as a player. And I'm still not convinced that that's the right line of play. King of Spades, pitch a club. But it's kind of I think it's a cool spot. And I'm pretty sure it works. These hands can be a lot more complicated than they seem at first when they meet the eye. I do think it was an error from Harrison not to switch to diamonds, though, at trick 2. Because partner's got to have either the Jack or King of Diamonds, and a spade continuation just doesn't help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Ewan, of course, has no trouble here. He's probably going to be a little surprised to find out where the ace of clubs is. He thinks he's about to go ace in a rough.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is still the best defense, and it's going to work out just fine for East-West here. Oh, I will note Harrison's opening lead. Harrison made a good opening lead. This is, I think, something that comes with experience here, that against these 4 of a major preempts, it's often right to just lay down an ace at trick 1 to take a look at dummy, try and cash out.
Yeah, in fact, a low spade lead probably is a little bit attractive. He did well enough to try that.
Yeah. Okay. Ah! Okay, so Zia's playing for a minor suit squeeze against West, which is not going to work as long as East is careful. East needs to really hold on to that Jack third of diamonds. He roughs with the 7 of hearts, trying to promote a trump trick in his partner's hand. That's fine for now. And he should just start throwing all of his spades. I don't think this is a difficult defense to find for East, but he really just needs to hold on to that Jack third of diamonds. There goes a spade. And now Zia has set himself up for a potential minor suit squeeze. This was probably the best he could do. It was good card reading that that club switch actually was a singleton. There goes the queen of spades. East knew that was worthless, so diamond to the ace, diamond to the king, and this will just be down 1. Well, with the other table going down 3 and 4 spades doubled in the other room, this is going to be a pretty big swing going the way of McNay.
Yeah, 11 imps back, I believe. That'll get them right back into this match.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about the auction over there. The auction started out a lot slower, and Wolfson came in with the East cards, is what happened.
And Garner took them far too seriously.
So, down to 16 imps is the lead. We got 3 boards to play in this set. I did already order some food, so I am super ready for lunch in between sets.
Yeah, and I will certainly do something to deal with that myself here, since it's probably going to be 9 o'clock by the time we're done with this set.
2 passes go around to East, who decides not to open this hand in 3rd seat.
Does help that. Yep. Yeah, East might have opened a diamond, I guess, but I don't know. Like, you're flat, you don't want the lead, your aggressive partner couldn't open. It's not that attractive to me.
Yeah, seems fine. Just pass the hand out. No, you have not played against Zia, have you? Pass out is not in his vocabulary. I mean, obviously he has a 13 count, so... Camel bids a heart. Zia's going to pass this. I think I could see him bidding a no trump in the hopes of possibly reaching a game here opposite a fairly strong passed hand, 2nd seat, unfavorable. Hey, Joe.
I mean, there's that.
Long time no see.
A better contract, right? Like, your hand is pretty bad for playing hearts if partner only has 4 of them.
Your hand is... It's pretty bad for playing hearts, but it's pretty good for no trump.
Yeah, I like the 1 no trump rebid. I think passing 1 heart, you know, it's a bet both that hearts is good and that there's no game anywhere, and I think that's a parlay I'm not comfortable with.
Yeah, that seems like a reasonable take as well.
Like, realistically, if you're going to be basically playing hearts as no trump when you have a weak fit, you might as well just be playing no trump, right?
Zia just passes 2-0, though. Coward. But did he do the right thing? It looks like he did the right thing. The defense is going to get 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, and a club.
Yeah, I think if they don't start diamonds, maybe Declare has a chance for 9, but once they start working on their best suit, there's 3 ace king aces and 2 diamonds for for a nice result in 2 no, but down 1 and 3 no.
I thought Zia bidding a no trump was because he wanted to accept a game try from his partner, but
No, I think he just thought the 1 no was a better contract.
yeah, that's a reasonable thing to think. And what's he doing here? He wants to start the clubs from dummy. Generally, you want to lead towards the honor-honor combinations. If you have 2 honors in one hand and 1 in the other, you would prefer to do this.
Well, there's also another thing, which is you want to, if possible, lead it through East, right? Because, some of the time East might just hop up incorrectly. Like,
That's
understand
true.
it doesn't matter, but just in, kind of as a general principle, you want to be leading through the, the guy you want to hop.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's certainly true. We saw a hand like that earlier where a player, not mistakenly, but hopped up and it made Declare's life a little bit easier. So that looks like it's going to work out fine. West is going to continue diamonds here if he's gotten the right Smith signal from his partner. They're playing no Smith, actually. No Smith for East-West.
And this is also fine, right? It's, East obviously needs to shift back to diamonds here, but it's okay for West to keep his options open at this point.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised at the heart switch. I mean, certainly if East had had Ace King 10 of hearts, then a heart switch would look brilliant. You could switch to hearts, get a diamond through, eventually get back in and put another heart on the table. But it's not as if West was fearful that he was leading into a diamond tennis in Declare's hand.
No, but doesn't it just keep everything open as far as possibly beating the hand, right?
Yeah.
I think that's assuming that East is going to not continue hearts incorrectly, but as long as you figure that East can work out what's going on in the hand, playing a heart keeps all your options open.
I'm... Okay, West does win the 10 of diamonds and continues the jack, which is fine, I guess. I mean, he knows about the ace of hearts, so he must have a full count on Declare's high cards by now.
Mm-hmm. And he's also got a pretty good read on the shape, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so the other room, they did get to 3 no trump, and this will be 6 imps to Wolfson for staying at a safer level.
Yeah. Okay, Zia cashes the jack of clubs. Clubs split, so now he's just going to cash out, making 2 no. And that will be, as you said, 6 imps to Wolfson. I will be back in like 15 seconds. My food has arrived. Very excited.
And meanwhile, this table is in a bit of time trouble with 11 minutes to play, I guess, only 2 boards. If this one's a little slow, I guess it could be a problem. I think the rule is you have to start the last board before the clock ticks down to 0. Like in the old days, it was cards out of the board. Here, presumably, it's just hand-loaded into the tablet.
I think that's right.
Maybe there's some penalty for taking 45 minutes on the last board of a set, but I think in general the rule is, you must start the board before the clock runs out, not you must finish it.
Nice 17 count from Camel there in the north. Yeah. Looks like this is just going to end the auction.
It does look like that, but the longer Harrison takes, the less sure I am. Yeah.
There it is. So East will probably lead a low heart. He tries the jack.
I think I think with the 8, the Jack is the Jack or 10, if that's your method, is a pretty good choice.
It seems fine.
Like Jack 10 6-4 deuce, you lead low. Jack 10 8, I think the high one is pretty reasonable.
This is a lot less likely to blow a trick, but it's also a lot less likely to set up tricks because you frequently block the suit.
Right. If partner had like Queen Doubleton of hearts, you'd really wish you would lead low.
Yep. Yeah, Queen Doubleton, King Doubleton. Those would be the holdings.
Well, King Doubleton might be okay. Dummy head, Queen third, and declare it 8th third. It's all the same.
Yeah.
I guess then the low one still starts on blocking it, but the high one gains a trick.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so
declare
3 hearts, 2 spades, and a club that can be set up. The Jack of Diamonds is favorable. Queen of Spades is not favorable.
Well, yes and no, right? Because the spades are frozen from the defense's point of view.
Yeah. So this is going to be a little bit touch and go. Declare does win the Queen of Hearts at trick 1 to play a club over to the Queen and King. And this is where the lack of Smith is going to hurt East-West a little bit. So East knows that West started with a singleton or doubleton heart because West couldn't beat the Queen of Hearts in dummy. But without that Smith signal, East doesn't know if it's safe to exit a heart here. So yeah, exactly. East plays back another heart, and Declare now immediately gets his 7th trick. 4 hearts, 1 club, and 2 spades.
Of course, if East had led low the first time around, he would have blown that trick already, so
right. Yeah, the defense was going to come under a lot of pressure, and as Craig mentioned, it's very possible that the frozen spade suit could have come into play. I think it's a lot more likely Declare would have just stuck in the 10 of diamonds at some point and picked up a diamond trick for trick 7.
Mm-hmm.
The other table made an over trick in a no trump.
Yeah. That's
okay.
A lot, but I don't think any realistic, line of Declare play / line of defense beats this contract.
No. Alright, the Ace of Hearts cashes. Harrison pitches down to this doubleton 10 of spades, which would have been a double dummy mistake, but does not end up costing here because there's no way Michael Camel was running the Jack of spades.
No, but he is going to make an over trick here also, right?
He shouldn't.
He shouldn't. Oh, sorry, I miscounted. How many pitches West could make? Never mind.
Yep.
What?
Heart, diamond to the ace, ace of clubs, and this is going to be 1 imp going the way of McNay, who, with 1 board to go in the end of the 3rd quarter of play, they're trailing by 21. So,
boy, they're really hanging in there.
Yeah, it's been a very close match. Wolfson has definitely showed a bit more resilience down the stretch here throughout today because they came in down a handful of imps. I think it was 9 or 11 at the start of the day, and they've definitely fought their way into a comfortable lead, but still 30 boards to play. But anything can happen. We're going to get to see Olivia and Debbie in the final 2 segments, and maybe they'll have the opportunity to turn things around for this team of youngsters going up against the powerhouse Wolfson squad.
I wouldn't necessarily call them team of youngsters, right? Two very youngsters and 3, I would be surprised if, I don't know how old Ewan is, but I'd be surprised if either Debbie or Max is younger than, mid-late 50s at the very youngest.
Sure. Relatively speaking. I know it's not the senior trials, but
yeah.
There are a couple of very, very young players on the McNay team.
Yes. I guess sure, some old ones on this one. He is an octogenarian, I believe we checked the other day.
So club, a heart, a no trump. Could have a 4-card major here. club opening lead from Harrison, despite the one club opening bid. He does have 5 of them to the king-jack. Gotta be his best chance to set up tricks.
Mm-hmm.
So club to the ace, and is East going to play back a club? It doesn't look like there are that many appealing options. I mean, you could switch to spades, I guess, but he does play back a club.
And, Zia also is someone who's probably a little bit more old-fashioned in these positions, may even be more likely to be 4-3-3, which would make Harrison's lead even more attractive.
Sure, yeah. BD asks, is age 55 higher or lower than the average age of all open team players? I don't know.
That is a good question. I would suspect it lightly younger, but I don't actually know.
You think the average age is younger than 55? I agree. I mean, we have players like...
I think the average age is slightly older than 55, but not a lot older.
Oh, okay. I think there are the what's the thing? It's not the mean. What are all these things that you learn in like 5th grade statistics?
The median.
Median.
Where, half falls on one side of the line and half falls on the other.
Yeah. I think the median is below 55. Because there are a lot of players in like the 40 to 45 age range. Like Gavin, Kranyak, and Demoy, Gru, and I think Moss might be a little bit older, but Gru.
Brad is like 57. He was born in 68, I believe.
Right. But Bathurst and Wooldridge and Granger and whoever, median, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, so Biseggio barely makes it. He turns 55 in July.
Gotcha. Yeah, so there's quite a few players on the under by 55, but not by much, and there's a handful that are like in their 70s. So I think you might be right that the average is over 55. It would be a good betting line.
Yeah, more than a handful, I think. You have someone like Steve Robinson who's like almost 85, skewing it in that direction if you're looking at the mean.
Right.
Right.
So Declare is just going to cash out here. Harrison's going to come down to the ace of diamonds, king of clubs at the end, and he'll take the last 2 tricks. Looks like a push on the final board of the set. So play for the next segment will be starting up in about an hour and 10 minutes, an hour and 15 minutes. We'll still hang out while I eat and take a look at some of the results from the other matches as well as see some of the boards. There was one board that I was supposed to look at. I completely forget. But let's take a look at the results. You're probably going to head off, right, Craig?
I am going to head off because if I'm going to eat, it has to be somewhere out, and on a Friday night in this part of Lisbon, it's actually kind of tough to get a table at a restaurant, so I may have to wander around a bit.
Sounds good. All right.
Yeah, might join you for some of the next segment, probably not for all of it, but we'll see.
Cool. Take care.
Later.
See ya. Okay, so we might have Craig later, we might have Aaron, we might have just me. But for our results, Nickel is still way ahead. They're up by over 100 now, but it has been a relatively close match. I mean, I think Nickel obviously has gotten the better of it. They lost that first segment by a small amount, but then they've just been kind of solidly piling the imps on for segment after segment. Fleischer over Parrish has been a bit back and forth. Parrish has had a couple of good sets, like in the 4th segment yesterday. They did pick up 34. They picked up 13 in the 6th set, but they're still back by 53. Rosenthal and Hahn, I mean, the only difference in this match is that 4th segment yesterday. Otherwise, it's been pretty up and down between the two teams. So that could be an exciting one to match. There have been a lot of really good round of 16 matches. Goodman and Bramley. Bramley, once again, has made a bit of a comeback in the 6th set. But they're still down by 23. And I suspect that Goodman is going to be out for the final 2 sets. We have Shori and Jacobs. What is this number? I mean, we saw the 3/4 of an imp, probably a time penalty from the Baseggio team, but how do you get 0.2? We'll come back to that in a second. Bailey and Kovachev. Bailey is kind of cruising. They're up by 80. 2 sets to go. And Wildowski Kaplan, wait a second. We have a match to watch. I think we're heading over to this one. I mean, I'm not going to say that McNay should throw in the towel, but man, we are less than 1 imp. In fact, the match would be tied after 6 sets if it wasn't for Wildowski's 3/4 of an imp penalty. Holy cow. Look at this. Kaplan has stormed back to win 22 in that last set. I want to find out what 0.2 is. 4.2. Oh, okay. So they lost a board, but because the tablets actually tell you who spent the most time, it looks like neither team was at fault and there was no time penalty awarded. But they ended up, you know, someone got 4.2. I guess the Jacobs team got 4.2 because plus 170 was a good result on the last board. Cool. Okay, but now let's take a look at how Kaplan made the comeback in this set. So it was Kaplan, Kolesnik, Wold, and Grossack playing. Are they the 4-handed team? I actually forget. Let me go look at the USBF site again. I'm pretty sure they're 4-handed. Yes, they're 4-handed. So they've been playing all the boards. So they picked up 7 on board 1. 3 no trump went down at 1 table and 2 diamonds doubled. Can we kibitz Adam? Kaplan, right? Adam Kaplan is the one that we want to kibitz. We can kibitz Adam. Yeah, let's do that. Because there's... I mean, just... Wait, hold on. Maybe I should... Let's clarify. There are 3 Adams in this match. I'll put up a poll. We'll say Adam Kaplan. We'll say, let me look at the team rosters and find out who might be a fun player to kibitz. We have Ron Smith, Chris Compton, Adam Wildowski, and Steve Robinson. We could kibitz Compton, since I played with Ron Smith a bit. Like, I kind of know how he thinks. So I guess I'll throw that in there. Adam Kaplan. I don't want to, like, put Adam Kaplan, just have Adam, Adam, and Adam as options, I know. Don't say which is which so that I can scam the chat. I'll put up a poll on YouTube as well to vote who we should kibitz. Try and get more votes. Because YouTube is very good at voting in polls. That's something I've noticed. ChatGPT estimates the average age at 59.4 or 54.9. Nice. Like, if I pick Finn Kolesnik and Adam Kaplan, we're going to get like half votes for each. I kind of want to kibitz Finn. Let's kibitz Adam. Finn is like a very solid down-the-middle player. So these are going to be the options. We can kibitz Kaplan for the Kaplan team or Chris Compton for the Compton team in the 3rd set. And let me put up the same poll on YouTube. You have plenty of time to vote, but get your votes in. That's what we're going to do for the third segment. So let's see, while I eat, how the Kaplan team made their comeback in this set. 1 club, 1 heart. Double by Wildofsky. Passed hand. So passed hand double. He's a little bit light for that action, but I mean, he has kind of the shape for it. Kind of. Obviously, you would prefer to have a singleton heart. Let me get rid of my camera while I eat. Redouble support, 2 diamonds. Double by Adam Grossack, which is like penalty-ish oriented. My favorite chess commentator is live, but you're here because you love me more? Aww. Do you love me enough to give me a Prime sub? Or just not that much? You love me a little bit, but not enough for a sub? Double seems ambitious by Grossack, but I mean, he sees the colors, right? And maybe he knows Wildofsky is a little bit too aggressive in these seats. You've been lurking a bit, except during physical therapy. Oh no! I'm sorry that you've been going through PT. I did that once. It was horrible. I hate being incapacitated. If you had Prime, you'd spend it. Fair enough. So how bad did this go? Trump opening lead against doubled part scores, generally good. North switches to the 9 of hearts, which I think makes Declare relatively happy. That means the Queen of Hearts is actually going to score. Heart to the king, another diamond. Club to the ace. Interesting. Club pitching a... What? Huh? Well, the King of Clubs falls. PT is fun, you can't wait for your sessions? I guess to each his own. This was a weird line of play. I mean, maybe he knew that South had the King of Clubs, but leading the 10 is wild to me. Why not just lead the 8? And pitching a heart, which was like a winner anyway, doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, goodbye. Looks like we're getting kicked out because the round is over. Excuse me a second while I just organize my food. Huh. Strange line of play. I mean, it works out for Wildofsky. Hey Brad, good morning. So, we can't actually watch these things, right? Oh, we can. Kind of. What is this? Well, here's this board. 3 clubs. So a lot of people have been 3 clubs on this. Then West was faced with this decision about whether or not to come in over 3 clubs. And Craig and I both kind of agree that the hand's just a bit light. but it's close. Double, pass, 4 hearts, pass, pass, double. Redouble by cats. I wonder if nickel's supposed to run to 4-0. Anyway, how'd this defense go? 10 of clubs. North flew ace. Loki, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the lounge. PT has helped. I think PT does help, but I guess my comment was based off of, like, oftentimes you go to PT because, like, something broke, and that never is good. Like, I went to PT because my back broke. I mean, not like, I didn't have, like, a fracture or anything, but it was just very uncomfortable. I don't know about this ace of clubs play at trick 1. Like, where is it going? Have I considered not breaking my back? I was not thinking about it at the time, but now that you've mentioned it, maybe that was a better play. Like, North is getting in with the king of spades, North is getting in with the ace of hearts, North is getting in with the diamond ruff. Why do you have to take the ace of clubs at trick 1? I don't know. Ace of clubs and a club. You could just not get injured? Yeah. Well, it was actually because... Was it because of this tournament last year? It might have been because of this tournament last year. Because I was sitting in a chair all day for like a month straight for like 12 hours a day. And like shortly after the tournament ended, my back was just like very, very uncomfortable. And then it started, yeah, it was really bad. So I had to go to PT for like a month or something. Oh. Oh, but North is just getting unplayed anyway. If North goes ace of hearts and a heart, he just gets thrown back in on the 4th round of hearts. Can you redeem points for a stretch break? I've been a lot better ever since I did the PT thing. I mean, they gave me some like handouts and printouts of like exercises to do. I haven't had an issue since. But yeah, I could probably make a chat incentive to be like, please fix your posture or something. Man, this was not the right defense. But if 4 hearts redoubled down 1, it's still a pretty nice result. Okay, but this match, this is what we wanted to see. There were not a ton of swings. I mean, no double-digit swings. It was just like a couple imps here, a couple imps there, and Kaplan was on the right side of him. 3 hearts making versus 4 hearts making. Okay. So, at this table, South opened a heart, bit of no trump. Oh, I guess the poll is we can end the poll, collect our results. Adam Kaplan wins by a landslide, although we do have some Chris Compton fans. Brad, you playing a team match today? You gonna get a bunch of swings? Good luck to you. And BD, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it. South just bit a lot of hearts, huh? The opponents got to 2 spades, but that was it. Ace of spades lead. Club switch. Heart to the king. Club ruffed. Oh no. Adam, no! No! No, Adam, no, Adam. No. No, Adam. No. I mean, it's not like he's playing for nothing. Oh, wait, it doesn't matter, right? They've already gotten the rough. You know what? Never mind. Sorry, I was looking at something else. We'll pretend that I was distracted from eating. It's fine. Yeah, Queen of Spades goes around to the king. Okay, Declare just gets back to hand and pulls the last trump. So what happened in the other room? How did these morons east-west allow 4 hearts to make? Let's find out. 10 of diamonds lead. I mean, that looks like a good start. Declare wins the king. Jack of spades. Oh. Okay, spade rough. Heart. Jack of clubs. Heart to the king. 5 of clubs? No, Adam. Adam. Oh, Adam. Oh, no. No, that was no. Oh, Adam. Oh. Oh, not the 5 of clubs. No. No. No, that was not it. Okay. Wait, did it matter? Hold on a second, did it matter? What if the Queen of clubs just gets ducked in both hands? It didn't matter. Okay, you know what? I take it all back. It just doesn't matter what the defense does. So why doesn't this line of play work at Zia's table? I'm trying to think. No, it did matter. It did. No, I'm not going crazy. If he just plays... I wish I could click on the cards to show people what I'm looking at, but we can't do it on Love Bridge. If he plays back the Queen of Clubs, I was thinking, oh, Declare can just duck, right? The Queen of Clubs holds, and then we have the King of Clubs to pitch a diamond, but then a diamond comes from West's hand, and Declare has to use the Ace of Diamonds entry prematurely. Yeah. So... No, Adam. Oh. No. I mean, if they don't move on, we're all gonna look back at this hand and be like, oh, Adam. Well, okay. So that was a swing. Could have gone the other direction. Then a couple of 5-digit swings at the end of the play. One no, pass, 2 diamonds, and a major. Finn, what a monster. Oh, man. 2 diamonds, what a beast. The Queen of Clubs lead. He won the ace, probably to lead a heart. Set up the cross ruff. Diamond comes through. He decides to win the king. Ruff a heart. Club to the king. Ruff a heart. Club ruff. Heart ruff with the ace of diamonds. And now the 9 of diamonds gets promoted when we lead a club. 8 tricks. Well done. In the other room, North-South got to a no trump. We've seen this one before. Robinson also selected a high heart lead. At trick 1, goes around to the king. Declare leads the Queen of Clubs. And Robinson continued the Jack of Hearts. Do they also not play Smith? I mean, do we want to have a discussion about the Ron Smith signal for the teammates that are playing with Ron Smith? Oh, maybe we should. Last board is set. North-South did get to 3 no trump on these cards. Club opening lead to the ace. Do we play Smith? Are you asking me for the next time that we play Speedball since you've redeemed the Speedball? I assume so. Doesn't everyone? Is it standard Smith because we play standard carding apparently? Maybe. If you just always agree to make bad leads, you don't need to waste a signal reminding partner the fact. That's true. Yeah. So Finn cashes the club king, plays another club, and he's just going to sit back and hope to get his diamond ace. Spade to the king, Jack of Hearts holds, heart to the ace, Queen of Spades, 10 of Spades, pitching a... oh, heart, apparently. I guess it doesn't matter. See, I would have been more flashy here. I would have thrown the 8 of diamonds and then led a diamond. Because if East has the diamond ace, then, like, East would be unplayed until leading into a king 10 of hearts. I think huge error by Ron Smith not to do that. But diamond to the ace, 8 of clubs, and down 1. And in the other room, they were able to stop at the 1 level. Club, a heart, a no trump, and Eddie Wold just let it go. A spade opening lead into the ace. Oh, Woldowski didn't lead a club at trick 1. Heart to the jack. Declare is under a lot less pressure here. Just sets up his 8th trick, I guess, by playing a diamond to the queen. Now he cashes out. How does North know to finesse East for the Queen of Hearts? I mean, the clubs were 5-2. So, more likely that East has the Heart Queen than West. You're asking about this table, right? Club to the ace, club to the jack, king of clubs, East shows out. So, more likely that East has the Heart Queen. Standard everything, 3 and 5 leads against suits. And the no trump defense, which I've completely forgotten what we're doing. Was it suction? 2 clubs as majors and otherwise suction. So that's how Kaplan caught up. And imagine if this 3/4 of an imp time penalty actually matters for Team Woldowski. Match would be perfectly tied here. We'll head over there. What other matchups should we take a quick look at? Goodman, Bramley. Let's see how Bramley fought back in the opening set today. 7 diamonds! Oh! 1-0, 14-16 by Woolsey in first seed. 2 diamonds is heart. 2 hearts accept the transfer. 3 diamonds. I have diamonds. 4 diamonds natural. 4 spades, key card for diamonds. 5 clubs, showing 1. Double by Wooldridge. North is going to declare the diamonds, so Wooldridge wants to get a club lead. 5 spades, asking about the kings. And possibly even showing first round club control. 5 no trump by South. Yeah, okay, Brad says 5-0 is the spade king. I was just trying to work out the rest of the auction as well. I mean, the thing is, South can't show hearts or spades. Because both would bypass 6 diamonds. But maybe the argument is that, given that North had showed hearts, it's okay to bypass 6 diamonds by bidding 6 hearts to show the heart king. But bypassing 6 diamonds to show the spade king is less useful. Yeah, I mean, Bramley is basically asking partner for the heart king, and Kit doesn't have it, but he bid 7 diamonds anyway. I mean, this was the score at the time. They came into the day down 56. This was board 2 of the day. Maybe Kit just decided to bid a grand on a finesse because they were so far behind. Could be. I think we've actually talked about this, how this is positive expectancy. In terms of trying to catch up to the other team if you're behind. I think we talked about it in the context of victory points, but when it comes to just like trying to catch a team, the difference between being down 60 and down 80 is like somewhat negligible, whereas the difference between being down 60 and down 40 is a big deal. So if you can swing, 13 imps on a finesse in either direction, sure, I mean, it's 13 versus like 16 or whatever if you go down, but that sort of trade-off, maybe it's effective to try and take the chance. So that was 13. Another 13 imps on this board. 4 hearts bid in one room, but 6 clubs. They reached 6 clubs over there, huh? Holtzauer and Stewart, how'd they get there? 1 pass a spade by Rodwell. 3-0 by Fred Stewart. 4-0 shows the club suit, 6 clubs. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, Granger bids 4 hearts on this hand, and Wooldridge decides to just pass. But Goodman was not going down without a fight. They strike back a few boards later. 1 club, 2 spades, intermediate. 1 club's precision, so 2 spades shows a good hand, I guess, for these guys. 4 spades by Wooldridge. Maybe it doesn't show a good hand. Maybe it's just very wide-ranging from Granger. Just untouchable. Club to the ace, ace of spades, club return. Declare just pulls last trump. Loses a heart. I'm curious how many pairs... Can I click on this? Yes! Okay, Lovebridge is... Dude. I mean, just what? Oh, that was the match we were watching. I forgot about this one. Okay. Everyone else bid 1 spade, but it's a little bit different playing against a precision partnership than playing against a natural partnership. What did I want to look at here? Oh, I wanted to see how many pairs got to 4 spades. Someone got to 4 diamonds. That was the other... Oh, the other hand? So 1 club strong, 2 spades by Holtzauer, pass by South, weak or trap, 3 spades by Stewart, double by North, take out of spades, 4 clubs, 4 diamonds. Yeah, I think maybe Simpson just needs to bid 4 hearts over 3 spades. I know it's a bit uncomfortable, but you don't have, you don't really have room. I'm not a precision person, so I don't really know what system you have available. If you can play 9 Leaping Michaels here, that would be great. Like, if North could bid 4 diamonds showing hearts and diamonds, that would be cool, but that's just not what it means. North has to have a way to show diamonds. So, I think North was hoping this was like an equal level correction thing, and South did not get the idea. A 3 no trump again is just going to be natural by North. This is why preamps against a strong club work out really well. Spots like this. You're certain that 3 no trump is the best use of hearts in a minor here? I don't think so. I think you lose out on way too many common hand types. Like, what would North do if they had 2 spade stoppers and, like, King, Queen, Jack, 6th of a minor? And, you know, whatever else they have for their strong 1 club opener. They would just want to bid 3 no. You can't really afford to... Oh, you mean 4 diamonds to show this hand? I mean, but then what does North do with... You bid 5 diamonds with diamonds? Yeah... Yeah, you could be right. I mean, I don't actually know, since I'm not a system design person. But that could be. Couple part score swings, which do add up. 3 spades doubled and 5 diamonds down 1. So this was the hand with the 2 trump losers, and Declare just doesn't have enough tricks on a cross-ref from there. And 5 diamonds, so we saw that one go down 1. What happened in the other room? A diamond, a spade, double, 3 spades, weakish or mixed, whatever you want to define it, pass, pass, crack, and North sits for it. Club opening lead to the queen, heart switch, Rodwell sticks in the 10, forcing out the king, spade to the 8-9 ace, jack of clubs, trying to get that club ruff in, diamond comes through, club ruff, now Declare plays another spade to the king, spade back to the jack, a diamond, forcing Declare, but Declare did not take the force. So the king of diamonds scores, now the ace of hearts and the queen of hearts, and Declare ends up down 2. There's 5 clubs down 1 versus 4 clubs just in. So we saw a lot of 5 club contracts, and basically everyone made it. All of them making it on missed defenses. So how did Bramley and Woolsey beat 5 clubs? Bramley led his singleton. Okay, good talk. I mean, we did see this singleton lead earlier at Adam Kaplan's table, but he was able to kind of coerce the defenders to go wrong. Here, Declare pulled 2 rounds of trumps, and now Kit Woolsey has an easy king of hearts and a diamond ruff. So at Kaplan's table, he pulled a 3rd round of trumps and led the jack of hearts, and South didn't, or the 10 of hearts maybe, whatever it was. And South should have hopped up with the king to put a spade through, but South did not, and so Declare was then able to set up the hearts before East got tapped out of clubs. So good defense. The other room also held clubs to only 10 tricks, but they were at the 4 level. How did that happen? Heart and no trump, 2 spades, take out double, 3 spades. Again, I'm a huge fan of the 4 spade bid from South, but it seems like no one else is. How much time do we got? 30 minutes. Pass, pass, double, still takeout. Nice alert. 4 clubs by Stewart. This is tough from Fred Stewart. He's playing with a sponsor, so sometimes you just have to kind of gamble and try and figure out what your partner has. If you're playing with a sponsor that can be fairly aggressive, then a lot of the times you have to undervalue your hand. Here, maybe Fred should be bidding 5 clubs with the 5th club. Like, partners made 2 takeout doubles, forced you to the 4 level, and you showed very little. Queen of Hearts is a nice card, and that 5th trump is pretty huge. But it's tough. Any other swings? Nothing too big. 4 hearts undoubled down 3. What happened here? How strong do I want 2 spades to be here in these vulnerabilities? Which 2 spades? Oh, a heart, pass, a no trump, 2 spades. So what were the colors? It was all white, right? No, you're white on red. Like, you can be a little bit of a jokester. Like, I've definitely played with partners who would do this on, like, ace, king, 5th and out. But I think the thing is, from South's hand, the weaker partner is, the more likely the opponents have a game. And so just bidding 4 spades preemptively immediately is good in those scenarios. And the stronger partner is, the more likely we have a game. So there's definitely some sort of like thin line that you're walking. And maybe at match points you would be a little bit more conservative about this, but at imps, if some of the time the opponents have game and we just might save favorable. That's got to be good for us. Some of the times we have game and we just want a bid game. Like, so to me, the south hand just looks like it fits really well in both of those categories, with the stiff club, very little defense, and 4 trumps. So that's why it kind of stands out to me. So, like, I didn't answer your question, but that to me was why, like, 4 spades seems to stand out on South's cards. I think this is something that you and your partner do want to have a discussion about. If you want to know what the down the middle expectation here is for 2 spades, I think it's going to look something like this. Not necessarily this good as a minimum, but, you know, even something that's like ace, queen, 10, 5th of spades, like ace, 3rd of hearts, queen, 3rd of clubs, and a doubleton diamond is probably fine. That would be a 12 count. Going for a number against a part score, yeah, that's kind of like the very thin tightrope that you're walking. And to me, I could be wrong about this, but my hand evaluation would be that, like, those hands are very infrequent compared to the times where we have game or the opponents have game. And at imps, like, that makes your decision easy. You just want to bid the 4 spade save, or possibly game making for your side as soon as possible. But we saw quite a few players bid 3 spades in this spot. I think a lot of them also bid 4 spades. That was the reason for I think a lot of the 5 club contracts. It wasn't that people weren't getting to 4 spades. I think a lot of people were just saving in 5 clubs over 4 spades is what happened. Quite a few 4 spades doubled. One of them even went down 1. Okay. What other results did we maybe want to take a look at? You know, there are quite a few matches that we haven't stopped in on. Like, we haven't watched any of the Nicol-Bessegio match. We haven't watched any of the Fleischer-Parrish match. We haven't watched any of the Shorey-Jacobs match. Let's at least take a look at the Shorey-Jacobs match and see how the Shorey team has been able to put together a nice set today. To start things off, they pick up 11, 11, and 15 on the first 4 boards. That feels pretty good. So Gavin opens a club in second seat, a club, a heart, 2 hearts. Easy bid by Gavin, 2 no trump asking, 3 diamonds, maximum with 3. Gavin decides to treat his hand with the nice aces controls as a maximum. 3 no. By South. Pass, pass, double. Whoa. So Kohler really wanted that club lead. How does 3-0 do on a club lead? I guess it's still going down. But I mean, if the club goes low, low 8, Declare can scoop up the king and knock out the heart queen. And then he's on a spade guess? Wow. Okay. One thing I'd say from South's perspective is that depending on agreements, it does matter how often your partner's raising on 3-card support here. If Gavin's always promising a singleton, then you know that your partner either has a singleton diamond or a singleton spade, from South's perspective. Your hand is very pure, concentrated in the round suits, and your partner's almost always going to have 5 clubs in that case. I think they always have 5 clubs, right? Partner's either 4-3-1-5 or 1, 3, 4, 5. Those are the only two shapes. I mean, partner could have 6 clubs. In which case, I think as south you want to take that into consideration in the play of the hand and realize that 3 no trump is just not the contract to be in. But he does. He runs after the double, runs to 4 hearts, and let's see how he plays it. Club opening lead to the ace. Club return. Declare is now able to safely duck this trick. Diamond to the ace. Heart to the jack. I think the same safety play that Zia made. Strong play. Declare ruffs with the 5 of hearts and dummy. A little bit of a mistake here. I mean, not really a mistake. It's not like East is over ruffing, but Declare's plan now is to just pull trumps and take the same line of play that Zia did. Pull the last 2 trumps, unblock the club king, spade to the ace, club ruff, spade to the king, cash the last club to pitch your diamond loser. Yeah, very strong play by Raj to make 4 hearts. So what went wrong in the other room? We had 2 diamonds, precision by Weixel, then a series of asking bids, and North got to 4 hearts. East on opening lead led a trump. Makes a lot of sense against these auctions. Declare won the king at trick 1. Now what? Spade to the king, club to the ace, heart. Heart hook. Demoy wins the queen and does not back a heart. He plays back a diamond. Now a club to the king, but Demoy ruffs, and Declare is in a lot of trouble. Yeah, he's just down 2. Gross. Kayani says, is 1 spade by North, not the rebid. So in the auction over here, a club, a heart, a spade. Some people would do that. I think a lot of it just depends on what the auction, a club, a heart, a spade, a no trump, 2 hearts means. And for most expert players, that shows substantial extras. It's basically like reversing strength with this shape. So Gavin doesn't have that option, which means that we could have the auction, a club, a heart, a spade, a no trump pass by North. Or we could do this. Go through 2 hearts, show the 3-card raise. Hopefully we can find a 4-4 spade fit later. But there are system considerations, because you can, of course, build your system around this being a 1 spade rebid, but then you have to make concessions elsewhere. You know, the players who have this agreement that with, let's say Gavin had the ace of hearts instead of the 9, then he would go a club, a heart, a spade, a no trump, 2 hearts, and show the extra values. If you didn't have that agreement, this shows extras, it would have to go a club, a heart, a spade, a no trump, 3 hearts with that hand, which you don't have a fit yet. And when you don't have a fit, just because you have high card points doesn't mean you make game. But I do think a lot of people don't really spend a lot of time thinking about this type of auction. They're just, many players, I believe, think that the auction, a club, a heart, a spade, a no trump, 2 hearts, shows this North hand. And you could make that your system. You definitely could. I don't think it's standard by expert agreement, but it's probably standard by, like, club level player agreement. Anyway, I'm not really the system person. I think Aaron Jones is the system person, and he's not around to tell me what the answer is to some of these questions. So I'm answering them the best I can. But that is what I understand. Okay. Vince Demoy, John Cranyak. So we saw this hand. A diamond, a spade overcall by Sontag, 2 clubs showing hearts. Double. Muppet agrees with what I said. I'm glad that I have some supporters. 2 hearts by East. 2 spades, 4 hearts. Sontag gets off to the king of spades lead. Only 1 spade opposite a passed hand. I think it's fine. I think it's pretty hard for us to reach a spade game, but I think 3 no trump is still in the picture on South's cards. Maybe it's thin, but it's possible that 3 no trump makes on the wrong opening lead, I think. I don't know. I could get behind a preempt. I don't think it's like automatic to preempt the South hand though. The hand is very flat. So king of spades lead, let's see how Vince handles the problem. He does go diamond to the king, plays another diamond, cashes the 3rd diamond to pitch a spade. Now what? And he leads a heart. This was my first instinct for the line of play. Of course, we had a bit of a different auction at the table that we were following. Up with the ace of hearts. Queen of clubs switch, which doesn't really cost at this point. Declare has already made it. Up to the king, club back, and now Declare can just pull trumps. Once the trumps split, 11 tricks. Shooting for 3 now. I mean, I'm not shooting for 3 now, but like that's the whole purpose of overcalling 1 spade, right? That this might be our hand for a game. If we overcall 2 spades or even 3 spades, we're never reaching game. We do have some defense too. The queen of clubs is a defensive asset, so the opponents might just go down. I feel like it's not as clear-cut of a preempt, even though partner's a passed hand. No one opened 3 clubs with the north. Well, that's because Zia was sitting south. And I tie low, who also opened 3 clubs, and whoever else, Max Shearson, all of them were sitting south. So of course no one opened 3 clubs in the north. We ran out of people with crazy preempts. Pass by Kohler, 1 spade, 2 heart overcall, 3 diamonds, non-fit jump, 3 hearts, 4 hearts. Spade opening lead to the jack and ace, diamond to the ace, king of diamonds, queen of diamonds. So Billy Cohen, there are quite a few tables who have actually tried to cash 3 diamonds pitching a spade, which does work out. But now Declare errors by leading a club, which, I mean, it's not really a single dummy error, it's just an alternative line of play. Doesn't work out this time, so club to the king, north wins the 8th, and now can play back a spade to promote his jack of hearts. Club to the jack, king of spades comes through, Declare roughs with the 8, gets over roughed. Now club roughed with the 7 of hearts, down 1, 11 imps going the way of Shori. 15 imps. So what all happened here? Here's the one that a lot of tables are getting to 4 hearts doubled. But Weichsel, after a diamond opening from Des Moines, so Sontag not preempting 3 clubs meant that Des Moines didn't have to make a takeout double or pass on the west hand. He got to just open a diamond with his 13. Weichsel overcalls a heart, which stops East-West from finding their heart fit. And Kraniak just bids 3-0 over 1 heart. Given the vulnerability, he wasn't interested in penalizing a heart. Club opening lead goes around to the 9 and queen. Ace of diamonds, jack of diamonds, queen of diamonds. Spade discard from Weichsel, heart to the king, ace of clubs, and Kraniak is sweating bullets, but no club comes back. Heart return. Not opening 3 clubs on the south hand is criminal unless you are opening 2 diamonds. Yes. Yeah, another 3 club opener here from Raj. Most players choosing to open 3 clubs on the south cards. Billy Cohen makes the takeout double. I think we talked about it. It's like close, but my preference is probably no thank you on the takeout double, a little bit late. I realized we have 15 minutes left and I'm only like halfway through my lunch. So let me spend more time eating and less time talking. 3 clubs, double, pass 4 hearts, pass, double. There was no redouble at this table, which I guess is good. I mean, just what was that redouble that happened? That was in the Kaplan-Waldowski match, right? Or no, that might have been in that might have been in a different match. There's a decent amount to the play here, but I think we can skip over it. We've seen this contract go down many times. We don't need to go through that pain again. But they picked up another 7 imps here on maybe a better part score decision. 4 spades. Oh no! So Weichsel opens 4 spades on this hand. We saw a bunch of 3 spade openers, second seat vulnerable. But it looks like he has misguessed the trumps. Wow. I mean, this is... So this is the percentage play in the trump suit, but... And we saw Harrison cover the Jack of Spades with the Queen at our table. Of course, he faced a 3-spade preempt, so a lot more reasonable to do so. Vince, after the 4-spade preempt, is of course just going to play low on this trick. But and I have a video on this topic, that when high cards are missing between the opponent's hands, mathematically, it is a lot more likely that they're split. Just because sometimes one of the opponents will be able to act if they had most of the missing high cards. Whether that's East doubling if they had a bunch of aces, or whether that's West opening the bidding if they had a bunch of aces. So when Vince turns up with the diamond ace, the ace of spades is a lot more likely to be an East hand. Now, does that make up for the extra chance of stiff queen of spades offside? I don't know. But I mean, I think I would be very tempted to run the Jack of Spades here. Well, heart and a spade to lose. Gavin opens 3 spades, which we saw a lot. Same queen of clubs lead. Same diamond at trick 2. Thanks for clarifying, Shift. You never really know. And after the 3 spade opener, it's very funny that the 3 spade opener induces a cover from West, and the 4 spade opener, of course, doesn't. So Declare doesn't have a spade guess and 3 spades. Ten tricks. Lots of pushes. 5 imps for 3 hearts, going down 1 at one table and making in the other. Oh, 3 hearts went down. A lot of the field was in 4 hearts, right? And there was a big fight for that contract. Diamond opening lead from Vince. Slightly different auction here. A heart, a no trump, 3 hearts. Wow, wait a second. Why did Weichsel pass 3 hearts? Hello? That's just a 3 no bid, right? Or a 4 heart bid, honestly. But one or the other. You have a 10 count, partner jumped after opening the bidding? I mean, I know you have no heart fit, but so what? Huh. Look at this guy. Vince DeMoy. What a player. We don't have to be like, oh, Adam. Mostly because his name's not Adam. But Queen of Clubs. Look at that. He pins the 10. Declare can't run the 5 of Clubs around to the 10. Now Diamond comes back. 3 hearts making 3. Very cool. So what happened in the other room? Low spade lead. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's a thing that happened. Is Declare really just down? I guess they are. So Club comes back, wins the ace. Now the Queen of Hearts to the King. Queen of Clubs. So Declare can play low here, right? Billy didn't want to try another low spade. Yeah, I know, right? I wish I could play out the cards so that people could see what I'm looking at. But the important thing here is that the King of Clubs is a trick. And this is a... I don't know if common theme is the way to state it. But this is a theme that crops up from time to time. Where you can afford to lose an extra trick sometimes, as long as they don't ruff one of your winners with like a small trump, which is exactly what happened here. So like what actually happened is Declare played the King of Clubs, East ruffed. But now, Declare has an inescapable diamond loser. Actually, funnily enough, if East had the Ace of Spades, there would be a double squeeze. Wait a second. No, I guess a diamond switch would break it up. But yeah, like if East cashed the Ace of Hearts and then played back a spade or something, you could ruff and run all of your hearts, and there would be a simultaneous, well, yeah, whatever, double squeeze against the opponents, with West having the marked club length and East having the spade ace. That would be hilarious. Where's Snoo? Snoo was asking about this exact position. But wow, I mean, just wow. That low spade lead really did Declare in. But this is a cool point, because you play low, the Queen of Clubs wins, but now when West plays another club, you just play low again. So your King of Clubs is still preserved. You can eventually pull trumps and get over there with the Diamond Ace to pitch a Diamond Loser on the Club King. Wait, is that true? Oh, this might not be true. Maybe you're still not in time. Queen of clubs wins and then a diamond switch? Wait, maybe you're still not in time. Queen of clubs, East throws, let's say, a spade. And now a diamond. You have to win the king in hand. You play the jack of hearts, East wins and plays another diamond. No, you're not in time still. Oh my god. So there's really just nothing that Declare can do. Wow. That's so gross. This entire hand is so gross. That low spade lead from Billy Cohen. What a player. So that earns them 5, but not as much as the big double-digit swings at the start of the set. Last board, North-South got a little bit overboard to 3 no trumps, Sontag and Weichsel. Club to the ace, club back to the jack, king of clubs, club. And Declare just decides to go ace of hearts, heart to the jack. Down 2. Both pairs got to 6 hearts on that one board. Okay, we got like 4 minutes left. I don't know if I'm going to have a co-caster, but give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I still have some food that I'm eating. I guess I'll use the restroom rather than finish eating. Yeah, BRB. 2 minutes. I'm back. So we decided we were going to kibitz Adam Kaplan in this set. And I don't know if I could co-caster. So how do all the matches stand again? My bracket really needs Bramley to pull through. I guess that's not true. I forget who I picked in this match. I think I picked Kaplan. They're currently ahead by 3/4 of an imp. This is all just an insane number of imps being scored. Why is every match like 200 to 200? That is nuts. I like how this says Chicago, even though it is being hosted like nowhere close to Chicago. I mean, when I went to play, does the USBC pay for the hotel? Or do all the players have to pay for everything themselves? You have to pay everything yourself. If you're on a sponsored team, then the sponsor will pay for all of that, but if you're on a non-sponsored team, you have to pay for travel, and then the $200 taxi ride from the hotel to the playing, or from the airport to the playing site, because the closest airport is Chicago, but it's an hour outside of the city to get to the location. It is very expensive to play amateur in this event. Okay, hold up. We're going into Kaplan-Waldowski, and we're going to kibitz Adam Kaplan. There. Now I can go back to eating. The train bus wasn't expensive. So far you haven't been charged. Yeah, it took 2 hours. I mean, the time that I went, I didn't actually look it up on a map. I was just told fly into Chicago and take the train, and my flight got in at 11 p.m., and the trains were not running. So I actually had to pay like $250 for a taxi at 11 p.m. to get from the airport to the hotel. Partners open to no trump. I'll pass. What do we do at trick 1? I don't know. Tries the jack. I think generally people are more likely to lead away from honors, so the jack makes a ton of sense. 3 clubs, 3 hearts, and maybe one of the pointed suit kings. So Kolesnik does decide to lead a diamond towards the king at trick 2 immediately. Unsuccessful. Queen of clubs comes back. Okay, time to set up the heart suit. Heart to the king. He's thinking about playing a spade to the king immediately. I feel like that leaves you a bit too wide open. Yep, jack of hearts around to the ace. Another club. Oh boy. That is bad news bears for us. That's a lot of clubs from north, huh? Well, Declare's line of play was pretty reasonable. It looks like he could have made it by playing a spade to the king instead of a diamond to the king, but you can't really fault him for that. Actually, maybe that's just not true. If the defense is careful, they can always beat this. Alright, 2 passes to us, we got 15. Time for us to open a no trump and go down. I guess that's the plan. Stamen. Is Kaplan going to deny his heart suit? I think the answer is no. You just bid 2 hearts here. But if there is any hand where it could be conceivably correct to bypass your 4-card major in response to Stamen, this is probably it. Partners stuck us in 2 no trump. Oh, I knew we should have opened a club. Oh, actually, we're probably 14 to 16. No, we're good 14 to 17. Huh. Alright, Pard, what have you got? Let's see if we can do better than the last hand. Uh-huh. I mean, the simple line of play is diamond to the 10 at trick 2. I mean, that's probably just the plan. There are other lines of play that could have been considered. I feel pretty good about this one now that this trick has happened. So we got 3 diamonds, 3 clubs, and 2 spades. Don't need to fight too hard for the over tricks, I don't believe. Although in a close match, I'm sure we'll be playing this one out. So it kind of sounds as if left-hand opponent has led from 3 small clubs, maybe. In which case, maybe South is actually 4-3-3 with 4 hearts. That would be a reason why South wouldn't have led 4th from their longest and strongest. 2-0 Trump probably denied 4 spades. Or didn't deny 4 spades, but you don't know whether or not West has 4 spades in this auction. So I think South may well have led a 4-card spade suit if he had one. It doesn't matter all that much if Wildowski ducks this trick. Oh, he had 4 diamonds. Whoa. That's different. Huh. Alright, Queen of Hearts, King Ace. Surely a club comes back. I mean, Robinson... Nah. Maybe Wildowski's like 2-4-4-3? Just didn't want to lead from Ace-Jack 4th of diamonds. Yeah, I imagine Robinson's showing out on this trick, right? He has to be. No. I am so lost. Well, we have the rest. That was 10 tricks. What did Wildowski do? He had 5 clubs. Okay. I mean, that makes sense too. I guess I'm just surprised that he wouldn't continue clubs if that's what he had. Wouldn't have mattered. I mean, they cost themselves a couple of over tricks, but... So club, we get to overcall spade. I am done with lunch. Two spades on our left to limit raise. I mean, someone had to have a good hand. Partner passes. 2-0 on our right. 3-0 on our left. A heart's probably the lead. I could see us leading a spade, but partner could have doubled 2 spades if they had a fit. Partner might double 3 now if they had anything resembling like a spade card with a bunch of club stuff. So, yeah, Kaplan gets off to a heart lead, which I think is probably correct. We know that South doesn't have hearts on the side. They would have made a negative double. So, this is our most likely way to set up some tricks. Just a 12 count from south. Our diamonds don't look all that well positioned, but the spades do. Now, North's kind of quick 2-no trump, we're in the same room as them, may well be based on Queen 10 fourth of spades. Because with Queen 10 third, I mean, sometimes you just have to bid 2-no with the North hand, but I think more often than not, you just wouldn't. So heart to the jack holds, partner has to decide if they want to switch to spades, and they say no. 10 of hearts. I could see us unblocking the queen and 9 here, and Kaplan does. But we definitely don't want to be on lead on the 4th round of hearts. Alright, 10 of clubs, we better start getting rid of some of our spades. The important thing to do, though, is to try and signal partner what we want defensively. I think we do want a spade throw. So let me actually pull up our convention card so that I know what's going on signal-wise. And let me pull up the opponent's convention cards as well. Robinson and Wildowski are probably playing Robinson Standard, otherwise known as Washington Standard. So the 10 of clubs holds. Partner plays the 4. Now diamond. Declare's turned up with the ace of hearts. They've turned up with the diamond king. And they've turned up with some clubs. We don't know exactly what. Oh, and the spade queen. They could have extras because they opened a club, but I think it's most likely that Declare is going to be in the 11 to 14 or 12 to 14 high card point range. And we probably want to cater our defense towards those hands anyway. So it sounds like partner might have something like the ace-jack of clubs, which would give Declare a hand that looks something like Queen 10 fourth of spades, ace third of hearts, king, doubleton of diamonds, and then queen fourth of clubs. That's not a lot of high card points, but something in that vicinity. A diamond to the 10, partner wins the ace, we can continue unblocking the hearts. But Kaplan says, no, we actually have a safe diamond exit at this point. So, I mean, obviously partner has the club ace, this is just going down. What could partner's club holding be, though, where the 10 of clubs just wins the trick? Rather than queen of clubs, Declare could have ace-jack fourth. But I think that's a problem for us, right? Because in that case, Declare would just pitch a spade here, run 3 rounds of clubs ending in dummy, and go queen of diamonds diamond. We would be strip squeezed, and we would be thrown in. Ivan says should still unblock the hearts. I mean, it all just depends on what we think Declare's line of play is going to be, but I do think we're a bit at Declare's mercy, as well as like what the club position is. There's not a whole lot we can do about the strip squeeze either, if that's what's about to happen. Because, wait a second, maybe we can... Yeah, actually, never mind, Declare can't actually make it. Because Declare can't cash 3 clubs ending in the south hand. In dummy. Yeah, he plays a spade to the ace, huh? Hey Craig, why is the orientation rotated? Do you want to join? It's rotated because we're kibitzing. Yes, that is why. I will get back on Discord. Yeah, so there was really just nothing that Declare could actually do on this hand. Oh, I don't have the block, the spoiler, no spoiler things. Hold on. Boom, there's one. And boom, there's 2. And then, oh, I haven't figured out what to do about the score pop-up in the middle of the hand. Hey, Craig.
Hey.
Welcome back from dinner.
Thank you. So, one thing I'm curious about is I have the show play cards option going, and I'm wondering if it's smart enough to, override that for kibitzing. Looks like not. All right. How do we...
I'm sorry, chat. I don't think there's a way I can do anything about the thing in the middle of the screen. It's just going to be way too complicated and it's going to make the presentation worse. So I'll leave it like this. We can see the imps at the end of the hand. We get another no-trump opener. This one, good 13 to 16.
Sorry, I'm trying to play with my settings, and of course I... not only did I not accomplish that, I also somehow lost the entire table. This is awesome.
Wow. Okay, so we do have different no-trump ranges based on seed and vulnerability. For our side, nothing too fancy, but that is worth noting.
15 to 17.
Double, 4-card major, longer minor, or single major, or single minor, or a strong hand. Redouble his points.
Yeah, so kind of normal.
I mean, from our hand, it looks like South might have clubs, but if South doesn't just have clubs, South might be in a lot of trouble.
I mean, South probably has 5 clubs in a major, right? I don't think there's any chance that Adam has a power double.
No, not that. But 5 clubs in a major might not be good for them, depending on what partner's hand looks like. We could be getting very rich against this. We'll see what Robinson does to start with, but I would be licking my chops looking for penalties here.
Yeah. Yeah, although a big swing is going to be whether North and South have an 8-fit or a 9-fit. I think if North and South have 9 clubs, we can see they're splitting 2-2. It's probably going to be okay for them.
Yeah.
3 or 4 in Adam's hand, a couple in Steve's. He's got something on the side. The majors we know are going to be splitting, so we can set up a long one. Yeah, it'll be bad. It probably won't be more than down 1 or 2.
Right. But yeah, if partner has 3 clubs, the opponents are just getting slaughtered here.
Yes. Yeah, of course he's going to leave one.
So Robinson passes, asking about the minor. I think this makes sense as an agreement. 2 clubs.
As expected, of course.
Partner doubles, we're in business.
Insta-double.
Yeah, I mean, unless this is takeout, I don't actually know our agreements, and that's not something on the card, but...
There's no way it's takeout, right? Because pass is forcing?
Yeah, I would expect.
Yeah, and I don't know how far they're forced, but certainly above 2 clubs.
Right. Now, it is worth saying that Kaplan and Kolesnik are kind of a first-time partnership in this sort of thing. They might have played together in the past, but that's why we were a bit hesitant about passing the double 2 clubs, close match. But yes, I mean, I think we got to take our plus 800 when it's gifted to us like this. Club lead,
Yeah,
oh my god.
Yeah, well, there's vulnerability too, right? Where, the opponents are red. If they make it, how many overtricks are they making? It's 180, maybe 380 if it's a complete nightmare. But yeah, this could be 1100.
Right. I mean, the scary thing is, like, they make it and we're just cold for 3-0. We kind of expect we're making 3-0 trump, right? Because we have a 5-card diamond suit, a bunch of aces and kings, partnership points. But yes, I mean... Absolutely, plus 500, we're already winning imps, and 8 and 1100 are certainly in the picture, and this looks like one of those potential 11s to me.
I mean, Adam is going to be playing out of his hand the entire time, right? Even if he has a diamond and leads one up.
Yeah, I will point out the same thing I said to Aaron. There are too many Adams in this match to call someone Adam.
Yeah, Wildowski. I will use last names as per also bridge-based kibitzing standards.
Yeah.
All right, well, there's an entry. Let's see if
10
he
of
can
clubs.
make any productive use out of it.
Declare will lead whichever major he has at this point towards his hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so... What do we think? I guess we don't really know anything about South and West yet. What's North doubling on though, right? He didn't lead a high club. He could have ace third. This would be a pretty normal low lead. But probably he has the ace of diamonds and a spade card, which doesn't really give South much, right?
Right. Yeah, I would expect Wildowski's hand is maybe something like King, Queen, Jack, 5th or 6th of clubs, and the Queen, Jack, 4th of hearts, or something like that.
Yeah, I guess looking at dummy hearts is a little more likely, but a hand like King, 4th, 3 little singleton, King, Queen, Jack, 5th, something like that is also in the picture, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be way too light for vulnerable against not double, but yes, something in that general vicinity. I mean, 4-6, I guess, is a lot more likely than 4-5. So Kaplan presumably thought about what to do when a heart was led. He decides to hop up with the king. I honestly think king or low is both fine, but he decided king, so now we play back a club.
See, I think king is much better, because if Wildowski has something like queen 10 4th, he would put up the queen, but here now we return a club, and he's just going to be end played in that suit in his hand.
Yeah, it goes from him deciding whether to play the queen or the 10 to, now he has a guess.
Right.
Okay, king of clubs. Partner dumps the queen on this trick, so maybe partner led low from queen 3rd. It's possible.
That would be a reasonable lead, of course. Here it probably didn't work out great. Given that we had a bunch of entries to lead clubs from our side anyway, there was no hurry.
Yeah, that's a good point. So this could have cost a trump trick on opening lead. There comes the Jack of Hearts, so we get to win the ace. And I think play back a heart.
Yeah, I think so too. Although, read the weaker hands that I was positing. Maybe those are too weak, but I think South knows that his aggressive young opponents, white-red, playing 13 plus to 16, are often going to be stealing his games for him.
Yeah.
It's just a tough spot for South. And here it does look like he had 6 clubs, so I think his hand was totally normal. Maybe Finn started with Queen Jack 4th of clubs, but it really feels like South had Ace King Jack 6.
Yeah, so Ace King Jack 6th, Queen Jack 4th of hearts, and then whatever in spades, 3 spades to something, and South is void and diamonds, of course.
Or 2 and 1, right? South could have a diamond.
That seems impossible. North would have led the stiff ace of diamonds at trick 1.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, good point.
So, yeah, we know what South's shape is. Kaplan decides that he wants to stick his partner in with the diamond ace. I don't like this because partner might be unplayed in 3 suits.
Yeah, I'm not sure we're beating this at this point.
Yeah, so spade comes around to the ace. We'll play back a spade, I guess, is what Kaplan is thinking.
Yeah. In fact, Moldavsky could be making an overtrick with the right hand, right? He's got
Yeah.
3 clubs left. That's 7. If he has King of Spades, Queen of Hearts, he's actually making 2 overtricks.
I think partner gets a heart trick. I think our partner
I
has
guess
the
that's
10
true.
of
What
hearts.
Yeah.
So Wildowski is deciding
Yeah,
whether or not to
something.
take the heart finesse, which,
Whoa. I guess North did have Queen Jack 4th of clubs.
yeah, Queen Jack 4th is possible. No, he had Queen
No,
3rd.
what?
Oh, our partner had Queen 9 4th of
Oh.
hearts. Oh,
Wow.
yeah.
And the Claire had nothing in spades. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of this double 4-card major, longer minor on that west or south hand.
No. I hate it.
Because you might just be beating 3 no trump off the top, and
You might be 1 no trump off the top.
yeah, you might be 1 no as well.
Yeah, like when you have a lead that good and your your major is that weak, I think it's probably not a super wise decision to come in there.
No, like if the hand was stronger, then it would be very effective because then your side
Right.
might be getting stolen from and you can miss a game and that would be dangerous. But when the hand was so weak, probably not worth it. This time South opens a no trump. I think we've had a no trump opener on every single board.
Huh.
Did 3 no trump make east-west on our cards on the last board? That is an important question that Kaplan's
Yeah,
going to
I
have to
was-
analyze for himself.
I was just about to look here.
So we have 4 diamond tricks because partner had ace 10 doubleton a diamond. I mean, I was thinking about this during the play. 4 diamond tricks, 4 spade well, wait a second.
Yeah, no, I think the answer is just yes, right? Because I mean, South has to lead a low club.
Right, yeah. If they lead a low club, we have 4 spades.
No, that's still 9. We have 4 spades, 3 hearts, a diamond, and a club.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just 9 tricks. So yes.
All right, well, here we are in 4 hearts.
Yep, Stamen auction
That's a
to
quick
4
Stamen
hearts. Robinson has a big hand. I don't think we're beating this thing. Especially not on the king of
No.
clubs lead around to the ace. Like, we have no club tricks and partner's values are all wasted.
So it's actually, yeah, I guess once partner has king queen of clubs, it's not possible, right? Because that's 13 and 11 dummy. What South is everything else.
Yes. Yep.
It's barely possible before the lead that North could have like king doubleton of diamonds, and we could have a miracle beat on a diamond rough.
Yeah, king of hearts goes around to the ace.
Or 2 spade roughs, actually, if North had a singleton spade. Heart ace, spade rough, diamond ace, another spade rough.
Yep. But not today. Kaplan decides to return a club. So this is just going to be about trying to hold the over tricks. This club return is kind of a clever try because now if Declare pulls trumps, we still have the ace of diamonds and then we can potentially cash a club. So Declare needs to be a little bit careful and maybe knocking out our diamond ace before pulling trumps.
Yeah, although And then South probably has the queen of spades, so you can play spades to the queen, rough his last club if he has one, and then continue drawing trumps.
Oh, or hearts are just 2-2. Because Declare has 5 of them. Aha! We're finally ahead of the other room. This is exactly where we want to be. Now, no spoilers. 1 spade by partner.
Yeah, so do you bid 3 hearts, or do you bid 4 knowing it's a little bit of an overbid?
I like the 3-heart bid, but I'm also kind of a huge fan of these invitational jump shifts being a very specific hand type. And so in this case, I would like to bid 3 hearts as long as it's like a very constrained type of hand. Some people will do it on, like Ace Jack 9/6 and some 10 count, and it's like, I just don't like that sort of thing. Kaplan's able to bid 3 clubs, showing an invite with 6 hearts, which is actually kind of cool. So now partner can ask, I presume, and he can show whatever it is that he has. I mean, maybe actually 3 diamonds is an invite over an invite.
Yeah, I think that's probably right. Like 3 diamonds, like says I like my hand for hearts, but not enough to bid game on my own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only argument for bidding 4 hearts, like I like 3 hearts also, or this 3 club bid if available. I think the only argument for 4 hearts is partners expecting exactly 6 hearts for the 3 heart bid. In terms of trumps, your trumps are much stronger than you're expected. You're like, yeah, Ace Jack 9/6, no, that's a bad suit for it. But like Ace Jack 10 9/6 and the king, I think is a perfectly suitable hand.
Yeah, for me, I would not do that unless I had a singleton or void in spades. Because I'd be very worried that we would play in a 6-1 heart fit with me having bad trumps opposite a small stiff, as opposed to playing in spades.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I think East probably cannot respect this 3-no bid, but we'll see. I mean, 3 diamonds, and then 3-no has to offer a choice, because otherwise, why go through 3 diamonds?
Well, yeah, so we don't know exactly the intricacies of this, but I don't think it even has to offer a choice. It could just be that, like, partner was making a slam try, and when we rejected with 3 hearts, partner decided to try 3-no trump as the game. But obviously we just have, a solid heart suit, even opposite of void, and we just have no entries and no trump, so we're going to be useless to partner.
Right, but even that's what it means. We're allowed to pass 3-no trump. A partner has given us the option to bid 4 hearts. I think it goes a spade, 3 clubs, 3-no trump. We no longer have the option to bid.
Right. Yep.
Like maybe on a hand like this, sure, because our hand is unexpected. But on our normal hands, we have to pass. Anyway,
so let's see what partner's got for us. I mean, I expect us to have extras, is what I think is going on. Should I guess partner's hand? Okay, hold on. Ace, King, Jack, 9/6. Singleton. Ace, Queen, 3rd. King, Queen, 3rd. How'd I do?
Yeah, you were pretty close.
Okay, yeah, I mean close.
Right shape and pretty close on honors.
So diamond comes around to the king. Should we cross in clubs to lead a heart towards the king, queen, jack? I guess. Just picking off a stiff ace on our right.
Yeah. Yeah, and stiff ace is obviously much more likely than 6-1 clubs.
Look at that! I mean, maybe.
It's possible if you hop. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, a diamond comes back. We can pitch a club loser now. Or a spade.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. We might, I guess.
Yeah, I think this is also probably fine. Like, diamonds are not 8-1, right? So we can just rough this and pull trumps. It's gonna look real dumb when Wildovsky over roughs, though. Okay, he doesn't. Cool. Now we can just pull trumps.
Yeah, so it was singleton ace.
Stiff ace? Did we do it? Haha, hot. And now all we need is a king, queen, doubleton of spades, and we make 12 tricks. We can rough the spade suit good.
Yeah, I guess there's not really a possible squeeze unless, like, the 10 of clubs is a useful squeeze menace, but if someone has 5 clubs in the spades...
Yeah, if someone has 5 clubs and the... I mean, specifically if Wildowski has 5 clubs and the...
Right.
King, queen of spades. Or 3 spades and 5 clubs.
Yeah.
Okay. Playing a heart, we'll pitch a club. Now spade to the ace, diamond... Wait, we pitched a club? Hold on.
Yeah, no more squeeze. Unless there's some kind of, like...
This is fine. I haven't actually been paying attention to the cards that have been played, so this would set up for a trump squeeze.
Trump squeeze now, yeah.
So basically the idea is we'll play a spade to the ace, and the ace of diamonds pitching a spade. And if someone happened to have the queen jack of clubs or 5 clubs and 3 spades, they can't hold both 2 spades in this end position and 2 clubs. There is a bit of guesswork to do in reading the cards here, which means that Kaplan's going to need to decide, do I try and cash the club king and hope that the 10 of clubs sets up, or do I try and rough the spades good? I did see Robinson pitch a spade earlier.
Did he?
He did. But I have not been tracking the club discards.
You know, in a 7 3/4 in match, this is actually a decent spot to think about the over trick. Of course, here it doesn't matter since the other room's result was...
No, we don't know the other room's result.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have it blocked? Yeah.
Yeah. No spoilers.
Yeah.
We got 11 tricks, so Wildowski had done well to hold on to the queen third of clubs. Robinson did well to hold on to the king queen of spades in the end position, so the squeeze was not effective regardless, but playing for the trump squeeze is definitely a little bit more flashy. Oh, we do get a pop-up, unfortunately, at the end of the play. Because the other result came in. So yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. I do have the results blocked, but there's nothing I can do about Lovebridge's pop-up, like, hey, you won this many imps at the end of the hand. 2 hearts on our right. We were going to preempt. I know there are players who would overcall 2 spades on the south hand, or on Kaplan's hand.
Yeah. I think I would restrain myself, but it's really hard. I mean, I think if West raises or does something, Kaplan's probably going to take a bid at some point.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, if it goes like 2 hearts pass, 3 hearts pass, we can just bid 3 spades. That's fine. 2 hearts pass, 4 hearts pass, we can probably just bid 4 spades. So...
Yeah, if West bids 2 no, probably now will be done and just, take his word for it, but maybe not.
What about 3 spades over 2 hearts? You can't preempt a preempt. So that would show a good hand.
3 spades is a constructive hand.
Yeah.
So feels like Wildowski probably has like a 20 count with a small singleton spade or even a void or something.
Yeah, the longer that the board's on the other side of the screen, that is how I feel.
Next we start with 2-no trump.
Sir Robin says, what are you talking about? People at the club preamps all the time. I know, they do. They have nothing on their card about what 2-no trump means. So I don't know if it's feature or August. Actually, I think it's August. I think I saw them bid 2-no trump earlier. So this is a medium hand with 6 hearts. Yeah. I've seen Robinson alert this before. Maybe yesterday. Now Kaplan bids 3 spades, and this is kind of great. This is one of the rare times where, like, bidding later is better, kind of. This effectively shows a 3-spade preempt, I would say.
Right. Yeah, I think Wes is going to know exactly what's happening.
Partner passes. Partner probably has a stiff spade. I mean, I don't really like our chances on defense, but we've showed our hand. So I assume we lead our spades, try and get partner a ruff. Queen of spades lead.
Yeah, could set up a trick too, who knows?
Yeah.
That's not great for us.
Yeah, spade goes around to the king. I mean, I think this is fine. Maybe partner does have the king of hearts. Just kidding. Okay.
I would say Stevie's definition of a medium strength hand and mine are probably not the same.
That's a good point. What was the score of this match before this segment? I'm going to say that it was tied because that's an easier way to explain it than if I gave you the actual score. There was a small penalty, so Kaplan came in ahead by a little bit. Less than an imp.
Presumably a time penalty, but we don't really know.
Yes. It was the same penalty that Baseggio got, so probably a time penalty.
So that is not correct.
That is, yeah, that's not how claims work. Okay, 10 tricks. Yeah, I mean, it sounded like we were probably getting 2 clubs and 1 diamond, which is exactly what we were doing.
Look at this hand that he's saying isn't a maximum.
I know, right? King, queen, 10, 9, 6. I mean, he was 6, 3, 2, 2. Maybe it was the shape.
Yeah, sure.
Well, a little bit disappointing that partner didn't bump to 4 spades with a doubleton there.
Yeah, I didn't see what his hand was.
Alright, 3 passes go around to right-hand opponent. We got a 10 count. We get to play the game of would Debbie Rosenberg open this hand?
And Finn had 2 aces. He probably thought he had a decent chance of catching his partner with 2 tricks.
Yeah. Yeah. Passes around to a heart. We will pass. One no trump.
The alert might be that he would often have 4 spades, right? East West might be a Flannery partnership given Stevie's predilections.
They do not play Flannery.
Oh, little weird alerting it as a past hand.
Yeah, I agree. 4 hearts on our right. Okay. So, I mean, I guess we lead the queen of diamonds, but man, is there any consideration for the king of clubs? Well, there's the queen of diamonds lead.
So I don't like the king of clubs because East is showing at least 7 hearts, probably exactly 7, but no fewer. So even when we do catch a partner with the ace, how often do we have a productive ruff when our trumps are 9, 8, third?
Yeah,
Like we have like Jack 10 third of trumps. I would like the king of clubs lead a lot more.
that's a fair point. All right, diamond goes around to the ace. Partner has encouraged the diamond suit, but that's probably a stiff ace. Heart to the queen holds.
It could be ace doubleton in north and king doubleton in west.
Yeah, could be. Heart goes back, so declare started with ace, king, jack, 6th of hearts.
Yeah, so already this is a little strange. Probably means that north is at least 6-4. Right? There's no way north is 6-3-2-2 to have made that bid.
Oh, okay. So partner
6-3-3-1,
had
okay.
I actually didn't see. Partner, I think partner pitched, yeah, they pitched a spade on the 3rd heart. So declare started with 3 diamonds.
Yeah, it feels like East is probably 3-6-3-1, right? Like North doesn't have 7 spades having passed in 3rd seat, or West rather having passed in 3rd seat.
Our partner's pitching an awful lot of spades.
That's possible. I was thinking maybe started with 6. Oh, sorry, 5 rather. That would give North 3-6-3-1. I don't know. Do you have like 8/7 of spades or something? Like 8/6 of spades, 8/7 of spades?
Well, it would have to be the king. King empty 7th. Remember, dummy had queen jack, we had ace 10-9.
Right.
He did have 8-6.
East was just 6-3-2-2. Okay. With a 2 no trump opening or 2 club opening and then 2 no trump.
Yeah, 4 hearts is a pretty weird bid with that distribution.
I guess he didn't want to bid 3 no trump, but I don't know. I don't like his sequence.
No, not at all. We got an 11 count in 4th seat, 2 passes. I mean, if right-hand opponent passes, I guess we just pass it out.
I think so, right? With that shape. Yeah, I think the normal action is probably a spade and no trump, 3 clubs, game forcing. Who cares that you have a doubleton?
Yeah, completely agree. And I mean, most players play that 3 club jump shift as artificial after a major or no trump anyway. So
right.
Drury.
Yeah, like even if they don't play it artificial, everyone knows it's always artificial.
That's true. Why play in clubs when you don't have to?
All right, so what are we leading here? I know you don't like doubleton leads, but those minors aren't that attractive. Like queen of diamonds, I guess is possible, but I feel like 10 of hearts is probably the normal choice, even though obviously there's a lot of risk attached to it.
I mean, I would probably just lead a trump.
That's possible too.
Like, a heart is fine. I really don't like leading away from aces against this kind of an auction specifically, so I could see, as you say, the queen of diamonds. I could see, I could even see a low club. Could be the right opening lead. Like, if partner could get in with a queen or king of clubs at trick 1 and push a diamond through, we might just take the first 4 tricks. He does get off to a heart lead. Yeah, a trump is definitely less likely to give up a heart trick. The benefit of a heart is that sometimes we get a heart ruff. I don't think we're playing partner for the ace-queen of hearts and dummy to have the king, but it's like sometimes just by not leading trumps at trick 1, declarer needs to maneuver the hand, and the doubleton lead gives declarer just enough problems that communication is tight.
Yeah, and a heart lead is sort of synthetically similar to leading a trump because it's going to force declarer to play trumps earlier than he might want to.
Yeah.
And that's probably good for us, right? When we have these minor suit holdings that we're hoping declarer has to lead.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if South comes down with shortness somewhere, then we would very much prefer to have led a trump. So,
right.
Like, as Craig's mentioned, I'm not a big believer in doubleton leads. I know that people say they're good. I think a lot of this comes from double dummy analysis, which I don't tend to buy into all that much. But it's not like, despite me having a strong conviction against them, it's not as if like there's a major expected value difference between like these doubleton leads or leading something else.
Yeah, like if South had come down with a singleton, obviously we really wish you let it trump. If South is like 4-4-3-2 or something like that, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Declare is presumably feeling optimistic about the hand since he's playing pretty quickly.
I mean, I can count 9 tricks already. 5 spades, 3 hearts, and the king of clubs.
Yeah, so can I.
So
that's not quite enough. And if he has queen jack of clubs, obviously this hand is over.
Yeah. Club to the 5 and queen. Looks like it is queen jack, third of clubs in Declare's hand, so I assume we just play back a heart.
Yeah, well, I was thinking that, maybe it's not a straight up mistake, but Declare would have done better to cash at least one more heart.
Yeah. We could have been end played. Alright, there's another heart.
Diamond to the king.
I think we're gonna get a club to the jack, but yeah, you're right. Diamond to the king.
I was going to possibly diamond to the not king, yeah.
So
probably RN played, but exit with a club, yeah.
Well, we had to kind of guess what partner has lied about, because partner has given us false count in either diamonds or clubs here. Ah. Wait, maybe we are beating this.
It feels like we are, right? What's Declare's shape? He's 5 something something 1. 5-4-3-1 we beat it. 5-3-4-1
he's
we beat it.
5-3-4-1 is his shape. Yeah, he's gonna play a heart over now, and then he's gonna play another diamond. And we just get the last 2 diamonds, or we get 2 diamond tricks. Declare gets the last trump. Wow! We beat it! Look at us go. So partner didn't lie about their shape. Partner signaled even clubs and even diamonds, and I just did not believe them.
A normal Reese, obviously, to jump to game over jury, just a little unlucky.
Yep. Ace of diamonds was offside. Not much he could do about it.
And South turned up with a little bit extra in high cards, and they were all working, sort of, but the king of clubs. I guess the king of clubs wasn't working, actually, so, that didn't help, and no roughing value.
Right.
So that low club lead would not have been a winner?
No. No, it would not. Still a bit of work for Declare to do, and I think we could still beat it. After a low club, maybe. But
I'm not sure, right? Because, oh yeah, I guess so. Because Declare can lead diamonds at every opportunity, and we have enough entries to lead trumps at every opportunity in response.
Yeah, it's a little bit touch and go.
And I think if Declare just like, let's say, leads a heart over and a diamond. Actually, that diamonds might just be good enough, right? North can't go up. Now Declare can just force out a diamond and lose 3 diamond tricks.
Yeah.
And if North plays low, we can win. He can cross again in hearts, leave another diamond. And now we just get a diamond rough, actually.
Well, Declare can rough the 4th round with the Queen of Spades.
Oh, right. No, yeah, right. Spades are 3-2.
Yeah, maybe Declare can do it after a low club lead. I mean, that was not really
I think so.
a choice, but waiting for all tables to finish the next hand.
Actually, the solver says it's always cold from the south side, which I don't believe.
What do you mean the south side?
That you can take 10 tricks and spades from Wildovsky's hands always.
But not from Robinson's hand? Wait, what?
Unless I'm reading this wrong. Right?
No, that's what I see too.
How is that possible, right? Doesn't West just lead a diamond?
I mean, that's only 3 tricks. Oh, wait.
It's 4 tricks.
Wait. Yeah, wait a second.
2 diamonds and rough and the ace of clubs.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Is this because we're in kibitz mode? Oh, no. It's south all. It's 10 tricks and spades from N. N on the left is north.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was
south is the dealer. Okay. All is vulnerability.
Right.
And this N, okay, yeah, 10 tricks in spades from the north. But so how does Declare actually make it?
Let's see. So, what's our best lead? Let's say we lead a heart. Seems as good as anything.
Wait, it's a one-suit squeeze, isn't it? That's what's happening.
I mean, it looks like a one-suit squeeze position, but how does Declare actually play it?
Okay, so heart lead. Well, nope, too late. On to the next one.
Let's take a look at another break because I'm quite curious.
Yeah. Someone can redeem for me to analyze the hand. I'll look at it later, maybe.
That's a good idea.
Okay, partners open to diamond. Here we go. Edgar said 3 no trump is better on the previous board. Is that true? You have 3 hearts, you have 5 spades, and you have a club. And yeah, looks like 3 no trumps actually just cold on that hand. A diamond, a spade. We could bid 2 diamonds.
2 diamonds.
We could probably bid 3 diamonds.
Yeah, I mean, depends a little bit on how many diamonds West promised. Are they playing a 2+ club?
They're playing, yeah, so this is going to be 4 diamonds unbalanced or 5 diamonds balanced for a diamond. And so Kaplan does bid 3 diamonds, mixed. I like it. This is a hand I do want to take up a ton of space.
Yeah. Yeah, knowing the partner always has a singleton when he only has 4 makes this a standout, I think.
Yeah.
It's law total strict suggested.
Yeah, of course, like, when he has a singleton, it's probably in clubs, and therefore the opponents have no fit. But, yes, I mean, This is probably good to preempt the opponents. Partner bids 5 diamonds. I love to see this auction with this hand. I mean, 4 spades is probably making. The opponents might have a hard time doubling if their high cards are evenly split.
Yeah, partner singleton might be in spades now. Well, it probably is in spades now.
5 spades. Wow. Well, I mean, I'm good. We pass.
Yeah, we have exactly what we promised. Total minimum.
So Ace of Diamonds is a pretty attractive lead. Maybe we get to see dummy. A lot of the times when you bid 5/5 here, it's because you have a void in whatever the suit.
Right.
What the hell is this dummy?
Does he think he's playing precision and his partner opened?
Oh my god.
Yeah, not East and West, North and South, they're making some very strange bids this set.
Okay,
So that 2 is almost certainly a count card, right? Showing 6, as if we didn't know that already.
Yes, and I mean we're switching to clubs.
Or through
but
preference, yeah. It feels like I was gonna say it feels like something good might be happening when he goes up with the king, but I guess not.
yeah, not this time. King of spades and a spade. Declare might just take the hook. Oh, just kidding. Declare's not going to take the hook. Alright. Made 6.
Yeah. Although now that king of clubs play, I guess it didn't matter because he knew he always had a long spade entry.
Yep.
Maybe not always.
Oh my god. Declare had 3 hearts as well. What a hand.
Well, that king of clubs play was not a great play, I don't think. Maybe I guess it didn't really matter because you were either losing a heart or you weren't. Because like, if you needed the hearts, like spades could be 3-0.
Yeah. Yeah, Hane also pointing out that 3 no trump on the previous board, board 39, would have made.
Just, yeah, 3 just always right.
Yeah, 8 cashers, and then you can set up a club trick. Your diamonds are just well enough protected. I think this is a really strong result for us, because partner opened a diamond. Not everyone's going to open a diamond on the north hand, or on partner's hand. It might be flat. I mean, it's definitely possible that pairs are going to end up in 4 or 5 of a major anyway, but...
I mean, it's not a great slam, right? You
No.
know, you need the hearts to come in. Spades could be 3-0 off. You know, they are some percentage of the time, so probably you want to be in 4 or 5 of a major. Doesn't really matter which one.
Yeah, yeah. It still feels pretty good. I mean, how bad was whatever diamonds doubled going to be? We lose a spade, 2 hearts, 2 clubs. So we end up losing 5 tricks and possibly 500 at the 5 level.
Yeah, minus 480 is our best possible result. It just feels like it's also going to be a really common result.
Yep. Okay, I need to know which one of you has been slowing the pace of play down. Whose fault is it? Let's go through the matches and see. It looks like it's in the nickel match. Why is the nickel match taking forever? That's the only match that is, like, completely out of contention. Guys, pick up the play.
I think it's not the nickel match taking forever, it's the Baseggio match taking forever.
Yeah, that's true. But they're the ones that are slowing things down. 16 count. Pass on our right, we get to open a no trump. I think at these colors it's good 14 to 17. Double. We've seen this one before, Adam. This time he's favorable, by the way. Partner shows hearts.
I think we are only going to bid 2 hearts. I do not like a super accept with this hand.
Yeah, we have a lot of queens, huh? Far too many queens. I don't know. We have 4 trumps.
Yeah, and they're badly placed, right? Where like the spade finesse is definitely going to lose, you know.
Wait, did you see the hand he overcalled with last time?
Yeah, that's true.
How confident are you the spade finesse is losing when this time he's favorable? 3 hearts. Looks like it is not exactly a super accept. He said there was a stronger way to show this hand. Ace of clubs lead. Okay. Well, I guess
I'm feeling
odds
pretty
are
good about my.
What are you saying?
One. Just that I'm feeling good about my view that it was not worth a 3-heart bid.
So I think odds are 2-1 in favor of Wildowski having a stiff 10 or 9 of hearts as opposed to a stiff king, which means we should lead the jack of hearts on the first round of the suit. I mean, they might not give us a chance. Like, Wildowski might continue a club here or something. I guess we'll find out. 10 of clubs asking for a spade, huh? Ruffs with the 9, over ruffs with the queen.
Yeah, so now we just have to put down the ace of hearts. Yeah.
Ace of hearts. South follows. And north, the 10. Looks like it was king 10, 9, third. So South turned up with ace king, 6 of the clubs, once again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we play on diamonds or do we exit a heart and hope something interesting happens and play on diamonds later? Obviously, he's chosen to play on diamonds immediately.
I mean, we can't make it. He does play a diamond to the 10. Which wins, but also kind of doesn't win.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong number of tricks. We're east-west.
Right.
But yeah, my thinking was that we can't make the contract unless Wildowski had king doubleton of diamonds. Because we need to be able to collect 3 diamond tricks before North gets in to put a spade through.
Right, but we have no entry to... Oh, do you duck a diamond entirely and then play a diamond to the ace?
Yeah. Diamond to the ace, duck a diamond to South, who can't lead spades. He'll play back... Actually, South would, in fact, just be completely unplayed there.
Right.
So, okay, never mind. Then the 10 of diamonds also works, right? Because South would be unplayed into giving a rough left for returning a spade. So I guess this was fine. Maybe this was a little bit of protection. But down 1. Can't make it when North has the diamond king there.
Yeah, it turned out Wildowski did have a totally normal hand.
This is a much stronger hand than the last one he held.
Yeah.
And now we wait again. So yeah, we'll see. I certainly hear you, Craig, that this is just not a good hand, and we don't really want to get to the 3 level.
Yeah, I think the fact that West had extras, including an ace, and it was still completely hopeless, supports my point of view here.
Sometimes it's not about, whether we want to play 2 hearts or 3 hearts. Sometimes it's about preempting the opponents.
Sure. And West could have had a singleton. That obviously would have been better for us.
What do East or North-South make? Robinson and Wildowski. They lose... if they guess the diamond suit, they lose a diamond, a heart, and potentially a spade in a spade contract. It's probably... There probably aren't enough entries to do everything, but 3 spades certainly makes. Double dummy is going to tell us something. If we bid 2 hearts, it goes pass. Robinson will definitely balance 2 spades.
Mm-hmm.
Kayani says, spent 20 minutes on 4 spades, not sure how it makes double dummy. I mean, we can take a look after. Did someone ask me to look at the hand? No. But I do have more requests for speedballs.
A lot of people redeeming points here.
Yeah, well, I threatened inflation on people, and so everyone's trying to cash out before the prices go up. There we go. I will take a look after the set, in between sets.
Yeah, I was trying to, and I don't see the. Oh, there we go. Analyze the hand. Yeah, missed it. Okay, well, thank you for saving me 1,000 points.
East opens a spade. That's us. We are East. Look at us go.
Ooh.
Spade, a no trump, and we are playing Gazilli. So I think we can bid 2 spades or 3 clubs, one of those things. Maybe 2 spades to show this hand.
I think 3 clubs chose this, an intermediate 5-5.
Gotcha. So that's what's going on here.
Yeah, I think this is close to universal among players who use Gazilli.
3-0 from partner. I mean, no real reason to overrule that.
Yeah, he knows what we have.
Yeah, we could be missing 4 hearts, but I think partner probably would bid like 3 hearts on the way if they had a heart suit. Yeah. Just kidding.
Or 3 diamonds. Nope.
Absolutely
partner
joking.
Could bid 3 diamonds to give us room to bid a 3-card heart suit.
Yeah.
I think 3 hearts there should probably show at least 6 hearts.
That's probably correct. Oh boy. Alright, partner. We wish you the best of luck, but man, your hand does not really fit with ours.
No, and how are we going to do in 4 hearts if we got there?
Yeah, so diamond goes over, diamond back to the 10. It looks like this has been a successful finesse, which is at least good news, but we're very short on tricks. We might need, like, King Doubleton of Hearts in North's hand. Oh, never mind. North just, like, wanted to slow roll us. 9 of Hearts? No way! Really? Well, we got a duck, but I don't feel very good anymore.
We're gonna be down 1 million now, we know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, heart to the king, a diamond back.
Into the diamond, yep.
Yeah,
I guess
we'll duck this trick. Oh, he pops up with a queen. Alright, he decides he wants to try and block the diamond suit this way.
Oh, I see, like maybe. Yeah, I think it looks like Adam was smart enough to unblock it, but I guess we'll see.
Ace of spades cashes. Now more diamonds. Disgusting. He even pitches the ace of hearts. Yeah.
And they were down 3, yep.
Down 3. So how does 4 hearts do? They'll get off to the stiff club lead. I mean, let's assume it's played from West's hand. Stiff club lead, which picks off the club queen, but does establish a heart ruff. They'll get a heart ruff, and the ace of spades. I mean, 4 hearts could make.
Yeah, so with the spade on side, we'll take 4 clubs and 2 spades and 4 hearts, other than those losers, so certainly 10 tricks there.
I guess entries are a bit of a problem.
I mean, I guess a little bit if it goes club low or, you know, whatever, and South doesn't put up the queen. But it almost doesn't matter. We can also just rough a diamond at some point.
Yeah, but it's a little bit challenging to rough a diamond, lead spades up, pull trumps, cash the clubs. I mean, I don't think we can actually... Like, 4 hearts could go down.
And I mean, how about we just win the 9 of clubs and play a spade at trick 2?
Yeah, and so let's say the king wins.
Okay. Now can't we just start cross-ruffing?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe we can ruff a spade, ruff a diamond, ruff a spade, ruff a diamond, ruff a spade.
And maybe that's not quite enough tricks, actually, because now we need 8 more tricks. I'm going to play ruff a spade, ruff a diamond, ace and another heart. No, they can catch 2 diamonds along with their heart in the rough.
Yeah, I think good defense can probably beat 4 hearts. Even after the club lead. But it is a better contract than 3 no trump, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Alright, board 43, we got 3 boards to play left in this set. 4th seat with a 9 count. Hopefully partner can open and we can do something. Three diamonds. Well, we don't see this bid yet. Now we see the bids. 3 diamonds, 3 spades. I guess I would bid 4 diamonds here, if given the opportunity.
Yeah. I was just debating that, and I think I came down on the side of 4 diamonds also.
Okay, 4 hearts.
A little light, but ace, jack, 9, 8 of trumps is too good to treat as just though, any 4 cards.
Yeah, so unfortunately we're just kind of backed into 4 spades. I think bidding 5 spades on this hand is way too much. So we do support with 4 spades, but we feel a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, especially because if North does have a normal hand for once in his life, partner's often going to have a singleton heart.
Yeah, or a void. 5 diamonds.
Nope.
Now,
it looks like it was just a lead directing bid.
Yeah, I wouldn't play this as a forcing pass.
No, agreed. I mean, how could it be, right? We haven't really shown any values.
In which case, I think we have to double to say that we think we were making 4 spades. Which is, really bad because we have no defense against the red suits. We could just bid 5 spades, but...
I like 5 spades, yeah.
Yeah, we could just bid 5 spades. Kaplan actually goes between all of these choices and does pass.
I mean, the 4 heart bid has to be real, right? Because he was going to be on lead.
Mm-hmm.
So I think partner really does have a singleton heart an awful lot of the time, which makes our hand pretty attractive, although, of course, with a singleton heart, partner's often going to bid out to 5 spades himself.
Yeah. Partner doubles, so we'll let this go. GCO asked on the previous hand, why did partner expect 3 no trump to be making opposite 5-5 in the black suits? I don't know. I mean, he didn't find a black suit fit, so he did have 9 cards in the red suits. I do think that in a new partnership like this, where they might not have discussed Gazilli auctions all that much, he might not have been confident about the differences between 3 hearts, 3 diamonds in that spot, and just decided to take the practical choice and try 3 no.
So technically, Adam was a little bit understrength for it, but of course he had all aces and kings and 5-5-3 and good 10s and 9s, yeah, so... Or no, 9s, I guess, but 10s in both his 5-card suits as well as his 3-card suit. I think West was just a little bit lazy and forgot that 3 diamonds would probably ferret out the information about a possible 5-3 heart fit.
Yeah, that's certainly the case. I think also, our expected distribution from partner's perspective is 5-1-2-5, in which case the queen 10 4th of diamonds is great, the queen jack 5th of hearts is great for no trump.
Yeah.
But yes, I mean, it's very possible that we should be doing better east-west Like, not our hand, but, like, as a partnership, we should be doing better here.
Yeah.
The defense has gone very quickly, and I'm not going to doubt what's going on. I guess I haven't been paying that careful attention. I wonder if we should be trying to give partner a hard rough.
Yeah, and Kaplan obviously was just trying to cut off the heart since he has to stop her.
Yeah.
Also, don't we have a spade to cash? Didn't partner lead the deuce?
Partner did...
No, I'm sorry.
Partner led the 7.
Yeah, and I saw the deuce, but it was from Moldavsky's hand.
Yeah. So yeah, what's partner's shape? I guess that's an important question to ask. Okay, it looks like we didn't need to give partner heart rough.
Well, it feels like it's 6-2, probably 2-3, maybe 6-2-1-4.
Okay, Declare has pitched 3 clubs. Yeah, Michael has hit on the fact that South has an awful lot of clubs.
Oh, yeah. That's what I wasn't even thinking of. Maybe, I guess that he could be 1075. Is that possible? No, then then he would have 7 solid diamonds. He wouldn't have been this way. Yeah, maybe he was 1066.
I mean, 1066 doesn't make any sense based on Declare's line of play. Because Declare would then just
I guess it's true.
rough another club.
But 7 diamonds doesn't make sense. We just saw partner small singleton. That gives South 7 solid. I guess he could be, if he has 6 clubs, could he be 2065? But then partner 7 is
Okay.
lead doesn't make sense.
He is 1066.
Yeah. All right, great success.
Yeah, this doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Why didn't he just rough the 3rd round of clubs? Like, why did we play the Ace, King, Queen of Hearts pitching clubs? I don't get it. What?
Maybe he was hoping that Kaplan would have the short hearts and he could, sort of play them through that hand and then rough 2 clubs, rough all of his clubs and dummy. But then he only needs 1 more club rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. So Kaplan led the king of clubs. Moldavsky must have thought that they were 4-2.
Yeah, it's possible.
But of course, then that would leave Kaplan the longer hearts. I don't know. The whole thing was strange.
Man. Okay, well, Moldavsky... So, first question, does 4 spades make our way? We have 2 hearts and a diamond to lose. The king of spades is on side. So,
Yeah, so Kaplan did well not to bid out.
Yep. So that's question number 1, and then question number 2, what's going to happen in the other room? I mean, when you have 12 cards and 2 suits, anything could happen.
Yeah, and Kubitzer also points out that with the diamond splitting, the player could just rough a heart and lead a trump.
I mean, well, technically not true because we could just force them in clubs, but like that would set up the club suit. I mean, yeah, I think the main point is that Declare could have just set up clubs. Pass by partner. So maybe a bit of an error by Wildowski, not getting 10 tricks on that one. Pass, a spade on our right, pass by us. Alright, Queen of Hearts is already face down on the table. I've gotten up to like get a drink of water. Wherever they end up, that's my lead.
Yeah.
This spade, 3 spades, limit raise 3 or more spades. No way, dude. These guys have been watching the McNay-Wolfson match, and they've been like, I've seen that system, and the McNay squad is killing Wolfson. We better adopt it. What do you mean limit raise 3 or more spades? What is this garbage? Why is everyone playing this now?
I mean, I think the reason is that everyone's afraid to play in 1-no when they have a 3-card limit raise, but who cares? Just play 1-no Trump.
This isn't match points, and even at match points, I fully support playing the no trump as non-forcing or semi-forcing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, sometimes you make 120 when when 110 was the limit, or 150 when 140 was the limit.
Yeah. All right, Declare gets to ruff a heart.
And maybe the spade break will help us a little bit, but I don't know. It doesn't feel great.
Don't play the 10, don't play the 10. Okay, ace of spades, good. Declare's playing way too fast for the spade break to be concerning to him, though.
I know West could have started with no. I was still could have had Jack fourth, but nope. Yeah, so Kaplan just doesn't want to play a club in case partner has queen third or queen doubleton of clubs, and then it'll just give away the position.
Yep. Yeah, so the heart discard seems like sometimes this gives up a trick, but I think Declare often would try and rough that 4th round of hearts. Right, can clubs. Club.
10.
10. We were both ready for it. Okay. Ace of diamonds.
Yeah, so unfortunately we led the wrong queen, possibly.
Yeah. $11 tricks.
Maybe it didn't matter. Yeah. And nothing really mattered.
And waiting for all tables to finish again. 1 board to go in this match. Let me see what board they're on in the Bessegio match.
Well, the good news is I don't think we're going to have to worry about this problem in the next segment.
You don't think so? Hopefully not. They're on board 10 of this set.
You may not want spoilers for this match, but I can give you a spoiler for that match.
Yeah? They've already messaged you that they're conceding?
Well, no, but the margin is 117 imps.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, speaking of spoilers, in the other matches, Fleischer looks like they're getting the job done. They're up by 71. Rosenthal is up by 67. Wolfson has continued piling on some pressure against McNay in the 7th set. They're up by 29, although that match still remains a bit close. Goodman over Bramley by 26 currently. Shorey looks like they're up by close to 100. They're probably going to pull through. Bailey is up by 99 over Kovachev. And then we have this match with 1 more board to go.
There's a 0.2 in the Jacobs match, but it's not a penalty. It must be a weighted adjustment or something.
It was. 1 table didn't finish play, but apparently no time penalties were issued, so they had to assign an average score to the last board.
Got it. So like they sort of imped against everyone else's datum, is that the idea?
Yep.
Makes sense.
Okay, how have I felt about our card this set? Let me think about that. I don't remember any of the results, so I don't know how I feel about our card.
Oh, and you can't look because it'll give you the spoiler.
I know. As Kaplan.
Yeah. Here, I'm just going to cover the other table and scores, and how do we do so? honestly, like, looking back, it feels like mostly a normal set. Like, the
Yeah.
3 no-trump hand where the Gazilli auction was horrible. The previous hand was the one where we got to 3 hearts, by super accepting. That was bad. This last one, getting 300 is probably good. There was that hand where Wildowski and Robinson got 480 on a hand where, like, most people are going to get 480, but it's still our best result.
Yeah, it feels like we haven't gotten a whole lot of gifts, which could be okay. That could mean the set is pretty close, or sometimes that means our teammates end up giving gifts at the other table.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like we have a couple of good ones and a couple of bad ones, and probably, on balance, not a lot of, not a lot of net imps, but who knows?
Right. Right. We'll probably go to whichever match is closest in the final segment, is who we're going to follow.
Yeah, I may kibitz for a couple of words, but it's almost midnight here, so I'm done for the evening, I believe.
For sure. Sounds good. Thanks for joining. Are you coming back tomorrow morning? Or afternoon?
I am probably not.
Okay.
I have plans for most of the day and into the evening.
Sounds good. 2 clubs on
we
our
were
right.
talking about this the other day. It took me off kibitzing mode. Like, what hands do you want to come in with? Like, this is one where I actually would want to come in if I could.
Over 2 clubs?
I mean, if I had a 2-suited bid, absolutely, and if not, I still might be tempted to bid 2 hearts.
Yeah,
I guess
could
maybe
definitely
vulnerable
work.
is a little much. I was looking at the vulnerability, but 2 club auctions are so bad that even nominal interference can really screw with them.
Certainly true. Well, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds waiting, 2 spades by Robinson, and 2 no trump, 3 clubs. Maybe no surprise that our right-hand opponent has both black suits, although of course he could have 8 clubs and 5 spades for this action.
Right.
Just, do we need to ask Steve Robinson what he would do with 5 small spades and 8 solid clubs? I think he said he would open 1 spade, but what if he opened 2 clubs?
Yeah.
It's a 3-loser hand.
Yeah, no, that's a 1 spade bid.
Yeah. Okay, Queen Jack 5th. Void, 8 solid, 2 clubs, and then 2 spades.
I don't know at what point it becomes a 2 club bid.
When you're 8-5, yeah.
And actually, I don't know if he applies that principle to 2 club openings.
That's fair.
Anyway, so it feels like Robinson is probably 6-4 for this pull.
Maybe 6-5. I mean,
you don't think 6-5 would bid 4 clubs? I don't know. Also, with 6-5 open 2 clubs, I guess maybe at some point it's so strong you have to.
Yeah, I guess we do need to make a decision. I think with even length, he would bid 4 clubs. Kayane's suggesting 6-6. So, I think his spades are longer. I think he could be 7-5 or 7-4. Are definitely in the picture.
Yes, I agree with you, though. Like 5-5, 6-5, 4 clubs seems totally normal. So, a club lead, I guess, is possible, even into the long suit.
Kaplan decides to try heart. I think pretty reasonable. If you're going to set up tricks, you lead a red suit. And this does feel like one of these auctions where it might be important to set up tricks in a side suits before they get discarded somehow.
Well, it feels like partner has a singleton heart, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. So this is not going to work out well for us. But ace of spades, 10 of spades, queen of spades, whatever that all means. We'll pitch an encouraging diamond. But I think we're out of luck.
Yeah, well, North has to have a diamond void, right?
Yeah.
Like once he has 3 hearts, how could he have any diamonds?
Yeah, so I guess he was 6-4. Huh.
Well, yeah. I was going to say, then why is he drawing this extra trump? Wasn't that the 4th round of trumps?
Yeah, we had 1, Dummy had 2.
No, we had 2.
Oh, we had 2.
club.
Oh my god. What?
Yeah, he just had a totally ludicrous hand.
I'm sorry. Okay, this could be a huge result for us. Let me lift our spoiler tags for a moment.
Since 7 clubs is gold.
Okay, so hands are rotated. We're in the other room. This is the last board of the set. 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, 2 no, 3 clubs, 3 no, 4 clubs. Someone did something reasonable on this board.
Yes, like, shockingly, Eddie Wohl did the most normal thing possible.
Right. So how good is 6 clubs? We can pull 3 rounds of trumps, we can give up the king of spades, we get 3 spade discards, so we just need to rough 2 diamonds. Yeah, 6 clubs is cold on 4-2 spades and 3-1 clubs. I think Adam Grossack should be able to cubid 4 of a red suit here.
Yeah, alternatively we can pitch 2 hearts from the south hand and just rough our 3rd heart on the spade.
Right, same idea, yeah.
Yeah, it's 12 easy tricks.
Right.
And I think they're going to get there, right?
Well, certainly over 4 clubs. A lot of it's going to come down to Grossack's bid here, because if he's comfortable with... Okay, he just bid 6 clubs. I think, again, in new partnerships, I kind of like just practical choices.
Yeah.
So, I would like to cubid 4 hearts, but if you're not convinced that partner's going to understand that bid, then sure, 6 clubs. Oh boy.
Yeah, and 4 hearts, I think. What else could it possibly be? And that would also get the job done.
Right.
Yeah, 6 clubs, nice practical choice, understanding that North is, once he's 2 suited, has to have an absolute monster, because 2 clubs is bad on all hands, and especially bad on 2 suited hands.
Yeah, Eddie is, thinking about this for a second, but he does decide to pass. I mean, I think, again, just in a newer partnership, you don't want to go too crazy.
Yeah, so it's going to be 13 imps.
Yes, and we will have a tied segment. We started the set at Kaplan ahead by 3/4 of an imp, and we're going to end the segment at Kaplan ahead by 3/4 of an imp.
Yeah, so they've been equally good in the play, but 3/4 of an imp faster.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, well, I think there's not much to the play here, so why don't we, you want to take a look at that hand to analyze?
Sure, we can do that. I mean, I feel like we should just wait and, get you're probably... But there's 18 minutes left in the round. We're going to have, 40 minutes between sets. Bertato says 12 imps. It is 1390. So that's going to be 710, which is 12. You're correct.
I thought it was 13. Is it only 12?
Yeah, it's 12. The fractional imp penalty is because of slow play. At least we think.
So they needed to bid spades to win 13 imps? Bid spades, I guess?
Yes. Yeah. Which is, of course, a much worse slam. Not just because you're in a 5-2 fit, but... You don't know of anyone, the Compton, Smith, Wildofsky, Robinson team that might play slow?
Oh, so I was saying that there's not much to the play, because you don't even need to take these finesses. You can just bang down, draw 3 rounds of trumps, bang down the ace, queen of spades, pitch hearts from the south hand on the long spades, and then play king ace and ruff a heart with south's last trump. So, the play, even if you don't really play it that carefully, you're going to come to 12 tricks.
I agree. I mean, spades 5-1 could be a problem, obviously. So, but then you can fall back on the heart finesse or squeeze. All right, there's the ace of spades. We'll see the queen of spades.
After that opening lead, there would be a show-up squeeze against East.
Yep. Jack of spades, round to the king.
I do think there's a huge advantage of this format that having the system keep the clock means the directors don't even have to be the bad guys. It's not like people that got penalized. The system just does it.
Yep. Okay. 12 imps to Kaplan. Kaplan trails by a quarter of an imp. It could not get closer than this. So one more look at the results, and then we'll take a look at this hand. Nickel is ahead by a lot. Fleischer is ahead by enough. Rosenthal is ahead by enough. Wolfson is ahead by, probably enough, but there's still some chances for a swing. It really was just that first segment. McNay dominated against Wolfson, and then for the most part, it's been all Wolfson since then, just kind of edging their way back into the match. Goodman over Bramley. That'll be close. Shorey is crushing, even though they lost 10 in this set. Bailey is up by a clean 100. And then Kaplan-Wildowski, a quarter of an imp, separating those teams. We'll check them out for the fourth set. So which was the hand that we were looking at? This one?
Bailey may get it. There may be a penalty in the Bailey-Kovachev match, not that it matters, since one of the tables sells 3 boards to play.
Right.
But do we know, do these reset to 0? Because I assume it's escalating based on, the next segment you take too much time, the penalty's larger. Do they escalate throughout the tournament, or does each match reset the penalty clock to 0?
I assume every match resets, but I'm not sure. Okay.
So, I'm looking for it. It was board something.
I have it.
What number, please?
It is board 39. I'm going to pull the thing up in BBO so that I can actually click on cards to show what I'm talking about. Because otherwise it's
again, obviously, I'm familiar with one-suit squeezes. The Kivitchers may not be, but I still don't see quite how it operates on this one.
Well, I haven't seen it yet either. So I am... Oh, whoops. I put in Finn's hand as south. You know what? That's fine. Whatever. So Robinson is now west. King
as long as they're in
9-4, stiff queen, king 7, 5-4. Our hand is the 10-9-30 spades, 10 double 10 of hearts. By the way,
I suspect the nickel match will be over because I think the Baseggio team, at least knowing some of the players, will want to catch one of the remaining flights out of the Chicago area since it's only 5:45 there.
Yeah, that does make sense. So South, who is now East, is the dealer. Yep. It's everyone vulnerable. And the auction went pass, pass, a spade, 2 clubs. Okay, pass, pass, 1 spade, pass, 2 clubs, pass, 4 spades, pass, 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 and North led the 10 of... Let's see, how do I get this to where... I guess I'll just click through the play that actually happened at the table. What happened? It went heart lead to the king, spade to the queen or something, club to the queen, let's say a spade. No, I don't exactly remember, but it was something like this.
I think actually Declara played 3 rounds of spades, ending in dummy, and led a club to the queen.
Led a club, yeah. So something like this happened. We played a heart to the ace. Oh, it wasn't actually a heart to the ace, but I'm just going to click through kind of how the play went so that we can get to the thing. Diamond ducked around to the jack. Another club to the king. Pitching a diamond. Queen of hearts. pitching a diamond, and now a diamond to the king. Ace of diamonds, claim, 9 tricks, down 1. Let's go ahead and export this. And now we'll take a look. So, supposedly, 4 spades can always make. Let's try and see how we might be able to do that. So on a heart lead, the thing that I was thinking about is if we can strip the hearts and clubs and pass the 9 of diamonds to North. Because if we can ruff 2 clubs in the west hand, we will effectively have stripped all 3 suits. We pull trumps, we pull hearts, and then we have stripped all of the clubs, because clubs are 4-4. So then we lead the 9 of diamonds in a, like, some ending. And what North discards on the 3rd round of hearts kind of matters, is basically the idea that I was thinking about. But maybe it's a little bit more complicated than that, because that might still end up being
it is.
3 tricks. North can pitch a club, is the thing on the 3rd heart.
Well, North can pitch all of his clubs. He doesn't need to keep any of them other than the ace.
Yeah, okay. So what happens if we run 5 spades first, before doing anything else? If we take 5 spades, North has to make 2 discards. I mean, obviously they can pitch a heart. If North ever pitches a low diamond, we can make this, right?
We can?
Well, in that case, North is getting thrown in. They can no longer take 3 diamonds by South hopping up with the 10 on the first round of the suit. I mean, that's kind of the 1 suit squeeze type thing.
Oh, I see, because now, at some point, we'll have pitched so many clubs that we can't exit clubs anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like fully seeing it, but let's look at the run 5 rounds of spades. I guess for just presentation purposes, let's.
Well, I think we might actually have to run 8 major suit winners because, you know, if North pitches hearts, like, that's great for him for the moment, but we need to force discards, and the only way to do that is going to be to play hearts at him.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. So we play another spade, North can pitch a heart, we will throw a club. I don't think it matters much right now, but let me think. We could pitch a diamond, South can continue pitching hearts. Okay, if we play the last spade in this position, and North throws a diamond, I think we're just down, so we can't actually play the 4 spades yet. We have to play hearts. So now North has to start making discards. If North pitches a diamond, how exactly does this help us? Shift says, is double dummy already 1 down? It might be. Like, we can cash the ace of hearts here, and now North can't pitch another diamond, otherwise we can just duck 2 diamonds. So North has to throw a club. We can play a club to queen. North wins. North has to exit a club. But now we go king of clubs, pitching a diamond. We rough the club, stripping North's club exit. And now we exit a low diamond out of hand. And so now North is unplayed into giving us the diamond king at the end of the hand. So this is what happens if North pitches a diamond at some point. I mean, you know, we're getting this is one specific line of play. So
Sure.
let's go back a second, because I've run 4 rounds of spades, and this is the end position we've reached. So I think we've established North can't pitch a diamond in this spot. So North has to throw a club. We win the ace of hearts. Yeah, it's the same. Now this is the one-suit squeeze mechanism, right? So now we play a club to the queen. North can't afford to duck, because if North ducks, we can then play a heart to the queen and then run a diamond into North's hand, regardless of whatever North does from there. So, here. If the queen of clubs holds, now we play a heart to the queen. I mean, again, North is kind of getting squeezed, but just for effect, let's say they pitch a club. Now we run a diamond into North's hand. I guess it's a bit more complicated, but yes, this is the idea. If the 10 of diamonds gets covered, we play the king.
Or we can also just rough a club here and exit with the king of diamonds.
Yes, I mean, actually, there's a ton of ways to make it from this position double dummy, but I mean, this is probably the simplest one to see. Now North, because they have queen jack small of diamonds left, they can like exit the ace of clubs, we rough, and now we can just force out a trick with our 7 of diamonds at trick 13 for a beer. We just play a diamond, they win the jack, and go queen of diamonds, diamond. And we score the last trick with the 7 of diamonds in this spot. So that's what happens if... So I think this is probably it. We play 4 rounds of spades, and then we play heart to the ace. And depending on what North discards on this trick, come a variety of different lines of play. Obviously, if North tries to unblock the diamond suit by pitching the jack of diamonds, that's no good. Now we win the ace of hearts, and now we actually just set up the diamond suit. We just take a finesse of the 10 of diamonds, 9 of diamonds, low, low, queen, and North can go ace of clubs, club, but then we counter by going 8 of diamonds, 10 king, and once again set up our diamonds. North would deny the beer. They might. So I think that's the plan. I mean, we can check Gib to confirm that at this point there's nothing North can do, but that's kind of the analysis. These tend to be a lot of the solutions of double dummy problems, is like run your long suit and whatever the opponent's discard, you have a counter to it. In real life, this is not the single dummy line of play that you might end up taking, because running your long suit kind of forces you to guess, and you would much prefer to play for squeezes that have some sort of automatic variety, as opposed to squeezes that force you to guess the opponent's distribution or the opponent's honor cards or something like that. But this is, I think, how we would make 4 spades if we were playing double dummy. Cute hand.
Yep. Cool.
All
right, well, Nat, I am heading to sleep, so I'll probably see you at some point on Sunday for the next round.
Sounds good. All right. Thanks, cool. Craig. Take care.
Good night, everyone.
Okay. No idea if I'm going to have another co-caster, but we have one more set to get through. And let's actually see how much time we have. Are there monetary prizes for the fantasy bracket? Would that make it gambling? I don't know. It could be a sweepstakes, and then there have been a lot of legal battles over sweepstakes in general. Wait, did I have a prediction up somewhere? Who will win this segment, Wolfson or McNay? We had a lot of votes for Wolfson, and this was what? Which set was that? Was that segment 6? That was segment 6, right? Well, looks like Wolfson is a winner. Congratulations on your hard-earned channel points to those of you who wagered. So we'll stick with this match, because this match is going to be real close coming down to the end of it. It is no surprise that the 8 seed versus the 9 seed in this type of an event. Shift, you want to join? Does it improve the stream or make it worse? I don't know. Have you come prepared with all of your best dad jokes? That's really important. Imagine how destroyed all the brackets would be if Wolfson lose. I know, I picked them to win. I'm not liking my chances anymore after this opening round performance, but realistically, I mean, okay, so look, after day 1, all the matches were topsy-turvy and anyone landed anywhere, but after day 2, Nickel got the job done. I mean, Fleischer's getting... It's like, why are there 600 imps that have been scored? Come on, guys. We need to have a sit-down talk with all of the teams at this event and be like, you understand that just having 13 imps scored on every hand is not good bridge, right? You've secretly picked Nickel to win this event? You mean you haven't actually submitted a bracket? Because otherwise it would be very unsecret. Yeah, Shift, you can join. I will get back on Discord. Other people can see your bracket at this stage? Yes. If you go to Bridge Winners, see all 208 fantasy brackets. Let's take a look. Let's expose him. Matthew O. Farrell. I'm sure this isn't you. This is just a doppelganger, isn't it? Oh my god! Number 1 Nickel hater has turned into number 1 Nickel fan. Look at that. Absolutely exposed in front of the entire world. You're only doing this so they lose to Zimmerman in the Bermuda Bowl? They have to hit a quota for how many matches they win? You're trying to get their quota all taken up in US-only events. $15 boards to go, and then we start all over again tomorrow. 0-0 in matches. So are we going to see a concession out of Team Baseggio? Because we're 30 minutes delayed, I bet the USBF site has the concessions already posted. Let me take a look. Where are the results? Hello? Results. Found it. Yes, we do have a withdrawal. But only one. No, only 2. So Shori and Nickel have moved on. They've gotten the withdrawal, and all of the other matches are still playing, including Bailey and Kovachev, where the difference going into the set is 117 imps. So congrats to Shori, congrats to Nickel for making their way through to the quarterfinal match. If all the matchups are like this throughout the set, this is going to be a really exciting event overall. $116 down, you think it's time to throw in the towel, but maybe 115 3/4 is just borderline. Kovachev are four-handed, they're playing for experience. Yeah, I mean, as a sponsor, they're obviously the sponsor is allowed to do whatever they want. If they were playing four-handed with pro players, then they probably would get out at this point. You know, like if the Kaplan team or something was down 117 going into the last set, then they would probably just throw in the towel. Same with the Wildowski team, I would imagine. They would concede. So let's try and check out the... I mean, we've watched Wildowski and Robinson a few times. Let's watch Smith and Compton's table. Whoever they're playing against, whether it's going to be Grossack and Wold or someone else in the final set. Are we ready to go? We're on break for 11 minutes, but Chris Compton doesn't take any breaks. Matt, you personally never concede. Make the opponents sweat. Don't let them head to the bar. I think it's okay. I've always felt... I mean, coming from a chess background, where it effectively is considered rude to play out a game when you have no chance of winning or drawing. Like, if you're just down a rook or something in a chess game up against a master, it is considered, like, very unsportsmanlike to not concede the game. I've kind of taken that into bridge, and I think bridge is not exactly that that strict about these unwritten rules. Yeah, BZL points out that you yourself can't go to the bar. Make up for it, because you don't have to play tomorrow. You can just be at the bar all day. Michael says, if they haven't claimed, I'm unlikely to concede. See, I like go the opposite way. There are hands on defense where I'm just like, I claim on a defensive squeeze and I'm like falling asleep at the table. I have gotten so many director rulings against me when, like, if I was just able to, like, sit there and wait for my opponents to, like, catch up to the play, then I would get extra tricks. But I'm just so bored on defense when I'm just like, declare is just going down one. Here's how it's going to happen. I pull like an Adrian Monk. Claiming as a defender is fun. It's fun, but it's very risky. You have to be very certain that your partner has nothing that they can do wrong. "10 minutes to go. Burish claimed against you in a pairs game. I think I like doing it in general if I'm playing up against people that I know and people who know me. It's a little bit tough doing so if you're in a new environment. Like, if your opponents don't know that you're a good player and, like, you claim something on defense, regardless of whether or not it's true, they might, you know, like, you might get the director involved and bad things happen. There, that's the spirit. Aliena says, if you've never made a bad claim, you aren't claiming enough. I like that. BZL, the good sport, had a defender claim against you today. They conceded a trick they couldn't lose, so you gave it back to them. That's what should happen. I've seen a couple of posts on Bridge Winners recently about people being like, you know, someone made a claim and, like, something weird could happen. Like, what am I supposed to do? I think generally when people claim, you should try and, like, work out what the actual result's supposed to be, rather than, like, trying to be a rules technician, but I know that's not everyone's belief. Most people feel wronged when someone claims against them, and so they, like, try and rules lawyer them out of tricks if possible. All the Polish guys needed to go for a smoke break, yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, if I'm playing against friends or people I know, and And I'm just like, look, we can speed up the play here. You're going to make this number of tricks. Like, even if there's a little bit of work that needs to be done by my partner and myself to make that happen, then it's fine. This was like they had 2 top trumps and didn't believe their partner had the other one. Gotcha.
All right, I'm here. Hopefully my mic is working okay.
Yes. Hello. Welcome.
Thank you for having me. I agree 100% about claiming. I think it should happen more. It's a time save. Why would you not want everyone at the table to save some time?
Well, I think for like club game atmosphere, so I try and claim less at clubs, but in a club game, a lot of people show up because they like to just play cards. They're not there to like try and win the game or whatever. I mean, it's like they show up like it's supposed to be playing a slot machine. Everyone gets their chance to win master points like once a week. Sometimes it's your turn and you just like to see the lights flash and the wheels spin and whatnot. And so like being denied the opportunity, just like sit and play 13 cards on 26 deals in an evening makes people upset. They're like, I paid my money. I want to play every single card. So I think that's a reason that people don't like claims at club games. But yeah, I do agree in general.
And I guess I can't argue with the slot machine mentality. That I'm your second co-commentator from Nevada today.
Nevada, California? That's an interesting location.
Exactly. BBO is convinced I'm from California. When I play those US state things, every single time, my score is counting towards California.
Well, I think somehow my account is linked to my ACBL location or account or whatever, which still thinks I live where I did 20 years ago when I signed up, which is not true. So they still think, I mean, I am still living in Virginia because I've now moved in with a friend for a while, but they still think I'm living in like the same place in Virginia that I was when I grew up, and that's just not the case.
Yeah, it says it does it by some sort of IP location, and for me, I mean, my ACBL is linked up, but it's not. My ACBL thing is still the same place because I'm one of those people that just hasn't moved. But yeah, I don't know. It says, oh, yeah, we can tell from your IP that you're located in California. And when I do Google searches, it gives me results for the Bay Area. And I go, well, I'm not quite there.
You need to get off that VPN that you're connecting to in California.
I'm telling you, it's something about my my mobile internet. It's T-Mobile's fault.
Yeah, it's actually strange to me as well that my phone believes that I'm actually still in College Park, Maryland, which is where I went to grad school. And I don't know how to fix it. Like, whenever I pull up my weather app, it's like, hey, here's the weather in College Park, Maryland. It's raining. Again. As if you were in Ireland. And I'm like, thanks, that is not helpful to me because I would like the weather in my location. But my phone doesn't seem to understand.
Well, it's giving you useful weather information for a place that you aren't.
It is. Yeah, in case I want to check up on all my professors and whatnot. Know how they're feeling. Oh, we're going to get Compton and Smith. Well, maybe we get Compton and Smith. It looks like possibly. Against Kolesnik and Kaplan.
I guess it's all the better that BBO thinks I'm in California then, because we're gonna see bids coming straight out of Compton.
But nice.
This is what you requested from me.
It's perfect. Actually, you nailed it.
I hope you've prepared chat.
Yeah. Yeah, chat, are you ready for this?
You think I'm a monster in chat?
It has not rained in Ireland today. It was shocking to me. I've only been to Ireland once. I was there for 2 weeks, and it did not rain. save for a 3-hour period when I was not driving. I was there with my best friend, and we were just like touring a bunch of places in Europe. This was back like right after I quit playing Pro Bridge, and we get to Ireland, and I'm like, I'll just do all the driving. I mean, I like driving in general, and so we drove all over the country, including to Northern Ireland, and like it was just bright and sunny outside, and then for about 3 hours, my friend was like, hey, I want to actually try driving in a country where you drive on the left. And I'm like, sure. So I hand him the keys. He immediately swerves into the wrong lane. It starts pouring. And then he drives for 3 hours. And he's like, this is miserable. Why do you enjoy this? And then the rain stopped and he handed me the keys back. Just classic Irish weather.
That's impressive. So is this match going to be decided by this 3/4 of an imp?
I hope so. I honestly hope so. If Kaplan wins 1 imp on this set, I'm going to be happy, excited, and all in favor of this time penalty from the Love Bridge tablets.
That'd be a pretty hilarious way for things to go.
I mean, it would, because they're both going to be over 300 imps on the day, or on the 2-day set. Is this the lowest scoring match at, like, 498 1/4 imps?
It's been a high scoring couple of days.
It
That
has.
first day was ridiculous. How did everyone have 300 imps scored?
I don't know. And, like, Olivia comes into the chat and she's like, hi, my set was chaos today. I'm like, you're not the only one.
Yeah, I mean, she thrived in the chaos. Not
Yeah.
everyone did.
I mean, that'll be a good match to follow, the Wolfson versus McNay matchup. But this is going to be the closest one, so we're going to stick here. I'll keep an eye on the Wolfson-McNay matchup, actually, in another window. And if that gets really close and this match starts to get out of hand, maybe we can head over there.
Plus here we've got your buddy, the good Ron Smith.
Yes, that's true. He's my boy. I still love him, even though we're probably never going to play together again.
Did it go that badly the last time?
I mean, yes. Yes, it did. But it's fine. Like, I wasn't really ever planning on coming back into Pro Bridge anyway, so.
Well, 8-card suit.
Yeah, okay, here we go. Kaplan is in, first seat, no one vulnerable.
How many diamonds do you open?
Why is it board 56?
I think it's actually 46 based on the display in the center. I think it's just the thing on the top right that's messed up.
Yeah, what is going on here? Okay.
I like 4 diamonds. I think 4 diamonds makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, you're 7-4. I mean, this is one of these hands where Craig always talks about, like, oh, you don't want to bypass 3-no trump with hands where 3-no could make. And 3-no definitely could make with this hand, opposite whatever partner has. You know, give him ace and a diamond and some stuff in the majors, but you're never playing 3-no. The opponents are going to bid 4 of a major, so 4 diamonds is a more effective description. 5.
So how do you feel as Chris Compton with the bidding at the 5 level by the time you get to try to do anything?
Yeah, you gotta bid 5 spades.
There's no other option.
No, and this is gonna work out just fine. He has found par. Well,
Absolutely.
wait, is 6 diamonds doubled par? Maybe it is.
Is it?
1, 2,
Yeah, I guess
3.
it probably is.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, because they can get club rough.
They can.
Yeah. Nikolai, who
Fine,
should
3
be
bets.
asleep, has said partner can still bid 4 no trump if you really belong in no trump. That's true. That's actually a really good point. Yeah. 4 diamonds past 4 no trump should be natural. diamond lead from Kaplan, so Declare can ruff the diamond loser, take the spade finesse, which doesn't really matter, and then eventually lose a club and a spade.
Yep, should be pretty straightforward. Now, at match points, how hard would you try for 12 tricks?
Yeah, I think we're just going to get the queen of spades to the ace here for the diamond ruff. And now you definitely want to exit a club as Declare. If you play a heart over, play the jack of spades, West wins, plays a club over, and then gets a heart ruff. So the club exit, cut communication, very important. I mean, at match points, I would just play a heart to the ace, ruff the diamond, and then take the spade finesse, I think.
Yeah, I think I agree on that. But that is not where we are.
No.
We're very much in a imp setting.
No, 450, and we do see a push on the first board.
Seems pretty sensible.
Ron Smith with 5-5, but he's not one that opens these kinds of hands, so he'll pass. Kolesnik in second
only
seat.
9 count.
Yeah, not going to open either. Compton will get to open a club in third, unless he wants to try a no-trump. It's not the right colors for it.
Everyone with 9 or more cards in 2 suits.
Yeah. He's thinking about a no-trump, though. I don't believe that you can tank for a long time and then open a no-trump. That just, I mean, that's just, like, really bad. Okay, he opens a club.
So where do things go from here? Yeah, I don't think there's any action that Kaplan could make.
Nikolai asks, would we have action doubled with Adam's hand over 5 spades? Fortunately, there's only one Adam at this table, so I think it's okay, like, honestly. I think it's fine. I don't think I would, because we've already preempted with 1 fewer card than partner expects. Like, we have our 4 diamond bid, but we don't have, like, extra offense in addition to having already been open 4 diamonds, I think. If we were, you know, like 8-3-2-0, then maybe that would be the ideal hand for it. Or like 8-4-1-0, obviously, but then you might open at the 5 level. I hear what you're saying.
Oh, East-West have joined this party, non-vulnerable. Finn with the 2 heart overcall.
Yeah, they have. He has a little bit of safety as a passed hand. I think I like it a lot better after the 1 spade bid, because now he's just trying to preempt the opponents out of finding their club fit, or possibly their diamond fit. Little does he know that the opponents don't have a fit anywhere. I mean, no one has a fit.
Yeah, North-South would have needed to try and stay low, and I think now they're probably getting a better result.
Yeah, Compton just lets all of this go. He doesn't have a spade fit. He couldn't make a support double. The 3 heart bid has preempted Ron Smith. So 10 of spades opening lead. The spade spots can matter. That 9-8 of spades. So spade to the ace.
Yeah, this
heart
doesn't
to
look
king.
too bad. It's just that there are a lot of part losers.
Yeah.
And an ace.
Now, is that enough? Because Compton could win the ace, cash the ace of clubs, and then hope to sit back and score the 10-8 of hearts later, which I guess he will.
So that's definitely one option, but, I mean... Do we want these 3 imps? I think the diamond switch also makes sense here.
Yeah, I guess the danger with the diamond switch is that Declare has king and a diamond, and it goes king of diamonds, ace of diamonds, diamond, pitching a club.
It is entirely possible for South to have the same hand without the king of diamonds, so
Yeah.
it's a little scary. Yeah, I think it's probably sensible for the ace of clubs to be played here.
Yeah. Alright, Compton does decide the jack of diamonds. Maybe he figures it's going to be too difficult for Declare to ruff all of the spades if he tries that line of play.
Exactly. And partner did get a little bit shut out, so it's possible that Ron has 6.
Okay. Jack of diamonds, taking the hook, club to the ace. Probably a diamond back now. There it is.
Like the snake? Not that kind of diamondback. Okay.
No. No, not that kind of diamond. So, ace of diamonds. I mean, North-South have taken the first 4 tricks in this contract. They're in 3 hearts. It doesn't feel too good.
Yeah, it's certainly the best possible result for North-South. And so even with finding a fit, this 2-heart overcall has not been a success.
No, Kaplan can't feel very good about what's been going on here.
Kaplan's raise understandable with like a pretty solid looking 12 count and support. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are there any
Clubs.
handling fees from here, or is it just the hearts?
Yeah, club ruff, spade ruff, club ruff. Kayane says 3 hearts was surprising. Yeah, the Stingleton King of Spades is a pretty bad value, but the Queen of Diamonds rates to be good. The opener's on your right. I think a lot of the times this 2-heart bid is going to be based on a preempt with a spade suit. Given that North didn't make a support double here, we know our partner has spade length. So what's the reason why partner wouldn't have opened a 6-card heart suit in second seed? It's probably because they have 4 spades on the side. So I think Kaplan probably expected Finn to have something more like King, Queen, 6th of hearts, Queen, 4th of spades.
Yeah. And we talk about the King of Spades not being necessarily the greatest value, but again, there is no support double, so that Kingleton looks like it could play.
Yeah.
And it did.
Yeah.
Just the rest of the hand was a disaster.
No, the diamond hook not working and hearts being 4-1 was just too much for Declare to overcome.
So here we have 3 passes to Ron. What's Ron's style in these situations?
He should just be opening a no trump. I don't think I specifically talked with him about what to do with 5-card majors in 15 to 17, but I'm pretty sure that he's adapted to, not 1970s style bridge, and he'll open a no trump here. Yeah, he does. 15 to 17.
Assumedly North-South reach 4 spades either way, but it's a little harder after a no trump. It's not entirely clear cut that this, again, Singleton King is going to be a value that you that you move forward on.
No, but this is also a hand where South will super accept. Oh wait, what?
Yeah, this is interesting.
Okay, so Compton decided that he wanted to treat his hand as a mild invite with 5 spades. He was going to bid 2 clubs, 2 of a red suit, 2 spades. 6 spades is basically on a hook. There's a little bit more work to do than that, but you can just pitch a diamond on the ace of hearts.
2 on spades help a little bit as well. Otherwise, there get to be some handling issues.
Right. King of diamonds lead. We will win this. Pull 2 rounds of trumps, unblock the heart king, cross and trumps, pitch a diamond, take the club hook. Maybe that's not true. Maybe we unblock the heart king before pulling a second trump.
I was just talking about how 2-1 trumps help.
They do. They definitely do. I mean, we're done 6. I'm just thinking what's the safest play in 4?
I'm gonna say that if hearts were 9-0,
9-0?
probably there would have been a bid somewhere.
Yeah, you think
I think
so?
it's pretty safe to unblock the king of hearts. Maybe not against Gib.
Yeah.
You never know what they're gonna pass on.
Good point.
All right. He wants to make sure there are absolutely no entries to this outfit.
He doesn't need him. He just needs to take the club hook.
Exactly. Zero possibility of crossing.
All right. Heart buff, club to the king, claim our 12 tricks.
Exactly.
I am still keeping an eye on the Wolfson-McNay matchup.
Jones Cold Slam has been missed.
Jones Cold has been called, and yeah, I think it's pretty difficult to get there. 9 count opposite a strong no trump. Like, even if South opens a spade.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very feasible to get there. So we have another strong no trump here, and another strong no trump right after it that has to figure out how to deal with the first strong no trump.
Yeah, so neither north-south nor east-west make much of anything on this hand. I
would
guess
call
Kaplan...
2 spades east-west. It seems 2 spades east-west.
Yeah, 2 spades east-west, but that's
maybe
not much.
3 diamonds. North-south are only making 2 diamonds also. Yeah.
So do Kaplan and Kolesnik play a... I don't have the card up anymore. I do have their card up anymore. Over the opponent's no trump. No, they don't play a penalty double over strong no trump. They just play that this is a 4-card major, longer minor. Which he has.
Yeah, it's still a useful double.
Yeah.
It probably gets them to the 2 spades. So then it's a matter of whether north-south ever find their diamonds, which do they? Probably not.
No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, so 2 diamonds is asking for the major. 2 clubs would be asking for partner's minor. Now, the real question is, will Kaplan just bid 2 spades here? Or is he going to do more? I think, yeah, 3 spades makes a lot of sense.
Oh.
His hand is just way too good for 2 spades.
Yeah, it's got a lot of tricks.
Oh!
It isn't the greatest to be 2-2 in the reds. Oh my.
Finn is putting a lot of value on that Queen Jack 10 fifth of hearts for an auction like this, and I think partner's pretty often going to have a singleton over there. Well...
4 spades. I didn't expect 4 spades. That's... It's an 8-card fit, and you have nothing.
Yeah,
and you're not red,
so
the game bonus isn't that big. I guess that's true. If the opponents happen to have 10 diamonds, this could work out.
So, like, what's the hand that he's hoping for? He's hoping for, like, ace, queen, jack, or ace, queen, 10, 4th of spades, king, doubleton of hearts,
the same
doubleton,
solid
diamond,
clubs.
and ace, king, queen, 5th of clubs. I mean, that's what? That's like an 18 count over there? He has 5, 23. I mean, it seems like a bit much.
It's a stretch. I can sympathize with it, maybe vulnerable. Non-vul, I don't know. This is it's a stretch.
Wait, what happened? South led a trump? Is this just making? This is just making now, right? No. Compton can just discard on all of the clubs.
Yeah, it still doesn't get there.
Oh,
There's a mistake.
this is close.
Interesting auction for a trump lead.
I mean, a lot of the times against these two-suited auctions, you do want to lead trumps. Here, it feels to me like Ron, looking at three small clubs, knows that it's not going to be all that effective to pull trumps.
Yeah. This is not the club holding you want for that action.
No.
So we'll see if Chris lets them escape. Yeah.
He just pitches a heart. He gets that 9 of hearts count card from Smith, and now there's nothing Declare can do. He'll try heart, but Compton can win, pull a trump, and then force dummy to cut off the Queen Jack 10 of hearts.
Yep. Defense will have control.
Okay, down 1. So, possibly a very costly auction getting to 4 spades, because if we were going to get a trump lead anyway against 3 spades, then Declare might have just made this thing. Minus 50.
Nice defense to recover from the lead.
Yeah, certainly.
Very important choices by Compton. But
A lot of people will say just like don't rough with natural trump tricks, and it's often the case that it is incorrect to do so.
with 10 cards and 2 suits in Compton's hand again. Let's see where it is by the time he gets there.
Yeah, 5-5 in the majors. Pass fight, Kaplan. We'll get a diamond opener by Ron Smith. Takeout double by Kolesnik. I guess we pass with Compton's hand at that point. I mean, you don't really want to let them keep you out of your major suit fit, but the takeout double suggests the majors. You could bid a spade.
Yeah, Compton may be expecting even less major suit length than this as a possibility.
Yeah.
I think I probably still bid.
Wildowski has picked up 7 imps. Oh, the Wolfson-McNay match has gotten a lot closer as well. I need to have, like, multiple tables open. I need to be able to see the other room in this match, so I know how they won 7. I need to keep an eye on the McNay match, because that's getting close. Okay, convention cards are going away. We're just never going to refer to those again.
Not enough space.
No, just not
No
enough
room for all of that.
I needed a second monitor, for sure. I have like a 30-inch monitor or something, and it's just not enough space on screen.
Yeah, I'm just on a laptop screen, so I am staring at this table and only this table. And I'm sure I'll still be missing things. So Compton, having chosen to pass this takeout double, is now stuck looking in a balancing situation with a 1-no trump bid. And falls on 2 hearts.
Yeah?
I don't know that this is normally the hand you might expect for 2 hearts here.
No, but, I mean, you know, he decided he had to pick a major. I think he figures if he gets doubled, he can run to 2 spades. Maybe.
Not gonna buy very well.
No.
Wow. Jack of Spades lead is mildly helpful. Because Declare could have lost control very quickly.
Declare might still lose control. There's no entry to the north hand to pull trumps in the first place. I think East-West are going to get quite a few roughs. So Jack of Spades runs around to the Queen.
How do you try and salvage this? That's the question.
Yeah, there are a couple of options. I mean, one thing Declare could try and do is to get to the south hand and lead a low spade to the 10. If you can steal 2 spade tricks, that would be nice.
It's an interesting idea.
Because the opponents don't expect you to have 5 spades for your 2 heart bid. So West
Not at all.
certainly believes that his partner has the Jack 10 something of spades. So
Yeah, I don't think West is picturing Jack Doubleton.
No. So that's why, like, you know, club to the ace or heart to the ace and a low spade to the 10, I think is pretty likely to steal a second spade trick. And then from there, you just gotta hope that you can ruff to a reasonable score. I think he realizes he's going down. The question is just going to be how many.
Yeah. What do you do to salvage it? Is there a case to start playing diamonds to make the opponents play some hearts at you?
Yes. Although...
Because that's where my first instinct goes.
I think the issue is that if East gets in
You're
and
missing the
continues the 3 of spades, now West gets to play double dummy. Because East would always continue the 10 of spades with Jack 10 here to take West off of an unusual guess in the suit. Yeah, the 9 of spades, I don't like this. We know the spade position. There's just...
Now Finn has all the knowledge.
Like, he doesn't really, but he's just going to return a spade because he has nothing better to do. And now when this gets roughed, there's just... Declare has set up spades, but I just don't think he has entries to pull trumps in his hand. He's going to get himself tapped.
Yeah, there's no way to get over there.
No.
And too many hearts to lose. It's just... It all crumbles from here.
Wow. Okay, how bad is this
And I
going to
think
be?
A club feels like the most natural follow-up from Kaplan here, right?
I think a trump, honestly.
Yeah, Trump is safe at the very least, because you see the stiff ace sitting there.
He does switch to clubs. I mean, he might have thought his partner's 2 of spades giving him a ruff with suit preference as well.
That's true.
So, yeah. Ace of hearts. Declare tries a diamond, sure. Nothing else to do. So diamond to the 8, 10, and
Exactly.
queen.
You don't want to rough a club on purpose. You don't want them to make you rough clubs.
I think we'll see another low club from Kaplan here.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense with the jack falling on the previous club trick. I don't think Kaplan has any reason to be confused about the layout at this point. In fact, both defenders probably know it all. Because Declare certainly wasn't playing the ace with Queen Jack Doubleton of clubs in hand.
Right. Yes. Yeah, the
That's
reason
a bit far-fetched.
I'm thinking low club is, you know, sometimes Declare had Jack 10 Doubleton, so we want to just, like, play a club to our partner's queen. And if partner can win the queen of clubs, we'll get to find out what partner's diamond card is. Because Declare might have had King 10 Doubleton in diamonds, Declare might have had 10 Doubleton. If we go ace of diamonds here, which he does decide to do, then our partner's king falls. Which probably doesn't matter.
Which doesn't matter, right? Yeah. That's the sad part. It just doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does kind of restrict our choices. Now we just have to go king of clubs club or low club or whatever it is.
Yeah. I can't imagine a play other than the deuce of clubs here.
But this will end up with East-West still scoring 3 more heart tricks. At least. And they might even do better than that.
this has to be a pickup for the Kaplan team.
For sure. Like, plus 200 is already good enough to
This
win
2 heart bid
slopes.
just worked out so poorly. Finn playing the 7 of clubs to
Yeah, fancy.
really show the position. But everyone's double dummy at this point.
Yep, Compton exits a spade. So Kaplan can rough this. Play back another club. Declare gets to rough, and this is just going to be down 3. Finn will have the last 3 tricks with all of his trumps.
Finn gets to do a defensive claim.
Hopefully.
We were talking about him.
Yeah. Pretty rare, but... Alright, 6 of clubs. Good play by Kaplan. And that will be the end of Compton's tricks.
Yep. Down 2. Down 3?
Down 3. Yeah,
Down
300.
3. 300.
Compton exits a heart, but Finn can now just pull trumps. Good play by Compton to exit a heart. If the hearts were actually 2-1, he might have scored the 10 of hearts.
So were there alternatives for Compton once having already passed that takeout double? Do you just have to stay silent with your 5-5 once you've decided to stay silent the first time?
I mean, honestly, like, anything could work. I don't hate 2 hearts. I don't hate 2 spades. I don't hate pass. Like, I think all those bids are fine. He just chose the one that didn't work.
Yeah.
So,
Pass is certainly the lowest variance, but, I mean, that also could swing 200 plus. So that would also be 5 imps somewhere.
yep. We are now on board 51. We have rolled ourselves back from board 56 to board 51.
Yay, we're back. Now the overlays match. We have 10 cards and 2 suits and a couple hands again.
Again?
And they are
It's
both
just-
in the action.
Yeah, it's every hand. Pass by South. A spade opening by Kolesnik. He has a nice 11 count. 2 no by Compton. Oh,
White, red, 2 no.
look, I have to
Wow.
tell you that I did something like this playing with Ron Smith in our regional. I had an extra king. My suits were like ace, queen, 10, 5th, king, 5th. And Ron was just like, how could you have that sub-minimum garbage for this type of bid? I got yelled at for like 15 minutes after the round. I think it won us like 10 imps. And like, he was just livid with like this bid. So I guess Compton is just immune to criticism from Ron.
I mean, this is pretty effective too. It's not exactly... I guess Kaplan can come in with 3 hearts, but do you feel good about it? Can
Well,
there's
he'll
probably
probably-
3 club or 3 diamond bids. Like,
Yeah, he'll
there's a
probably
3 club
play
pick here.
unusual over unusual here. So
Yeah.
the 3 clubs maybe
Probably a
showing
3 club
hearts. He has a really good hand, though. I mean, Kaplan might be thinking about doubling, looking to collect a potential penalty. With the
That's
stiff
also
spade.
possible with 7 cards in the minors and most of your high cards there too.
It's not exactly the right
That
colors
wouldn't be
for
so
it.
effective here.
Yeah. He does bid 3 clubs, forcing invitational or better with hearts.
Yep.
Kayani asked, is this an opener in first seat? Absolutely not. I think it's okay to play a system where you open South's hand a spade, but this is not one of these, like, you open light, but light as in, like, precision style light. This would be if you're playing systems that let you open 8 counts type bids.
4 diamonds, very sensible bid, I think.
I'm
Very obvious
surprised
4
Ron
hearts
did
from Finn.
6 opposite the hands that he expects from partner. but okay, 4 diamonds seems fine. 4 hearts passes back around
So
to South.
is a sacrifice good here? And how good is four heart?
Yeah, I think saving with South's
Four
End is
heart's
pretty
very
bad.
clearly making.
You have a potential trump trick.
Yeah.
The spades are very poorly positioned for your side on offense.
Yeah, you have all of your values in the opponent's suit except for your length in diamonds and the stiff club to rough clubs.
Yeah, you can easily imagine a very fast set. Spade to the ace, club to the queen, ace of clubs, club rough. Down one. You just take the first four tricks. Like, partner has the ace queen of clubs, opening bidder has the king of clubs, and it's just down.
Yeah, it's very normal. It's very normal to have a set.
Yeah.
I don't think there's really any room to consider it. It's just what is par on this hand? Seeing it from a double dummy perspective,
Yeah.
we can see that four hearts is. I don't know that there's much to this contract. I mean, it's going to make. It's just a matter of how many tricks it makes.
Yeah, Declare does have a little bit of guesswork to do right now. I think he'll end up playing heart to the jack.
It's not even that clear that it's coming home. It's a little awkward.
Yeah, it definitely should make. I think he's going to go heart to the jack. The distribution's marked. Once North turns up with 5 clubs, South's 4 diamond bid has to be based on at least 4 diamonds. So North is 5-5. The opening spade lead would not have happened with North holding a doubleton. So North is marked 1-2-5-5 shape.
Yeah. You start wondering what high cards North has, maybe. But again, you're looking at the vulnerability. You can see it. North could have anything.
Yeah.
But that might worry me a little more about the Queen of Hearts than normal. But
I'm just
what are
trying
some
to
other
see if
options?
there's a-
Roughing some diamonds?
Yeah, is there a safe line of play? Like, if we can... Let's say we rough a diamond. Okay, he's going ace of hearts, heart to the jack, I guess. Maybe ace of hearts, heart to the king. Oh, ace of hearts, heart to the king is just a claim for 10
King
tricks,
is
isn't it?
safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just entirely safe because you have a diamond rough and the king of spades.
And the fourth club.
Yeah.
So king of spades, pitch a diamond.
Run the clubs while the heart is still there.
Right.
Roughing a spade seems fine too. Just in case North is somehow 1-3. 1-3-4-5.
Sure. Yes. Anything's possible.
A silly amount of high cards.
I mean, favorable, opposite of past hand partner, anything goes.
Exactly. You don't assume anything at this point.
Yeah. But we do
This
see
looks
kind
very
of
safe.
similar to what Compton was able to execute on the previous board, that roughing with a natural trump trick is often not the right thing to do. So Ron Smith has withheld roughing with that Queen of Hearts, but Declare is just able to get all the way up to 10 and now even 11 tricks. 650. Well, the Kaplan team is probably going to do pretty well on that previous hand where Compton played in the 5-1 fit, because in the other room, no surprise, they did end up being able to show both majors on the North cards, and therefore they found their spade fit, which allowed, well, East-West eventually settled in 3 clubs over there.
Yeah, so that's going to be 9 or something.
Yeah.
Right? Is that even 10? 440? Yeah. So finally I mean, everyone has a long, strong suit, but, fairly normal looking hand.
No more 10 cards and 2 suits. Are you disappointed?
I am disappointed. It's not that below the expected number of, or it's not that far above the expected number of those kinds of hands when there's real shuffles happening, as does occur on tablets. But it was a lot in a row.
Yeah, a lot in a row.
With multiple people having 10 cards and 2 suits on most of those boards.
It is certainly true that if one person has 10 cards and 2 suits, it's a lot more likely that someone else does as well.
Absolutely. So what are our possible contracts happening here?
3 no Trump north-south down 7?
Yeah, that looks possible.
Like
2 no Trump. 2 no Trump against some people. I mean, I don't know if I mind this when, as you have said, you're playing with solid citizen Ron Smith. And you are a passed hand, so partner's gonna know that this is based on probably some reasonably flimsy stopper and diamond support.
Yeah, so 3 clubs game try by Kaplan. Despite only 12 high card points, he has excellent spades. He has the short diamonds. If his partner has a perfect hand, he figures 4 spades can make. He hears 3 hearts back. I think he's just going to take a shot at the 4 spade game.
And it's going to be successful in theory.
Okay. He's decided to just bid 3 spades.
That's an interestingly pessimistic view with the spade length and the diamond singleton.
Okay, I have a different theory. Because, it is a 12 count opposite a 2 spade bid. Like, I was a little bit confused why Kaplan was trying for game. I don't think he was trying for game. I think he just wanted to dictate the defense to his partner. If they did end up defending, like, 3 no Trump or 5 diamonds or something. He wanted to let his partner know, hey, I have club stuff.
Interesting. I think it's vulnerable at imps there. I mean, your values are perfect in theory.
Nikolai's surprised Finn didn't bid game. I think it's hard to know what's going on in this auction, right? Like, partner made a 3 club game try, you showed your stuff in hearts, and partner rejected. It's possible the diamonds are 6-3-3-1 around the table the other way, right? Like, Compton could have a good hand with multiple spade stoppers and a stiff diamond. I hear you. That, like, yeah, Finn has a pretty good hand with this ace, king, jack, 5 of hearts and no wasted diamond cards. The doubleton club is good. But yeah,
with the bids from south and north, it's kind of hard to feel confident that, oh yeah, we don't have any major suit losers. No, 0 major suit losers on this auction.
Kaplan's decided to go about trying to ruff a club in the west hand. This is going to be unsuccessful.
I guess it's good that they stayed out of the game. Because now are they making this contract? They probably are still making this contract. Is that true? That is true.
He needs to pick up the hearts. Wait, is that true? No, he doesn't need to pick up the hearts.
That's not true. He doesn't need to pick up the hearts, which is why
I think
they're still making this contract.
Yeah, so now he just wins the ace of hearts, spade to the queen, pulls the last trumps, and now he has a heart guess for an over trick.
I can't imagine. I think he gets the heart right too and still makes 4.
I think so too. Otherwise, Compton's 2 no Trump bid doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, maybe he's trying to job you with just jack 3rd of diamonds here, which we've already found out, but okay, he does get the heart wrong.
You probably just didn't give this heart situation much thought, given it was only for an overtrick at imps. Instead, I'll
I
just
mean-
make a play.
They might,
You do a 2 overcall, I guess, and a passed hand, but
yeah, they might earn imps on the board if they do reach 4 spades in the other room and it goes down. If you get the heart wrong and also try to rough the club.
which isn't that unreasonable. It's not like you've heard North say that there were long clubs over there. So
Right.
it's a sensible line of play.
Okay.
Oh, what do you open on North? What do you open as North on this?
Well, everyone knows I just open a no trump on every hand. So, yes, I would open a no trump.
I also would open a no trump.
Like,
Would
I
Ron
think this
Smith
one
lambaste
is...
you for opening a no trump?
Yeah, I mean, I think this one is just, like, very anti-percentage to open a no trump, but still, I really prefer the added negative inference in my sort of system that, like, I just can't have 15 to 17 in other auctions. Like, I think that's super powerful to have. It makes slam bidding or game decisions or part scores or whatever, doubling the opponents, a lot easier to understand. So I would happily give up, like, opening a diamond and bidding spades on this hand to open a no trump. But this is one that I would probably lose out on. Kalita and Klukovsky would definitely open this a no trump, yeah, but I mean, they just, like, that's their only opening bid in their system other than a club.
I think there's a possibility it gets to the same contract. I mean, you're vulnerable at imps, so it's probably just going to be stamen 2 spades and some sort of invite.
Yep. You know,
And
Hurt
certainly, once you found a spade fit, you have no reason to deny an invite with this North monster. Queen of Spades dropping Doubleton is very interesting here.
Yeah, on side even. But how's Declare going to handle the first couple of tricks? Because, I mean, one thing...
Yeah, are we overtaking this heart?
Yeah, that's question 1. He does overtake the heart to lead a diamond to the king.
Yeah. That's the other question. If you're overtaking the heart, what are you doing with the entry?
Well, certainly the plan is going to be to set up diamonds. The hope is that we can rough a diamond back to hand and then take a spade finesse. Maybe they'll play another heart for us.
And everything works. Absolutely everything.
Yeah, diamonds are 3-3. The Queen of Clubs is on. Spades split.
Queen of
The Queen
Spades is onside Doubleton. So I think there's just a diamond and a club lost from here.
I'm not so sure. I think Declare is going to
What
go
can
down.
give Declare complications?
But,
I guess heart continuations are problematic.
well, like, even the
Okay, I'm
spade
going to
switch
stand by what I said.
is fine, because what's going to happen is Declare is going to pull trumps, he's going to rough the diamonds, they're going to be 3-3, and then he's going to pitch a club on the King of Hearts, and he's going to have a club guess in the end position. And we're just going to play for split aces. Kaplan had the ace of diamonds, Kolesnik has the ace of clubs. It's also pretty reasonable to play the opening leader for any ace that they didn't...
Are you sure
lead
this
from.
is what's going to happen?
Well, club switch. I mean, yeah, I think he might pop up with the club king. I think he very well may pop up with the club king here. I think he probably will.
I think it's possible too. Yeah.
This is a really heads-up play by Finn, and I think, you know, really important to Finn's opponents that this has been broadcast now, because now they know he's prepared to lead low from queen third in this spot. It's... a lot of players will be, like, looking at the ace in their hand and see the king and dummy and be like, oh, I can underlead the ace, and sometimes partner has the queen. But you then also have to be able to underlead the queen in this position, and that's exactly what Finn did here. So this was a really heads-up play by him, and nice result for the Kaplan team to defeat 4 spades on this one.
Yeah. Definitely well played. Well defended. I mean,
flashbacks to the hand I did this when I was playing with Kaplan. In that hand, Dummy had King Jack 9 of clubs. I switched to low from Queen third, and Kaplan had Ace 10 third. It went low 9 10, and Kranyak had to guess the club suit, and he guessed wrong. He played me to have underled the ace. So
Nice.
3 club tricks that way.
Yeah, I think it was very important for West to get that diamond entry and immediately lead the club.
Mm-hmm.
That before Declare has more information. I don't know if the more information helps, but
It's such a strong play to do it from the queen. You know, there are so many players, like expert players, even beginner players, who just like see someone underlead an ace when there's a king and dummy, and they're like, "Ooh, partner sometimes wins the queen." But being able to do it when you have queen third here, looking at the king and dummy, makes it a lot harder to declare against you if you're going to be capable of making this play as a defender. So, strong play by Finn, and very much rewarded.
and I guess it's very mild, but there are mild bidding inferences that East had a chance to overcall a heart and West didn't have a chance to overcall one heart. So
Yep.
if their count signal is a lie, or if it was not a count signal, then it's East with a possible 5-card heart suit could have overcalled with both of those aces.
I mean,
So
I
there's at
assume
least
East signal at trick
it's
1 is
a
suit
mild
preference.
negative inference, but I'm stretching.
Yeah, I assume East signal at trick 1 is suit preference on the singleton hardened dummy.
That would also make sense. You can never know for sure what opponents are signaling. But on to another hand. Another void.
Yeah, there's a lot of distribution going around the table. I'm sorry, I'm keeping an eye on a couple of other matches to let people know.
Yeah. Another concentration of big distribution in one hand.
A club double? Wait, hold on.
Double is interesting.
Wait, no, I must not be seeing it right. It's been a long day, and my eyes are playing tricks on me. This is... What is double by South?
Double. You mean that you wouldn't double on this? You have at least 3 cards in all of the unbid suits.
That's true. It's just a takeout double. I'm asking partner to pick their long suit and bid it.
Exactly. Certainly, we don't have anything to show, and
Wow.
it's not going to show way more values than we have when we back in with our 6-card suit later, right?
Just... Okay, so we bid 2 diamonds, but this is not a power double with diamonds. This is just a partner has bid 2 clubs. We've been forced to do something. What is 3 diamonds by Compton?
Sensible? I don't know.
Maybe he expected Ron to bid 2 hearts with this hand? I don't know. These guys play together a lot. I have no idea what's going on in this auction. None of this makes sense to me. Now he bids 3 hearts.
Wow. This is an incredible auction.
I guess Chris is going to raise, but man, I'm so confused.
Finn's pass on the first round is a little interesting as well.
Yeah, I think that one's normal. You don't know you have a club fit, so you can't bid 2 clubs, and bidding 1 spade over the takeout double, you just don't need to bid on marginal hands anymore when the opponents have overcalled.
It's not necessary.
Yeah, because partner gets another chance. Like, the reason why you bid a spade with the West hand when it goes a club pass, or you bid a heart transfer to spades, or whatever it is that, like, you can't afford to have the auction go a club pass, pass, pass. But here goes a club double, partner gets another chance if they have a big hand.
Is Adam done also? Because now that there's a club fit known, that's a 10-card fit. But this vulnerability just isn't right. 3 no trump.
I guess this is
Surely
fine.
Ron isn't passing this.
I
This
suppose
is a 4
his
diamond.
plan is
Four
just over
diamonds.
4 diamonds. He's gonna bid 4 hearts. That seems fine. You know what? This is all good. I'm sorry I doubted. South passed?
Yes! Just trying to get 9 tricks off the top. If partner has ace of spades instead of queen jack, this is brilliant. There's a possibility for this to be really good. It doesn't work here unless the opponents decide to let it work. I guess, oh my, this can be down 4?
Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. I mean, Kaplan might actually lead a spade. I could see that.
Down 4 off the top is possible.
But I think he's a lot more likely to believe that Compton has king jack third of clubs than king empty third. So I'm pretty sure he's just going to lead a 4th best club, hoping to then get
Agree,
partner
which
in
will
later
still work.
and then put a club through.
That's still down 2.
Yeah, no, this is going to be great for East-West when North-South might have made 4 hearts here.
There were a lot of decisions made.
Yeah, that is one way to put it. There were a lot of decisions that have been made on this auction.
This is certainly one of the hands of all time.
It really is. Oh my. Okay, Kaplan
Even
tries
leads
the queen
the
of clubs.
queen of clubs.
Same thing
In case-
as a 4th
Yeah,
best
clues
club.
Finn what's going on.
Yeah,
If Finn has 4 low.
right. I wonder if Finn is going to dump the jack on this trick. I actually, do I still have their card open? No, that was the window that I sacrificed. No convention cards anymore.
It's an acceptable sacrifice. There's nothing for Chris to even try here, right?
No, he can't really afford to just not cash out. The opponents are going to run clubs and take a heart and a spade. So just cash all the diamonds, lead a low spade, hope they err and don't take the ace, and you escape for down 1.
Yeah. I think the odds of anything other than down 2 from here are minimal.
So what does Kaplan need to do? I mean, he can start pitching spades, which seems fine. I guess Finn is just going to play all of his high spot cards at every opportunity, like spades, 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 spades. So this should not be that hard defensively.
I don't think so.
Michael thinks that Compton is trying to focus on the play and not think about the past faults of the auction. Yeah.
This is an insane set of bids.
I just don't... I don't understand the double.
The passive 3-0 is... at least there's a target there. I can
Yep.
see what he's doing with the passive 3-0 trump.
Yep, he was trying to make 9 tricks and no trump. That was his plan.
Which isn't completely out of the question.
I just think it would have been
But-
hilarious if they stumbled into 5 diamonds like this. Like, South didn't... bids over 3 no trump, but the bid he chooses is 4 spades, because he's like, well, partner would have raised hearts if he had a heart fit, so let's try the 4-3 spade fit. And then Compton bids 5 diamonds, which is also cold, by the way.
Yeah. Absolute. That's the easiest contract.
Yep.
So here it's not even possible for the defense to go wrong, so that's nice. They even have this jack of clubs.
Yeah, 10 of spades over to the ace, and now Finn is just going to put the jack of clubs on the table, and that will be the end of it. There it is.
And we get another defensive claim.
Yeah. Yeah, once another club hits, there it is. Kaplan gets to take the rest.
Oh, that was a wild auction.
It really was. We have a potential 1-imp swing in the brewing. On the hand where Kaplan and Kolesnik got to 3 spades, Declare is at the pivotal point. Do we drop the Doubleton Queen of Hearts offside, or do we take the Heart Finesse?
In the same contract, huh?
They're in 2 spades in that room. There was no subsequent bidding after a spade. A spade, 2 spades, all pass.
Okay, so Compton with 14. It's a 1 heart opener for them, yeah.
Yeah, they're 15 to 17. I talked with Ron about our 15 to 17 openers because I was like, I want to open every 11, and he's like, I do not upgrade 14s. So it's not in the playbook. Can't do it.
Ron has decided to respond. Sensible. 1 no trump is the inversion. Right?
Yep.
I guess we could talk a little bit about Finn passing this and not opening a club initially.
Yeah, I think it's
the
fine
2
either
club
way.
overcall makes sense.
Finn kind of strikes me like he's just not a junior player, even though he's a junior. Like he just does reasonable things on boards, which I mean, I guess is the definition of non-junior. Yeah, as opposed to, like Harrison Luba, we saw his bidding was just all over the place, which part of that could be he's playing with a sponsor, part of that could be just like he's a junior and hasn't settled down, but for whatever reason it hasn't felt to me like Finn has gone through this like growing period that most juniors need. So he makes the discipline pass in first seat or second seat, does effectively pre-balance with 2 clubs.
Very effectively in this case because it goes all pass when Ron has 3 hearts. I guess is worried about a 4-card heart opening, which makes a lot of sense as well.
Maybe Ron's been paying
It's
attention.
interesting.
Don't compete for part scores at imps. I mean, it does strike me as a little bit odd to not bid 2 hearts, as you say, with 3 of them here.
Yeah, I don't know that would be a mainstream choice, but it's certainly a very low variance. You're going to lose 5 a lot of the time, but you're not going to get doubled.
So Declare has
And you're not
full
going to go
trumps.
minus 300 in another 2-heart contract.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. There are quite a few losers if the opponents get a diamond rough.
But here in 2 clubs, I mean, there's not really an issue from this point. It's at least making. It's just a matter of overtricks.
Right? Yeah, Declare has a guess for the Doubleton Spade and should get this guess correctly. Once he turns,
It's even convenient.
Yeah. That North has 5 hearts and 3 clubs on the auction, at least 5 hearts and 3 clubs. He's going to play North for the Doubleton Spade honor. So, heart return.
I mean, he also knows that North has a Doubleton Spade.
Yeah.
From the auction, right?
Because you expect South would bid a spade with 5. Oh, also North would lead a singleton spade. But no, I mean, like, yeah, North would lead a stiff diamond, so North can't be 4-5-1-3. Yeah, so I think the only way to play it is to lead a spade towards the jack.
Yep. That'll be 130.
Yeah, 130. Good result for East-West. Was 2 hearts making. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defensive tricks off the top. And then there's a potential diamond ruff. There is a potential third round of club loser. I think the defense can only get one of those, but it looks like maybe down 1 was the most likely result in 2 hearts.
Yeah, so the safe pass from south chucks exactly 1 imp. And this is when partner actually has this, an actual opener.
Yeah, a big 14 count over there. 5 hearts.
So highlights how sensible that choice actually is, even with the heart fit.
Ooh, okay. Big moment at the other table in this match. They're on board 53. Way back, remember that hand where Finn led a low club from queen third? Adam
Right.
Grossack is in the tank. He has set up the diamond suit. He has pitched a club from dummy. He can try and guess the club suit right now. He still has an issue in the trump suit itself, but I'm going to assume that resolves. So he does lead a club. Robinson plays a low club. He guesses the club correctly. And now he's then played into picking up the trumps. Wow. Huge result for Team Kaplan.
Big swing.
Yeah.
Looks like quarter imp city is gone for now.
Oh, look at this. Finn, what a player. He does pick off the king doubleton of spades. Well done.
Yeah. I think it was very marked.
It was.
So he went about it the right way.
Oh, boy. All right, Ron. If it's time to make a takeout double, now's it. Pass, pass. Is Kaplan going to open in third seat? That's my first question.
Okay. If you decide to play around in third seat, what do you open here? There's nothing that really can turn out usefully if
I would just open a diamond.
Exposed.
If I chose to
That
open
seems the
third.
least bad.
Yeah.
I think this is one where even I pass in third seat.
Yeah. It seems
Now
fine.
put one of the spades in hearts, and I might open a heart. And then things get a little bit scary because Finn's gonna bid a lot of hearts.
Yep.
So that probably goes for a number.
Yeah, okay.
He has a 25 count. So now we have, no huge distributional values, but let's just throw someone a 25 count.
I know, 4 triple 3 25 and effectively no wasted values. Like queen of clubs is slightly bad.
Yeah.
2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, Kokish relay. North is going to bid 2 spades. South is going to bid 2 no trump to show 24 or more high card points balanced. Compton is going to transfer to spades. 3 hearts. And I
mean, this is a huge hand in support of spades. You have a lot of controls.
Yeah,
it's pure controls.
I
and
think
it's
we need
it's a suit that's a trick source, sort of, in those diamonds.
I think we need a 4th spade to super accept. I think it's just too difficult. Like, I honestly think 3 hearts, 3 spades is forcing by us, given the 22, the 2 hearts Kokish thing that's going on. So I don't think we need to be worried about partner passing 3 spades. The question is just like, how do we want partner to continue for slam tries? And
my last 45 seconds were me frozen.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
Okay.
I just realized there was like an entire auction.
Oh yeah. No, there's the auction's all the way up to 3 now.
Going to occur.
Yep. So now is
I guess
Ron.
they stop in 4 spades.
I think you do bid 4 spades here. I mean, you could decide to pass 3-0 with 4 triple 3, but...
It's kind of funny that leaves North declaring.
Yeah, Michael had pointed out earlier, I saw your message, that under the ace of spades, so going back to board 53, in the other room, which we were not watching, with Adam Grossack playing the hand, if Steve Robinson had false carded by dumping the spade queen under the ace when Declare tried to pull trumps and was then played in dummy, there was a reasonable line of play for Declare to go down. I don't think Declare should go down, but he could have. He could have adopted a line where he switched to trying to play diamonds through east. So if anyone was paying attention to that hand, you can maybe interpret what I said.
So here we have the 10 of hearts lead, which,
Yep.
you know, makes things easy in hearts. And it's not going to matter that Kaplan will be out of hearts on the second round because there's no transportation. I guess this just makes 11 tricks on the diamond finesse.
Yeah. That's exactly
Very
it.
boring hand here.
I
Sounds
know.
like much less boring things happening elsewhere.
Yeah, that's true. So for any McNay fans out there, it looks like they're not quite going to make it. Wolfson is up 33 with 5 boards to play.
This might be 10 tricks. Yeah, it's 10 tricks.
Oh, it's 10 tricks because Kaplan switched to a diamond looking for his heart rough. Yeah.
Yeah, Kaplan wins the ace and immediately switches to a diamond.
Good play.
You have to go up with the ace there.
Yep, really good play by Adam to score saving the over trick.
Yep. Over trick prevented. 10 tricks.
Okay, Kaplan's still up by 12. Well, 11 and
Kaplan
3
has
quarters.
the lead. Yeah.
Waiting for all tables to finish. No. The nickel match is over. Whose fault is it now?
I mean, there are still some players who could be slowing this down.
Are you saying Kevin Rosenberg is in?
I'm going to double check if he's in this set. I think he is. But, I mean, that's not the only one.
No. It is...
There are a few.
Wait, it's our teammates. Our teammates are the ones. This is all their fault.
What the hell?
It's the Adams table.
Is it?
Yes. Well,
Are you
among others.
sure? Because there are a few other tables that are still on board 9.
Yeah.
Or
But
board
they're one of 'em.
54.
We're going to have a stern talking with our teammates about how they need to pick up the pace after this set.
But no, which teammates though? Who's having a stern talk with the teammates? Are we currently north-south? Are we cosplaying as Ron Smith?
That's a fair question. I'm rooting for Kaplan because I picked them in the bracket.
Okay. So that's whose teammates you're having a talk with, but I think it may be the other pair at that
You think
table.
it's the other pair? Okay, well then you know what? I'm having a stern talking with our teammates about how they need to just concede every board so that the other pair doesn't declare too slowly. we need to move this game along, people. Come on.
But I think this is actually the table this is one of the tables that's furthest ahead.
We are very far ahead of the other room, yes. Okay, Kaplan gets to open a heart in second seat, unfavorable. Ron Smith makes a takeout double, which, I mean, honestly, after that previous board, could be anything. 1 spade by our partner.
Truly could.
I mean,
Compton has a pretty good hand for a past hand.
Yeah. Compton bids 2 clubs.
Good values in both minors.
Mm-hmm.
Garbage in the majors. But the Queen of Spades could certainly be relevant.
Okay, 2 hearts.
So what do you do as Ron Smith here?
We pass. We have already
Sure?
passed. Am I frozen? No, okay, he passes.
Okay. He did pass.
I guess as Compton, you can balance 2-0 here. You can also balance 3 clubs. I was thinking, like, okay, you know what? I'm just getting biased based on me seeing Ron's takeout doubles, but, like, realistically, Compton should just balance 3 clubs.
I guess so. You kind of back yourself into a corner here, because it's not like you can ever show your diamonds.
I was just wondering if 2-0 trump could ever be natural. I don't think it can, but maybe with Ron it is. So that's what he's concerned about. This is the second
landed
time
in this interesting contract of 3 clubs.
Yeah, this is the second time this set, because the first time Chris was 5-5 in the majors and he guessed to bid 2 hearts and hit partner with 3-1. And now he's bid 2 clubs, 3 clubs, and his partner hits with 5-2 in the minors.
Yeah, and this has not started off well for the declarer.
No.
Having the second spade roughed is not great.
Okay, so East-West have at least 3 more trump tricks from here.
Yeah. I think it's 4.
So spade back. Now Kaplan can play a...
Do you just give the rough stuff? You know there's nothing happening for you in diamonds. Or at least you reasonably know there's nothing happening for you in diamonds.
I don't think we want to play hard and have partner rough. So he does play back a diamond. Now club to the ace, ducked around, and now Compton will be able to safely pull trumps. So, yeah. Okay, he's only down 2.
I wonder if things get more complicated after a heart with Finn pitching. It looks hard to untangle from there.
A heart... roughed and dummy. If Finn pitches a diamond, declarer can pitch a diamond and then play the ace of spades pitching another diamond.
Yeah, and then
but
it's
then
also
Kaplan
still fine.
can rough, and then the 9 of clubs comes into play. So yeah, you might be right that actually the rough sluff was the best defense. I was thinking of it from like a practical standpoint on defense. Usually when you give a rough sluff, it's that you want partner to like rough in to potentially promote trump tricks, and so that's why I'd be nervous about it. Maybe Kaplan was as well, but yeah, this is just going to be down 2. I think you're right. The double dummy, they could beat at 3.
Yeah, or at least make it very hard for declarer to get out for down 2.
Yeah.
At least it's not a situation like the earlier set where declarer can always get out for down 4.
John Schuler's recommending Raptor to North-South so that they stop making takeout doubles on these hands. I think that's a good idea. I think this one is...
I mean, I know we want to play majors, but...
Yeah, I mean, like, I think this one is mostly on Compton. I do think he should balance 2 no trump. I don't think that should ever be natural, and then they can get to 3 diamonds.
Yeah, I would hope that it couldn't be seen as natural, but I don't know. The auction with the 2 diamond overcall and then the natural 2 no trump earlier was already kind of a wild situation for a natural no trump.
It was. I think that one's a little bit different. Like, when your partner overcalls a minor suit, your best game is going to be 3-0, and so bidding 2 no's like an invite is good. In this spot, when your partner makes a takeout double, I mean, your contract isn't 3-0 trump most of the time. That's not what you're shooting for, so...
All right, we have some more distribution. We have an opening bid in East, but... fairly huge set of hands north-south. I mean, they only lose 2 aces in whatever contract they end up in.
Finn. I mean, I was wondering if Finn might just bid 4 spades. Because it would be preemptive. Like, most people play 3 spades as mixed. and he decides to bid 3 spades is mixed, even though he just doesn't have any values. I mean, this is like basically a psych, but I think this is fine.
There's a diamond void.
Yeah.
If you ask Gibb, this is 6 total points. That's mixed.
Yep.
4 no trump. 4 no trump.
4 no trump, it's game.
Yeah.
So South doesn't
Chris
like the king, queen, third of spades. Thoughts on passing?
Thoughts on passing? That's an interesting question. You know you have a 10 card fit. Surely the diamonds have to play 1 trick better, right?
Just imagine, you're off a spade trick, a heart trick, and a club trick, and 4 no trump is your last making game.
There are scenarios, and I mean, we saw him pass 3 no trump earlier.
That's true.
But no. Very reasonable to give partner Alicia just bid 5 diamonds here, too. Because this is a monster hand on this auction.
Yeah, it is.
But there's no way to explore.
No.
So
no.
He makes what turns out to be a very good decision.
Yeah, hard opening lead, runs around to declare his ace. He can pull trumps and set up spade tricks to pitch his club losers if necessary. So 3 rounds of trumps, lead a spade up. If he ducks, spade loser goes away, and now you can ruff the clubs. Or apparently just play a spade up before pulling trumps, that's also fine.
I really wish I could make Lovebridge's interface smaller by zooming out.
Oh, yeah? It's a work in progress. It looks like they're updating things. I don't know if it's gotten better or worse from the updates, but they're changing things around.
It just keeps snapping back to full screen.
Yeah. I think there's a way to pull up multiple tables. There should still be a way to do that if that's something that you wanted to do.
No, I just want to see the hand a little better. Sitting in a position where I need to be able to speak on the microphone.
I see.
Also see the hand.
I see what you mean. Yeah, microphone placement is a challenge.
I'll take the mic with me and lean back a little bit. Hopefully this still sounds okay.
It sounds like you're more relaxed.
Yeah, did my tone of voice change?
It did. You actually sounded like you were getting a massage at that time. It was coming through clearly on the microphone.
Ah, okay. I do have a very comfortable chair.
Ooh, well, what I can
this
do...
looks like it's still pretty good for Kaplan, right?
Yeah, so I can do this while we're waiting for the other table or things to catch up while we're waiting for the next hand. So this is the other room. Adam Grossack did bid 2 hearts on that hand after Robinson balanced 2 clubs on the 6-card club suit. Bit of a different auction. So they're in 2 hearts. Right. Declare has ruffed a club, is now starting to pull trumps.
Grossack made that pass that I was thinking Smith would.
Yeah, over a heart? Mm-hmm.
Good old waiting for all tables to finish the next hand.
BZL just casually having lunch with Zimmerman. Would I lie about this? No, my mods would never lie about anything.
Panda Express, high-end eating right there.
I've missed getting Panda Express. It's such a college kid thing to do. It made me feel young.
They're not
again.
bad. I have a couple here in town, and there's one maybe under a mile from me,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the Bad Panda. You know what I mean? Where you have multiple locations, and there's just one that's so much better than the others.
Oh, yeah. You're living in
It's the saddest thing.
Right, yeah, you're living in the bad part of town, is what you're telling me.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm living next to the Bad Panda.
Right.
The Good Panda is miles away. And I can't get the Good Panda except when I go to Costco. So is our prediction about 2 hearts going to be right, or is this going to be even more imps to the Kaplan team?
It's going to be even more imps, because not only did they not prevent the club ruff, they also have not found their diamond ruff. So Declare at this point can lead a diamond to the jack and pick up the diamond suit. Michael's asking about panda meat. Is panda meat even legal? Like, aren't pandas an endangered species? This has to be some sort of black market deal, right?
That would be legitimately high-end and highly illegal.
Yeah.
They're one of the most endangered species on the planet, right?
Yeah. Alright, there's the diamond to the jack. East can cash the ace of hearts and play back a spade, but now Declare can just duck a diamond to West. What do I think Panda Express serves? It's right in the name. Yes.
That is exactly how things work. Everything has exactly what it is right in the name.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the Democratic People's Republic of Korea.
Wait, pandas are not endangered anymore? Change has happened in my lifetime. I feel like I'm seeing the positive benefits of our counteractions to global warming. Sometimes you want slow-cooked panda, though, and then you have to go elsewhere. Got 'em.
Yep. Everything's in a fryer there.
Okay, are we seriously still waiting for the other rooms? We're waiting for this table to finish play in 2 hearts. That's what we're waiting for.
I think it's exactly what we're waiting for.
It is.
This is exactly where the 30 minutes, more than 30 minutes behind is coming in.
Yep.
To be fair, this isn't the easiest decision. But the right one was found.
Alright. Now we...
So now it is going to be another swing. This is almost closed out.
Yeah, Kaplan is doing well down the stretch here.
We need some action back at our table on the last couple of boards. If
We
the
do.
Waldowski team is going to have a chance.
Alright, come on. Let's get the next board on the table. Some of us need to go to the bar.
Or our local panda eatery.
Yes, either or. Am I out of water? I'm out of water. Some
Yeah,
of
my
us are
drink is
already back
rooms
from
away.
the bar.
No, that checks out. I mean, Irish and a lot of hours forward.
I guess bars are not open that late.
But then it's a pub? Is it a pub or a bar?
Is there a distinction?
Only in the name, really.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, good. So Matt was just being nice to us with using the American term.
All right, here we
Okay,
go.
board 59.
59. Wait, is this actually the board we were waiting on? Probably.
2-0, 3-0. Or, depending on your methods, 2-0, 3 spades, 3-0.
Yeah. Hopefully no one actually plays that.
2 clubs. Wait, did I miscount?
It's 21.
It's not even a good 21. I guess you have controls, but
Well, I don't know what they're playing. I mean, they might have inverted their 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2-0, and their 2-0 opener. Maybe we'll
maybe-
get an announcement.
maybe they have some sort of special 2-0 opener, because we saw Kokish earlier as well.
It's possible. I think...
So this is- Sadly,
know.
the convention card has been sacrificed to the screen gods. So we'll never know.
Yeah, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2-0, 3-0. There's no announcement of how many high cards it could be. I don't think they're playing like 19 to 20 in third seat here. Because I'm convinced that Ron Smith would insist on 15 to 17, even third seat favorable.
And I've somehow convinced Matt to have a nice discussion about the bar-pub distinction. How did I derail chat when I'm not even in chat?
It's a lot easier than you imagine, trust me.
So, Hartley, it certainly makes things a little more straightforward. It's a normal lead, but
Yeah.
a lot of tricks for the taking.
There's 5 diamonds,
This
there's
is-
2 hearts, there's 2 clubs, so I mean, Declare just has 9 tricks off the top.
Yeah, this is not the board that Compton and Smith needed. A very flat 3-no trump.
No.
This is not what they wanted to see. The 3 of hearts, okay?
6. 6. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
10
just-
tricks.
I don't think he needed to play a heart to the 6. I think he could have just, like, knocked out the spades.
Yeah, agree. But it was fun to see.
It was. Yeah, so Kaplan can cash a couple spades, and this will be 10 tricks.
I mean, to be fair, even after a heart to the 10, no. Yeah, they can't afford to lead clubs. The opponents can't afford to lead clubs, so you could still knock out the spades and make 10 tricks.
Okay. Now we wait.
Yeah, we have a nice fast flat board, which
Right,
is going to
once
mean
the message pops up, I'll pull in the other table. Yeah, there it is. Here we go. We're in the 4-spade contract,
6 more
back on
minutes of delay or
56. We got
yeah,
heart
there wasn't
opening lead to
anything
the
interesting
king.
about 56.
The heart back to the ace. Declare is going to play the king of spades or queen of spades. Pull trumps. Wildowski can find the same play as his counter Adam in the other room of a low diamond here. And he really probably should. He just plays a club. What a loser.
That one's the Badum.
Yeah, he's going to be pretty disappointed when it costs him the match. I mean, I don't think it will. They're behind by an awful lot.
Yeah, where are their imps coming from? They're certainly not coming from 59. They're certainly not coming from 58.
No, we've had a good set in our room. The Kaplan-Kolesnik partnership has...
He says we again.
Look, I'm on whatever team I feel like it. So, currently I'm on this team, the Kaplan team. They're in my bracket. Tomorrow I'll be on the Nickel team. They're in my bracket.
All right, well, it's you against Matt tomorrow then, right?
It is. Although Matt secretly has picked Nickel to win the entire event.
In the secret bracket.
Yes. Alright. We should be on to the next board soon. Last board of the round of 16 match.
PJF has figured it out. We is short for West East.
Yep.
So does that mean I have to represent SN at this table?
You could represent ends.
Death by SN.
Not snoo. Oh no. The Futurama references.
Okay, so we have a couple of fits north-south. They are exactly mirrored in distribution.
Dude, but I mean, like, how can you bid a major as north? Your partner made a takeout double. He could have anything.
He really could have anything if you look at the past takeout doubles. And a couple of them have really cost this partnership.
he makes a responsive double.
It's like, no, you pick your major.
South is gonna like bid
I don't think
Trump.
you
He
have
has a
both
club
of them.
stopper. Please bid
no.
2-0. That would just make my day. Please do it. Please.
There's no shot.
No, he has to. You have to. Come on, Ron. Oh. Two
Good raise in
spades.
clubs, I think. The good raise in clubs, I think, wasn't enough to get to goad him into 2-0 Trump.
No, that's disappointing.
Starts
Okay.
with 2 spades and is now going to balance with 3 hearts? Or just pass?
You probably just let this go.
Yeah. I mean, we could certainly predict that this partnership would let this go. Because that has been their style throughout. And it sounds like it is their style in general from what you were saying about them.
Well, Ron is a very conservative player and bidder. He's developed a lot of his like bridge tendencies from when he played money bridge in like the 70s and 80s. And so I think a lot of those have carried over, that he just doesn't want to change what has like worked for him in the past. I think it's very similar to like Hammond. Hammond is very comfortable playing, like, we don't signal on defense, and my objective is to just read the opponents better than they read me, right? Bridge is basically poker to Bob Hammond. So like a lot of players from that generation, I think, have not necessarily fallen off all that much, but fallen off a little bit because like they're still using these outdated techniques rather than like the Levin and Weinsteins, who have like kept up with new conventions and new ideas, and they play Flannery and a bunch of other things.
New ideas.
So yeah, I mean, like Ron has just kind of like very hardened, stuck to this like 15 to 17. We don't upgrade. I still have no idea what's going on with the takeout doubles, but like we have our like 5-card suits when we overcall. We don't overcall on 4-card suits. We don't like make crazy preempts, these sorts of things, and it is a little bit outdated.
And they did in fact get their 5 tricks against 3 clubs when they would have been down 1 in 3 of a major. So
right,
this time not only did it not cost, it won.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think that 2 spades and passing out 3 clubs is just correct with the south hand. Like, your partner made a responsive double, so what? Like, you had 2 spades, but you just don't have extras. But yeah, just like in general, the idea is that like this north-south partnership is a bit more conservative. Let's head to the other room in this match, though, and close things out. Board 58. 3 passes, so Wildowski doesn't even open in first seat. go to a diamond, a spade, negative double, 2 spades by Robinson.
2 only spades.
He's just trying to make sure they don't miss their 12-card club fit, you know? When partner has 5 spades and 8 clubs. 4
That's very important.
clubs by Eddie Wold, so Grossack, I guess, is just going to bid 5 diamonds. I still don't like the king, queen, third of spades on offense here. I could see him queuing 4 spades, but it just, you know, maybe ace third, ace fourth, jack 10 fifth, singleton, you queue 4 spades. I think with this hand, you just bid 5 diamonds.
I'm on board.
Why are we passing that East hand? Because we're like 96 years old or something? I don't know. How old is Waldowski? He's probably like in his late 60s.
You have correctly predicted that Adam Grossack will bid 5 diamonds. So this is... Assuming Wold is done here, yeah. This is also not going to be a pickup.
Nope. No, good judgment by North-South to get here.
If something happens that makes 59 a pickup, I will be floored. I think this match is over.
It is looking pretty difficult to come back. So Ron would not open 3 clubs on Jack 10 6 that favorable? I don't know, did he? I mean, he was probably sitting south on that hand. It's definitely not his style to do that. Like, when I played with him...
literally... I'd be closer to 2 diamonds than pass.
Yeah, I think there was a hand where he had, like, ace 10, 8, 6th of a major and out, and we were no one vulnerable, and he didn't preempt. Which, like, isn't that far off, but I think almost all modern experts would open that 2 of a major. So I'd be
this
shocked.
Pretty much
if
continued to be the closest match, even with
Yeah, it did. It did.
Kaplan getting off to a good start in the set.
The McNay match went very far downhill. I caught a couple of the results. I don't know when things started slipping for them, but it did look like at the table that I was kibitzing, which was the Luba-McNay table, that McNay ended up doing a couple of maybe suboptimal things, and then Luba started psyching like every good junior would on every hand, and that's why the match has kind of ballooned to 60 imps by the end of it. So Wolfson is through.
They got off to a good start in the set, but then had a string of losses, just horrible ones.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what happens, especially if you're a less experienced team. Knowing when to swing and how to swing on some of these boards is something you learn with experience. And I think the general strategy adopted by like most really strong teams is that like you just don't swing that much. You hope that over the course of the set you get enough chances to do the right thing, and you hope that your opponents in the other room get enough chances to do the wrong thing.
And this segment 8 set of boards definitely was not like the boards from segments 1 through 3, for instance.
No, it was not.
These boards did not have a lot of imps in them. So, despair for the losing teams. If you're down going into this 15, you're not winning.
Zia and Camel have the highest Butler score. I have not been looking at the Butler scores. I should take a look at that at some point. Yeah, they're up there.
Even higher than the powerhouse Rosenberg-Shireson. Rosenberg-O-Shireson, I should say.
Yeah, in fact, they've kind of slipped a little bit of mean reversion, I think, for them, that they had a really, really strong first set, but it wasn't because they were playing lights out bridge. They were just kind of getting lucky on a few boards. I mean, obviously they were playing well, but there were some missed defenses.
There were a couple of hands where they made some really good decisions.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, they're
One
still in
diamond
the plus.
redoubled, for instance.
I mean, they're definitely in the plus, but it's not anywhere near as good as it was yesterday after the first 15 boards or whatever it was.
Zia and Michael Camel, Greco Hampson. Who are these people?
Yeah, exactly. Dan Corbell and Roger Lee are up there. Corbell, God, I'm sorry. I don't actually know if Dan still watches my streams, but he's...
Was there some concern about the pronunciation at some point?
Yes, someone told me. He might have even texted me. He was like, it's Corbell. I vaguely remember having this conversation, and I have promptly forgotten.
When did you last speak to Device?
Device? Who's Device?
That would be the Dutch pro.
Device. Oh, DeWeese. That guy. Yeah, a Device. Whatever. That's the one. No, I never spoke with him. No, I'm saying Corbell.
No, I'm just...
You brought it up.
I'm taking a little
salt on the wound.
Excursion. Well, there you go. Corbell has had a good couple of days.
They have, yeah.
And I'm happy about that. I don't mind that team at all.
Yeah, the Bailey team. I know that Aaron will be happy. Matt reminds me that we sorted this in the Vanderbilt. I think we sorted this in the Real Bridge bidding contest. Speaking of which, I have not heard back from them. I think I will shoot them another email just to see.
Just make sure it's as beautifully composed as the previous
as
one.
The first
you
one.
You wouldn't want to ruin all of your good work.
I mean, like, I don't really care if I get into the panel, but I think it would be cool to be on the panel.
But all of us really care.
Yeah, all of my chat. I'll be like, listen up, everyone at Real Bridge. Here's what's important. My entire chat wants me to be on the panel of this contest just so they can see me fail. Don't you want that? Wouldn't this be good content for your blog?
Your loyal fans. Your loyal fans want you there.
I'm going to shoot them an email right now because I think this match is more or less over.
Yeah, Grossack and Wold, or Eddie in this case, has chosen to knock out the spades to get that additional trick in 3-no trump. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So that is kind of the expected flat board. And the most they can reasonably pick up on the last one is just a few.
24. 7 no trump redoubled, going down 13 tricks.
That was why I said reasonably.
You don't think that's a sensible final result? How confident are you?
Yeah. I'm going to say that one's a little bit unreasonable. But, I could be wrong. The Queen Jack of Clubs are not both coming down Doubleton, so same 10 tricks in 3-no trump on 59. This is wound down. So that's kind of all chalk, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They're chalk for a reason. Next round's going to be chock full of them.
What are we talking about chalk for?
Because the chalk all have all gone through their matches. There really haven't been upsets.
No, there have not. Oh, that's so disappointing. I had picked Bramley over Goodman. Is this my fault?
Yes, we blame you. But you also led the Kaplan team to victory, so...
I did. Yeah, look at me go.
So, I mean, maybe it's not your fault.
Maybe it's not all my fault. I'm only partially to blame.
It's only a little bit your fault.
That's good. I mean, usually as the streamer, it is all my fault because I'm the one that's in control of everything. But I think this time the players do deserve some of the blame for not making it through. If only they had played better.
Okay, so if they get to 4 of a major doubled...
Uh-huh.
That's still only 500.
Redoubled?
That's still only 450. Oh, redoubled. Okay.
Yeah, that's not
Okay.
enough. It's like 14.
Still not enough. But we're getting close. So what if they get to slam?
Yeah, what's the cutoff? East-West get to play 2 clubs redouble. Well, apparently not anymore.
Somehow I think none of that is happening.
It really isn't, is it? Yeah, 2 hearts is where we land. Okay, Tame's final board. How many
it's
tricks
gonna
do they
be,
need to go down? What if they take 0 tricks? It's still not enough.
Not even close to enough.
No. And they have the ace of
The
trumps.
match is over.
Yeah,
In fact, it's going to be a small pickup for the Kaplan team when they make 2.
right. Congrats to Kaplan for making it through a tough match, and their reward is they get to play Nickel tomorrow. Now, none of the teams that have lost are actually out of the event. They'll be dropping down into the losers bracket to play for USA 2 starting tomorrow. So I can bring up the bracket for that, and we can look to see what the matchups are for these, but we'll be mostly focused on USA 1 for the week.
And now we have proof. 2 atoms are better than 1.
Did anyone ever really doubt that? More is always better.
More is always better. Thanks, Barney.
You can quote me on that.
Wait, that's new is always better.
Was that a famous Barney quote?
Yeah, from How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, I never watched that show. I know, I feel like I'm uncultured because of that, but it just didn't appeal to me.
You can fix that at any time. It's
pretty
good.
No.
That one and The Good Place are up there.
I did watch The Good Place. Was it you who suggested it, or was it someone else? It might have been PJF that suggested The Good Place. I liked that one. Kristen Bell
that one's
is
pretty
really
good.
funny.
The one I have the hot take on that I think is incredibly overrated is The Office.
Your hot take is it's not good?
Yeah, it's incredibly overrated. I think I might have got picked out a call for that, huh?
Oh boy, chat, we need to, I don't know, we need to, is this shift getting banned, or what we think? Just between you and I don't know, I think it was fine. I thought it was pretty funny. I can see how people don't like it, but it might be a little bit outdated and not so PC anymore nowadays. Okay, matchups over. Let's take a look at the final scoreboard. So yeah, did all of the favorites win? Every single favorite won. So tomorrow we got Nickel
All chalk.
against Kaplan. We got Fleischer against Bailey. Dude, Fleischer's match ended up being very close at the end against Parrish. Wow.
Yeah, they lost the last 3 segments and still won the match.
Ooh, that's too little close for comfort. Rosenthal tomorrow, playing up against Shorey. And Wolfson does get their victory over McNay. They get to face off against Goodman.
And when will Rosenthal lose? Sure he will.
Nice.
Now, which team am I saying will win by that? 'Cause you could think about it either way.
Actually, I think you just double said Shorey won.
No.
Will Rosenthal lose? Shorey will?
It's either will Rosenthal lose, Shorey will lose.
Oh, Shorey will
or
lose?
Will Rosenthal win, or will Rosenthal lose? Sure he will.
I see. I see.
So which team am I predicting?
What'd you say, chalk? There. I've used your word against you. That's your prediction.
Oh, no. No. Something chalking is going to happen.
So let me see if I can pull up. Do we have the USA2 bracket getting filled in yet? No. What about on the USBF site? I do want to look at this.
You still want me on the mic for this portion?
Jump out of the call. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say. I mean, I think my time is probably done at this point.
Yeah. Thanks for joining.
Fun.
And I will see you later, probably in chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Or when we play a speedball at some point.
I know. Don't remind me. People are still redeeming. But okay. Yep.
I only have 1 redeemed so far. Maybe I should do 2. Here you go.
Oh my god.
That.
Okay. All right. See ya.
Bye.
Okay. Let's take a look and see if we can get the USA2 bracket, just because I think that might be useful. They don't have it up on the website either. But what I can do is I can tell you. Thanks for stopping by, John. So let me try and get this web page to do something. Okay. USA2 bracket here. The loser of 5 versus 12 in round 16. So 5 was... Oh, okay. So this is the loser of the Goodman versus Bramley match. So that was Bramley. Bramley is going to play up against McNay tomorrow in the losers bracket. 6-11, that was the Shorey match. We didn't catch any of that today. We'll try and watch them tomorrow, I think. So this will be Jacobs facing off against loser of 3 versus 14, which is going to be Han. So Jacobs against Han. We're going to have the loser of 7-10, which was the Bailey matchup against Kovachev. So Kovachev facing up against Parrish. They lost to Fleischer. And then we're going to have Besegio, the loser of 1 versus 16, facing up against Wildowski in that part of the bracket. So those are our matchups in the USA 2. We will still be sticking with USA 1. We're going to have Nickel, Kaplan, Goodman, Wolfson, Rosenthal, Shorey. I think we'll watch quite a bit of that match because I know Gavin's a favorite, and also we just haven't seen much of those teams playing. And maybe we'll check out Bailey against Fleischer a little bit as well. we should probably also stop by Nickel. I think the 3 matches we haven't watched were Nickel at all. We didn't watch the Shori match at all, and we didn't watch the Fleischer match at all. Those matchups were kind of blowouts, which I think was a reason for it. But we'll try and get everyone on screen tomorrow. That'll be good. I guess we'll see where we want to start tomorrow. I'm thinking let's actually start at the Fleischer matchup. Marty's going to be sitting out, so we'll have the front 4 for Fleischer in the first segment. Then we'll jump to Shori, and then we'll see in the afternoon, but we'll try and get at least 1 Nickel segment in. Any upsets today, Doc asks? No upsets whatsoever in today's set. So all of the favorites made it through, including a very close matchup between the 8 and 9 seeds, but Kaplan did win that one. Watching Kevin must be a good idea at some point. It's definitely the case that we would not have to wait for the tables to finish if we watch Kevin Rosenberg's table. Oh, Kevin Dwyer Rimstedt, KDR. For whatever reason, I saw KR and assumed it was Rosenberg. But yeah, we can watch Kevin. He's on the Shori team. We'll try and kibitz him, playing with Shan. I know those guys. I mean, I know basically everyone on the Shori team, so that should be a fun matchup to watch. But lots more bridge. We still have 6 more days before we select USA 1, and then a little bit of overtime currently with the donation bar up there. Okay. That is going to wrap up stream for today. So tomorrow, 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time is when the opening boards are played for the quarterfinals. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out, everyone. Hopefully everyone has a good day. And I'm going to sign off for now, get some dinner, get some rest, and come back tomorrow bright and early. And we'll have fun watching some more bridge. So, see y'all next time.